And I'm live. All right. Well, hello again. This will hopefully be much shorter than the previous ones. As for my prolonged absence, it just really hurt to talk. Having your mouth cut up for the removal of a wisdom tooth kind of sucks. Anyways, and I'm live. Oh shit! All right. Well, so I'm waiting on a fellow pillar, and hopefully he will be joining us soon. But until then, I want to touch on a couple of things, and the first thing is going to be Japan. As Sandman and a few others have recently made videos about, Japanese are having some pretty big issues. Now, in lieu of specifically as to what they were talking about, I want to expand on it. And with having these things as far as a handsome tax, I mean, seriously, what the hell? A handsome tax? And it is as they describe. But not only are they doing a handsome tax, but they're talking about paying people to have children. Your first child is free as far as the state is concerned. Your second child, they pay you 50 million yen. Shit, that's what? About $415,000 for your second child. And then if you ever have a third child, the government will pay you 100 million yen, which should be like $820 to $830. They'll pay you. They pay you for the entire cost of raising your child. They have to make child rearing so easy on the women that, dear God, why would any man ever want to put up with this shit? I was going to wait on this one, but fuck it. These women are now wanting 3 years of maternity leave with pay. They want to have the government go and set up daycares all over the place. Oh my God. They are demanding so much that right now the whole goal of the Japanese government is to make women happy. If we make women happy enough, maybe they'll stop bitching, and maybe then these guys can actually want to have anything to do with them. But I digress. Advancing MGTOW. As for the purpose of this, if there's any comments about what's going on in Japan, please. I mean, this is just insane. You know, I want to go and post the links for these other articles over on YouTube. And this is just nuts. I want to get that out of there. There's one. And two. There we go. But yeah, they are now having to pay women extra just to do anything. Hello, Silver Pill.
Hello.
Hey, I've been waiting on you.
Okay. I can't hear shit.
Is that on my end? Do I need to
I'm supposed
turn
to
up
hear
the mic?
something. This is confusing.
Alright. Yes, you are supposed to have audio. Did you want to try to sign out and sign back in? Sometimes that helps. Google Plus is a bit of a pain in the ass. So, anyways, Silver Pill, you're married. Hey, Cryptor.
How's it going?
Sometimes that helps. Yeah. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I've been out of it for a little while. I couldn't talk for a while, having had my mouth torn apart. But anyways, I was watching a couple videos, and it was about the handsome tax. Right? Have you seen any of those videos?
Okay.
Well, here, you're in the chat. I want to post a couple of links here. I want you to check out, Cryptor. There's one. And
Okay.
I posted these up on YouTube as well.
Oh, shit.
And here's the other one. Paste. But yeah, Japan is getting to the point of they need to do whatever they can to make women happy. To promise
I'm sorry, man.
them,
I feel sick. I gotta go. I gotta go, man.
All right.
I think I'm gonna barf. Bye.
Whoa. All right. You have no. I can hear you, dude. No. I can hear you. I can hear your typing. Are you able to listen in on YouTube? I mean, it puts you like 90 seconds back. No, I'm fairly sure they've checked me out. On a couple of occasions, I've explained how to completely avoid any form of taxes or oversight. Since you cannot hear me, let's. I want to try to get from. right, from an older man's point of view, how do you see MGTOW?
Hmm. Derp derp. What's going on here?
Derp. Okay. Try. All right. Yeah. Try. Oh crap! I typed try singing out. Oops, sorry. All right, try that one. Okay. While Silver Pill is trying to get back up and running, let's go back to this Japanese thing. All right. In order to try to see, part of the argument that a lot of these women, almost unanimously, they are always asking women. These women are coming out saying, well, if you do this, we will have children. If you do that, we will have children. It's almost as though they are starting to go and figure out that they can hold their wombs hostage. And by being able to hold their wombs hostage, hey, you're back. And can you hear me? Can you hear me? Wow, this is really good. What type of browser?
Okay.
What browser are you using, dude? Yeah, I'm trying to go and relay what I'm typing. Alright. Well, part of the issue of a lot of these women about not having children, choosing not to have children, and even some still going and getting abortions. I mean, there's actually been a fair amount of talk in the government to outlaw abortion now just to get their numbers up. As interesting as that is, they're getting desperate. They see this coming. So these women have figured out that they can use their wombs and they can hold their wombs hostage. Can you hear? Can you hear, dude? Please.
Huh? Oh,
can
you hear?
I'm here.
Okay.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Find out why I can't hear you. Huh. Please, mommy, please.
Well,
let me have a real toy that works.
Oh, and once again we see the wonders of Google.
So, I don't know. You're making strange gestures with your hands, but they don't make no sense, man. Is there audio out settings on this at all?
I can't control them. I can't control as to what you hear on that end. It might just I don't know.
Okay.
Click in the top,
No.
right in the top left-hand corner. I think I'm pointing to your left-hand corner. There's a, all right.
No, it doesn't work either.
Can you read that? You click on the chat icon and you're in the top left-hand corner. All right, Crypto's back. Hopefully he's feeling better. Are you feeling any better, dude?
Lactose intolerant and all. Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Ew.
So what are we talking about anyway? What's the subject, topic, whatever?
Well, all right. First I wanted to expand a little
Just
bit on a couple of the recent videos that came out, and then I want to try and talk about the advancement
Oh,
of
sorry, mate. I
MGTOW.
didn't see that message there. Using Firefox
Oh, you're breaking up, brother.
in your top
Silver
left
pill. What was that? What was that?
chat icon in the top left-hand.
He can't hear us. I'm trying to talk to him through the chat bar on the side.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I wouldn't have seen that message.
I'll be right back.
Had I not clicked chat, so.
Be right back. Gotta. Wait, it's coming back. The volume's come back. Okay.
Alright. Well.
Heard a great song about MGTOW.
Alright, what was that?
Yeah, it was a good song. It was, I recommend it, Cage the Elephant, Backstabbing Betty, about a girl who just tore down her boyfriend all the time she was living with. She couldn't, and eventually he actually just said, you know, hell with it, and I'm leaving this bitch, you know? Backstabbing Betty.
Yeah. Well, I've been coming across a lot of videos as of late about pushing MGTOW and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually see this as a, well, there's actually a couple of things I want to bring up tonight. One is the advancement. How do we want to be perceived? Because we now actually have to consider this, whether we want to be or not. The straight shooter has set up a fund for the guy up here in Detroit. And signal dropped. And back.
Hello.
Hey. Doing my best Fonzie impression.
Yep. Yeah. I didn't get the last one about what this topic was. Sorry. It kind of like slicked out a little bit.
All right. How do we move forward? How do we want this to move forward? And what is our public face going to be? Because there seems to be a lot of of confusion here. I always was under the impression that it's whatever you decide, right? But as a group, since we are now being seen as a entity, what do we want our public face to be?
Okay. It's
I
interesting. It really is. It's a lot of
well,
things happen, I guess.
yeah,
Not much
but
surprises me these days.
well, see,
You know.
I'm looking at it specifically from the side of the mayor of MGTOW and the straight shooter. The straight shooter has set up as effectively a MGTOW fund on GoFundMe for a man up here in over here here in Detroit. This guy is getting screwed over for a bunch of kids that the court knows are not his. Um, the mayor
Oh
is,
yeah, I heard about this. This guy, Brian Day. Yeah, the baby's not his. You know what I mean? And he's having to pay for it.
oh
Oh
yeah,
man.
by the
I
way, if
tell you, there's injustice here. There really is.
well, the straight shooter has set up a legal fund for this man on GoFundMe, and this is this is almost becoming the public face of MGTOW, and we need to
Fuck
cultivate
this.
this.
I'm restarting.
Yeah, we need to go and cultivate this. I know I've seen some comments from certain people, especially for the mayor of MGTOW. He's
Yeah.
just talking about going out and handing out tents and stuff like that with flyers. Uh, thank your local MGTOW or and billboards of MGTOW helping men or helping men help other men and um, and other things like that to give us the outward front of a humanitarian group, which is not really off of the mark. That can only help us.
I totally agree. I really do. I mean, it's a terrible thing. I mean, but the problem is that we never, as men, actually stand together and actually protest this. We always do everything as an individual, but we never want to just come together, and actually stand together and say, "Hell no, we won't go." Like that's the one thing the left has advantage. They will have mass movements of protesters on their
But,
side.
but
We
that's
never have
because
that.
it is in their nature. Um, it is in a woman's nature to go inside with other members of her own gender. It's not in men's
Oh
nature
yes.
to go and do the same. So we, as men, as MGTOW, we have to overcome our biological programming and evolve into a higher being.
The system is like it's a bureaucracy, and you're not going to get anything done to the system that oppresses you. This is why, Gregory Becker said you can't trust the law, society, and feminism. You just can't trust it. You can't. You're not going to get justice from it. It's just not going to happen. You want justice, you got to fight for justice, and that's just the bottom line.
Yes, except until now, until the seeming anonymity of the internet, have men been able to come out and network in such a way. This has allowed us to bypass our basic
Of
program.
course. Uh, of course, I totally agree. It's a lot of things have to be done. I mean, Rome wasn't built in a day. We're not going to stop this monster. in a day. A lot of people like to talk about reforming the family courts and the system. Well, this system is a monster, okay? There's no reforming it. It's designed to hurt you, okay, and to bring more people into it. You can't reform a monster. You have to destroy a monster. There's no reforming it. And that's the problem I see. A lot of some of the ways of thinking of people within our movement, you know.
See, I don't think we need to move
Hello?
any faster than we are. We are already advancing pretty quick as far as our numbers and our voice. But we need to cultivate this. We need to start viewing like the MRM as a political voice for us, because you have, effectively in this day and age, you have to have one. We have to start thinking ahead. We have to start recruiting, I guess you could say, into colleges, in high schools.
Bollocks.
Really? Again? Wow. But we need to start viewing ourselves. Are we going to move? Are we going to force our own evolution? Are we finally going to grip this world and guide our own destiny? I cannot think of a better future than that, than one where we finally...
I do apologize. The system keeps dropping me off. It's not me, okay? The system keeps dropping me off. You know?
What is it?
Sorry.
What is going
I'm sorry
on?
for interrupting you.
No, Silver Pill isn't able to hear anything. You keep getting dropped. What the hell? This does not make any sense. But no, what I was saying was, we finally, as men, have a chance to guide our own evolution. We can finally evolve beyond the animals that we have been for thousands of years. We finally have enough data that we can see the patterns and move past it.
Oh yes, I can agree that I don't think we've well, I have a different opinion on that one. I can agree that we need to evolve spiritually, maybe mentally, but I don't. A part of me, I have different beliefs, because there's a lot of holes in evolution. Pretty much, if you look at things, a lot of gaps in the fossil record, like how do we go from stone tools and pyramids in 0 to 60? That doesn't make sense to me. You know, that's just me. You know what I mean? I have a lot of questions about that.
There's about, I think, something like 4,000 pyramids in Africa, dude. They practiced a lot, and it honestly, it just kind of came out as a mathematical equation, because the angle that the pyramids are at is literally about as stable as you can get as far as going up high. They tried a sharper angle at one point in time, and then you get the bent pyramid. They tried it. That's about the angle you got to be stable, and it is remarkably stable.
Well,
And that's
I will say this: there, we can both agree that the biology is a good science. You know what I mean? And it's basically that it doesn't bend to the will of political correctness. You know what I mean?
No, it doesn't.
biology within itself. And have you noticed that feminists have been in a war with biology recently, with their feminist biology courses? It's
Oh yeah,
basically their belief that gender is a social construct doesn't correlate with science and scientific studies and medical science and breakthroughs. So what do they do? They basically, I don't know. You go ahead.
All right, as far as that one goes.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It works.
Are you on? Are you finally on?
Yes, finally.
Thank God.
Oh man. Oh, what a nightmare. Oh shit. Sorry. Go on.
I can hear you, man. How you doing? I haven't heard from you, man. I don't know you. My name's Cryptor. Silver Pill.
Yep.
I haven't heard from you. I haven't never seen you before. I'm Cryptor. I'm fellow MGTOW. Are you an older MGTOW?
I've never seen you around, but yeah, I don't know how older I am, you know, but I'm a late bloomer though, and that's why I jive with it, you know. Oh, we lost him.
Yeah, these are the wonders of Google Plus. Sometimes I have to.
Betterment.
Sometimes I have to bounce between Chromium, Google Chrome, and Firefox and WaterFox. I have to sometimes bounce between all four of them during a chat.
Jesus, during.
Yeah.
That's not right.
Okay. It's Google Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying before I was interrupted.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you? I don't remember you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Silver Pill. I was trying to talk to you until I was dropped off. Sorry.
Hi.
I can hear you, brother.
I float around, you know. I'm vocal, so it's kind of strange that we never crossed paths. I've never seen your name before.
The cunts.
You know, it's funny you should actually say that, because it's funny that you have never crossed paths. However, we are talking approximately between Canada, the U.S., Britain, Ireland, Scotland, random people throughout Europe and Asia, India, South Africa, Australia, and New
guys.
Zealand. We all speak English. We're all going MGTOW. That's tens of millions of people.
I do apologize.
We're going to know each other.
There's something wrong with my system. I guess I got to go because it says here there's an error in loading my app. It's an application's failed. I'm sorry. I got to go.
Try
see you guys.
WaterFox. Try WaterFox. WaterFox is usually really stable.
I've never heard of that in my life.
Oh, I was wrong. Sorry.
Oh, good stuff.
You've never heard of WaterFox?
Wrong. Sorry.
Nope. And I usually pride myself in hearing of these things.
WaterFox is basically an offshoot of Firefox, but it's a slimmed down version. It's actually a lot faster and cleaner.
Thank God. A slimmed down version.
Yeah, I'm not, dude, check it out. I'm not kidding. It kicks ass, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'd say the only reason why people need as much resources on their computers is because of browsers. They're the biggest fucking energy and memory fucking leeches ever.
Not for me. I use Linux.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
Right. Oh, and right. Not only that, but currently I'm using an XFCE version of Linux, which is effectively minimized, scaled down. It doesn't come with all the bells and whistles. I can put them on there if I want to, But I start with a very, very basic layout and build from there whatever I want.
That's what you want. It's the idea, I thought.
Usually, but a lot of people just think that if it doesn't come with it, I don't need it. And or like for like a tablet or something like that, people instantly think, well, Windows 8 is going to be the best thing for it because that's what it comes with. Dude, you know, as much as I don't like the Unity interface on Ubuntu, it's still a hell of a lot better than Windows 8, especially for a tablet. Sorry about the rant.
Yeah, these are important things that we need to share. How to adequately take care of our machines, because they do break down.
Yes, they do, and you need to know as to how to separately install drivers. Smoking Cole's Barbecue. I like the name, dude.
Oh my God, what a beard.
Oh wait, this is my lounge.
Just hanging out, man, just listening. Thought I'd jump in and saw the open link, so I like the topic and...
Oh no.
Oh crap, dude! I think your audio
no.
halfway through it. Dude, I told you, it's the curse of Google Plus. It is the curse of Google
We've
Plus.
got to stop rallying around this this fucking evil empire, man. This isn't good. Even I've started to make YouTube videos. And I'm the guy making his own social network, you know, to be against the NSA. You know, here I am making YouTube videos and on a hangout.
Alright, dude, your audio is off. Please tell me you are watching this. Oh, crap. No, see, that's the thing. We don't have too many options like this. Are you back?
You know why that is? You know why that is? Because it costs a fuck ton of money, and you got to find that money somewhere. You know?
Yeah.
Namely the CIA.
Yeah, the thing is that the concept of this type of communication really, it was thought of, but it was more of like, wouldn't it be nice? And then it was, why don't we already have it? But it was never. It was never a reality. It never really sank in that it was going to happen until it did. And now everyone's going, what the hell do we do with it?
Yeah, you put it well, my friend.
Yeah. I have my rants. I rant
very
a lot.
succinct.
So, what are your views on MGTOW and how we should move forward?
I have a lot of thoughts on it. That's the problem. On the whole, it's a great thing. It's a wonderful thing, and the fact that it's decentralized is probably the best thing about it. That might cause problem for, you know, when people like Paul Elam come along and try to appropriate it, but I think the collective has sufficiently shamed that guy out of credibility, really.
I agree.
It's a great thing. I just have one criticism, and that's, where's the end game? Because I see a lot of people who seem to be just kind of, well, I might get crucified for saying this, but feminists, but for men. And they really are ideologically driven to think that gynocentrism is the way it's going to be forever. So they don't say it, but it seems to be that the solution is to never, ever, ever, ever have anything to do with women. But there's got to be a way to change society's view of men and how we're appreciated. and then take women down a peg, which they need to be. There has to be a way. It's been achieved before in tribal societies. In my ancient culture,
it's being done
had,
right now in the Middle East.
The Breton society, we had a system of laws that kept the genders in check, and we had a spirituality that where we respected each other, just on our
good point.
On our humanness.
Yes, good point.
And I think we can get back to that. But that's the only criticism I have is that MGTOW could be looking at other ways of bringing it back around.
Mike, can I add or can I interject or just add to that?
Welcome.
My thoughts.
Yes.
My thoughts on MGTOW are.
How are you doing this fine evening?
Extrapolate.
Go ahead, bro. Finish your thought.
Oh,
I was just going to say that my thoughts on MGTOW
trying to figure out as to where we should go and take this. The mayor of MGTOW is wanting to go and help out the homeless men in his area. The straight shooter has set up a legal fund for a man over here in Detroit who's coming under some pressure over a child that is not his. How should we move forward as a group? Are we going to become a pseudo safety net? I mean, what is this?
Well, the thing is that society, any society has to control the men. Women are there, I think, because they have to produce the baby. They actually produce the culture, okay, because they raise the children. And the thing is, at the end stage,
they produce the culture because they're supported by the state.
Well, no. The thing is, it was the old saying: if the hand that rocks the cradle rules the world, because women, women actually get control of the. Go ahead.
Well, as you were saying, the hand that goes and rocks the cradle, behind every emperor of Rome or of Kathmandu or of Timbuktu, which by the way was swimming in fucking gold. Dude, the king of Timbuktu went all across Africa just throwing gold coins out. It's recorded everywhere. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, and I'm a believer in Tootin.
Throughout this entire time, every one of them had a nagging shrew right behind it.
Right.
And any king or a ruler who didn't have a wife, they were always called tyrant. They were shamed. They were made fun of. I'm trying to remember. It was a couple of Roman guys that were mocked by the women of Rome because they were because they were just too effeminate.
But getting back to how are MGTOW going to go their own way? I think we collectively have to get out of our asses and say we're going to do it. We're going to go our own way. I think.
Can I ask a question that might be a little touchy?
No.
Are you black?
Yes.
African American. Okay.
African-American,
That matters to me. That
Does it matter?
Sorry.
Well, apparently it does because you brought it up. Does that matter?
No. Well, the thing is, I mean, just by my name and my symbol, that's why I make it black Gnostic. I want to make it obvious that I'm not atheist, and two, I'm black. So that's why I chose that name and that symbol.
Awesome.
So,
to me, it just looks like walking into a McDonald's. Remember, dude, I'm in Detroit.
Somebody brought up, how are we as MGTOW going to move forward?
That's the thing.
And that's how we have to move forward, is forgetting this agnostic bullshit.
No. I think it's like, I think I did a video about MGTOW and race, and I think MGTOW is more like Alcoholics Anonymous. It's it's a meeting group, and it doesn't matter what your religion is or what your culture is or what color you are or whatever it is, because we all have that same experience of gynocentrism and feminism, and that's what we're here for. We're not here to do, that's why I don't put politics or race or anything like that on my MGTOW channel, because I don't want it to be there. I don't think it belongs there. I have another channel that does politics and it does race, it does all of that stuff, because I am a Pan-African. I stated that in one of my videos. But for MGTOW, I don't think I don't think it belongs in MGTOW, because that's not what we're here for. Guys come there is because they have an experience with women or the feminist system that we're in that's negative, and they want to be able to understand it and do something about it.
Well, that right there is the point of what I mean by the advancement of MGTOW. This is becoming almost the truest sense of the realization of equality. This can become the model for the future, as what we are living in now was the model of the morons in the 60s.
What? Morons of the 60s? What? I still smoke weed. You saying all?
Let's get to work then.
Well, we already have other MGTOWs going out there, black, white, whatever. I think someone said he had a bad day with a paint and ended up blue. But I'm not. Yeah, that was weird. Ended up staining blue. It's like orange paint or something, and then when he washed it off, it was blue. But yeah.
But what if it was washed off and it turned
into becoming the one place where everyone is equal?
Yes.
We all have that voice, and as we find out, as we see every time throughout history, and no, this is not unique. Throughout history, as people see themselves as equal amongst their peers, that is when social change is generated. It happened in Rome. It happened in England when the people overthrew the king and made him sign the Magna Carta. This has happened, when I say Rome, I mean when they went and overthrew the Etruscan king.
I think MGTOWs...
Or when...
MGTOWs need to be patient to watch it happen. MGTOWs need to...
We see this
first and foremost.
As people, for instance, England.
People talking.
Go, please.
MGTOWs need to.
Okay, we go and see this in England in the 17 and 1800s in the coffee house, in the coffee shops. At one time, there was a women's movement to outlaw coffee shops throughout England, because all the men were going there to discuss philosophy and culture and society instead of spending time with them. And
that's true.
This isn't new.
Who the fuck is laughing at that? You know, it's all a joke.
Nothing has changed, has it?
It's
okay. Let me put it in a different way. That's what
you guys are a fucking joke, man. You ain't MGTOW at all. You just want to talk bullshit, and you don't want to move forward. It's all bullshit.
The thing is,
so cool. Yeah, smoking Cole's barbecue. Thought he was joining a cool chat with some MGTOW guys, brothers that get it, and I see it's a bunch of bullshit. It's infighting.
Why do you say that?
Because no one listens to each other.
I missed most of that.
I do not want to listen.
I think I think that's all that he said. He just asked a question. Why do you say that? Right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have direct experience of this, but I hear it as a common complaint, and the most popular one is from Bill Burr. He's done a few skits in his podcast talking about how women just get all bitchy when men go and do their own thing alone, and particularly with other men. Jealousy, you know?
And I apologize if no one can hear me, but I'm not even certain if I'm being heard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, wait a minute. I mean, even Newton, Isaac Newton, and James Hooke, and a couple other physicists and mathematicians, they would always hang out in bars and taverns away from women. They were always in a all-male environment, away from women, away from that poisonous atmosphere.
Well, I wouldn't say it's fundamentally poisonous. I would just say that when a woman is around, you just kind of naturally, suddenly all your thoughts and actions become about that woman. I noticed this in, well, all the guys noticed it as well. I don't think they were able to think about it too deeply. In the Occupy movement, I would hang out at my local Occupy, and, you know, the majority would be men.
You would hang out at your local
sometimes
Occupy.
there'd be
Really?
women there, actually most times, but then
office?
sometimes the one or two women would vanish.
See, so
the difference
that
that we guys noticed is that we're more chatty and taking piss out of each other when the women were around, but then we fell into a deep silence when the women went away. And I gather that we fell into a deep silence because men just don't have a realm of their own anymore. It's like there's just nothing to say. You know, we've lost the spark.
Well,
that's my observation.
Told from.
I was going to say the spark's been bred out of you. You know, that's
exactly.
social. So, you know, because like I said, that's why I'm doing that feminism, feminized America, because I want to address it from a point that it's not a natural occurrence. It's a social policy that the managers of the United States actually set out because of what happened in the 60s, when men actually did get together and men actually went out into the streets and men actually, you know, sat in, you know, like the black men, they sat in on lunch counters, they marched on Washington, they marched in Selma, and then when the white guys joined in and they protested against the draft and protested against Vietnam, and they went into the Chicago Democratic Convention and overturned that, and basically they pushed out the Democrats, and then when Nixon started Cambodia, they went up against him, and the students started to protest, and then said that, you know, in other words, if I'm a manager of the United States, I'm saying I can't have this shit. We got to do something about these guys.
Well,
these guys are out of control.
Except that right there is a quintessence. That is the essence of the American spirit. That was the same spirit in Boston in the 1770s, in the late 1760s.
Yeah, and then we had the Tea Party, and you saw what happened about that. Prohibition. That didn't work too good, did it? MGTOW was the same thing. You know, we're saying, fuck, we're going to drink our alcohol. We're going to go our own way. See? Prohibition, MGTOW. Women don't get it. We men don't get it, because we're infighting as amongst men. It doesn't matter race, creed.
But
I hope you understand where I'm coming from.
Right, I do. I see MGTOW as a way to go and bridge that. Yes, we can have our disagreements, but there's one thing all men can understand, is that if we have two eyes and we've actually lived a little while on this planet, we start to notice female nature.
Right.
And I'll be honest, and pardon me for interjecting, I come from a different side as a man. I wish my ex-wife, I'm divorced, I have two beautiful daughters. I wish I could say that my wife was just a bitch or a cunt. I really do. But she is mentally ill. Now, she suffers from Munchausen syndrome and by proxy, which is very difficult to deal with unto itself.
That's deadly to, like, you and your kids.
Well, from my ex-wife unto my children, I'm the victim of that, as they are.
Ow.
You know, so that's very different to talk about. And I've tried to find forums, and thank you for listening.
Oh, damn.
Thank you. If anybody understands what Munchausen, you know, it's not just what you've seen, banter the last few years, but I've lived it, man, for the last. Well, I was married in 1997, Divorced in 2007.
Wow.
Her call, she got me on domestic, and this got me to MGTOW.
Yeah, that's all that domestic violence stuff, man, started right after OJ, man, and the feminists just took that and ran with it.
No, dude, OJ came out as OJ was actually the third big case I saw. It allowed them to bring it back. OJ allowed them to bring it back. But here's the thing on that one, all right? You go and you show me a cheating whore of a cunt with her boyfriend. You know what? I'm not going to have any bad feelings about what happens to him. I didn't then, I still don't.
You guys still hear me, or am I back on, or no?
Yes, you are back on.
Okay.
You got dropped off,
you.
but it was like perfect timing, too. It was really kind of weird.
Well, yeah, it's almost, yeah. Man, you guys are awesome. All of you. It's no race, no creed. There's so much I can say, so much little, it doesn't matter what I say, and I'm going to try to make it short. There's nothing I can say. We've all heard this term, men. If you walked in my shoes.
Right.
I can talk till I'm blue in the face. And and I understand, it's human nature. You never understand another soul or person, human, whether it's male or female, until you've lived that life.
Man, you lived a nightmare, dude. I feel you, about a crazy woman. I mean, I'm not saying, it's not her fault. What I'm saying is to live that life, man, and try to keep sanity around your family. That's wow.
Thank you.
Well, speaking to that, could that actually be a platform for MGTOW, promoting the mental health of females for all of our safety?
Fuck! Thank you. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who this guy is that's saying thank you. That's a living hell. But goddamn, I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart as me, because I tell you, it's very hard in the MGTOW forum, let alone any forum.
Right.
To find anyone to listen to. I've never, let me say, of course, we got the state, right? We all know the state. We got the government. We got the court system, family, criminal. We have no mano talk. I'm trying to find a forum for myself and not for me, because I want to discuss this, because I want to help others who have been through what I've been through. But unless I can express myself, it's almost like therapy.
Yeah.
But
welcome to MGTOW.
Don't get it wrong. I totally understand. But unless anyone knows, and you guys all went, whoa, Munchausen. Is that, as far as I'm concerned, that's only been in the forefront, on Dr. Phil or Oprah or, but when you've actually lived it.
Dude, I've been hearing about that most of my life. Do you have any idea how many women in the backwoods will go and poison their fucking kids with a bunch of mushrooms to go and visit the cute doctor in town?
Wow.
I'm not kidding. It is sick shit.
Yeah.
It's very sick. The saying. I'll give you a simple saying, and thank you for listening. Man, this is awesome for me. This is therapy for me. If you only, and this is such a simple saying, it's not from me. I can't quote who said it originally, but it rings true. If you only knew the trouble I've seen. Let me, one example. Just one. Okay, so you're in bed, and you're, let's say you're with your wife, and she's picking scabs off her legs and eating them. What do? Do you lay there and just ignore it, or do you get your ass off the bed and go sleep on the couch? Because now you're submerged.
You're escalating when you do that. Yeah, I've been there.
I haven't
really.
Wow.
How do you sleep, dude? That's the only thing. I couldn't sleep. I'd have to get up and go on the couch. I couldn't sleep in the same room, man. I couldn't close my eyes.
I'd be in the garage. I would go back. I'd go back to school and recertify in my CDL.
And get
back on the road and never be home.
I know, but that doesn't answer the question that you had that evening when you were sleeping in that bed.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It's very difficult, and I'm talking from the heart here.
Yeah.
You're also married to this person as well. You entered a
yeah.
covenant with them.
Well, go ahead and finish your story, bro, because we interrupted you.
Was it me finish?
Yeah, you finish.
Yeah, and there's 2 children involved. And 2 young children, 2 daughters. So what do we do? What do I do? And then we have, oh man, shit. Oh, fuck. I'm all fucked up. You know what? Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you a serious question. Okay, when you go to the doctor, how many men of you on the panel here have been to a doctor recently? No, we're men, eh? We're tough. We don't go to doctors. We don't
oral surgery, dude.
Yeah.
Truth, right? So I might have cancer, colon cancer, prostate cancer, whatever. Right?
If it don't hurt, it doesn't count, huh?
So let's say so you're married for 7 years. You know something's up. And throughout all those years, you know something's up. So you have 2 children. And now she makes a false allegation of domestic violence.
Mm-hmm.
So going through family court and criminal court, you're already charged. You're removed from the home. I'm going to tell you, okay, I'm going to break it down for you guys right now. I'm going to be serious. Okay, imagine you got arrested. She claimed a false allegation against you, domestic violence. Okay, so now you can't come. I couldn't come within 500 meters of the home. I couldn't contact my phone. So we go through the court process, just family court. I still got the criminal court to deal with, right? Because I'm charged with domestic violence. Imagine this, guys. So, okay. Finally, after 9 months of not seeing your children, you couldn't even talk to them on the telephone. You go to family court, and the judge says that I need access to those children. So what do I get? Of course, the typical every other weekend. Right?
Right.
So, imagine this. After 9 months not seeing your children. The first weekend they came over, I get a call the Monday morning after the children are dropped off. I'm being investigated. You guys are all majorly. I'm in Canada. You guys are mostly in the States? Correct me if I'm wrong?
Nope. I'm in the States.
I am currently in Detroit, but I got divorced in Florida.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you guys are mostly in America.
Right.
And I'm bringing the Canadian aspect. I know the laws are different. Like CPS up here, or CPS down there is Child Protective Services. Up here it's CAS, which is Children's Aid Society. So imagine this, though. Make a long story short. So 9 months I haven't seen my children. I get to see them finally after 9 months. The first weekend after, I bring them home. First weekend I spent with my kids, I got a call Monday morning from CPS, CAS, whatever you want to call it. I'm being investigated for sexually molesting my oldest daughter.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, get this.
That happens down here. Yeah.
Get this. It gets deeper.
Yeah, well, it's the same shit here, dude.
I said, bring it. So get this. So what do I have? I have access every other weekend. So 2 weeks passes. I get them after 9 months. Now my second weekend, I have my children. The following Monday, after I dropped them off, you get a call again from CPS or CIS. I'm now being investigated for slapping my youngest daughter.
Okay. Yeah. I've heard it before.
So I got to court. And I go to court, and the first thing I asked, and this goes back to the medical records. I went to family court, and I said, and thanks guys for listening, because this is my life. I went to family court, and all I asked in family court is, I want my ex-wife's medical records. I was married for 7 years. I want her medical records for the last 10 years. You guys want to see them? How high? We all said collectively, we don't go to doctors, right? Because we're all men. How high? Over a 10-year period, how long do you think how high do you think your medical records would be? Maybe 2 inches thick each. I'm trying to show my fingers now. You know, how thick?
further.
A little up further?
The fingers. We can't see.
I'm not. Over the last 10 years, I'm at $2,730.
No, I'm not talking monetary. I'm talking
the thickness of the pages when they're bound.
Yeah, when you go
in.
Yeah.
And the weight. I have 2.5 feet high, 16 pounds of medical record.
Wow.
For the last 10 years. You want to see him?
Holy crap! You have got to be kidding me.
Yeah. That should be something. They should tell you something's wrong with her. Yeah.
But if you see what's in those medical records, you would go, "Oh my God, oh my God." See, the hard thing is, it cost me 1,000 Canadian money, mind you, $1,687.36 to obtain those records via court order.
Well,
now,
on that note, do you want to hear something kind of funny?
Go ahead.
I know a woman who's 48 years old, right, that I have known for about 16 years, all right? This woman is a hypochondriac and has been on Medicaid the entire time.
No, let's do this. Katrina!
This woman had her medical history, I shit you not, I have held it, was that...
Get me a beer.
This thing was, it was bad. She has spent millions. This one woman has spent millions on Medicaid.
Yeah, but that's a big difference. And sorry to interrupt, but hypochondriac.
No, finish your story.
Yeah, I was the one who had interrupted there.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right now is about you, bro.
Yeah, we were listening to you. Finish your story because we're interested because this happens all the time. Everybody's had a run-in with a crazy. No disparage to your wife, man, because I know what you went through. But every guy here has had a run-in with a crazy woman. The thing is, you married one, and that's a nightmare. We can't even imagine, man, being married to a woman has problems like that, man, for 7 years, for 10 years. Wow.
Ooh.
You talking to me now?
Yeah.
What is your name? I see your
Black Gnostic. I'm Keith, but my Black Gnostic.
Let's try to do a dance to this. I'm blue.
I think I'm subscribed to you.
You might be.
You're on the right path.
Well, I know I'm on the right path, MGTOW, and that's what I wanted to bring up. But it's so much more than that. And again, I'll say, and thank you for listening. You know what? In hindsight, it's after the fact. It's too bad. If I knew now, it's that typical saying: if I knew now what I knew then.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm trying to raise the. We talked earlier about warn other guys or men, just don't fucking do it. And I don't know. 3 seconds of coming and a world of hate. And, I don't know, man.
It isn't worth it.
It isn't. But some guys you can't save. And they're going to have to go through that. I can only speak for
I was one of them.
Yeah, we all were, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I've paid my, I've got my stripes,
You know what I'm bitter? You know what I'm more bitter about? I've got 2 beautiful daughters, and that's the only good things that came out of the marriage. I love them to bits and pieces. I wouldn't change that for the world. My ex-wife is mentally ill. Okay.
Yeah.
She's been serviced by the society and the states, and I wish more men knew that. And this might not necessarily be about MGTOW in particular, but it certainly replies to and implies go your own fucking way. Just, it's not, I always say, at the end of the day, what's it worth? A pussy? Really?
Yeah.
What do women offer us other than women today can't even make a sandwich?
Yeah,
but maybe I'm getting particular. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it was different when I was younger. It
Yep.
was different because women had to do that, and if you didn't, you weren't even dateable when I was coming up.
Let me ask you, and this is I'm just going to call you agnostic, and I hope you're okay with that.
No, that's fine.
Okay, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 55.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
What?
Wow. How old do you guys think I am? Not that it matters, but this is just
I would
46.
say about 40, 42, 43.
I'm 45.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about where I would have put you.
Yeah, just to make relevance. It doesn't matter. But, I don't want to talk with guys that are 33 and telling me what I should know. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that. 55, right on, brother. And again, damn it, I could give a fuck race, creed, man. If you've been through the shit, you've been through the shit.
Yep.
Age matters not.
See, that is something I have noticed everywhere I have gone. I don't know about anyone else, but I've traveled a lot. Once you take any type of social preconceptions, this is right here is actually what happens every damn time.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere I've been, whether it's in Chicago, Detroit, Miami, Tampa, Austin, and Phoenix,
Well,
it doesn't matter. Over in Japan, this was a long time ago. All right, this was damn near almost. This is 20 years ago. No longer. When I was in Japan, we had a bar that was like really close by, and every guy went in there alone. All right, except at the end of the night, every guy came out with at least 3 or 4 other people, and not one woman was in that bar. We need a place in order to go and do that. We can't do that in society because we have been given our little box that another MGTOW likes to say. We've been given our little box that we have to fit in open society. But once you go and you remove those limitations and you just put everybody in the same boat, all the differences instantly disappear, and you end up walking out of the bar with 3 new friends.
Interesting point. Interesting.
It's like coming out of a foxhole if you're, in war. If you've been in a firefight, man, and you've been shot at, and you've seen people blown up, man. When you come out of that foxhole, you're wedded together because you just gone through the shit. And that's what MGTOW is. We've all gone through the shit. And I've worked with a lot of veterans, man, and when they get together and they talk about, no matter what war they served in, and they start talking about their stories and they've gone through the shit, man, you can see it. They had that common experience.
Can I ask you a question, if I may, and I hope I don't get personal. I just want to ask you this. You're 55.
Right.
You served the American...
I was never in the Army, no.
Okay, that's fine. But I think you've been through some shit, too.
Oh, man, tell me about it.
He's 55. Dude, he had to date the women in the 70s and the 80s.
Wow, yeah. Man, I saw when that shit changed. Oh, my God. I can tell you guys stories. There you go. When I was breaking up with my old lady, man, and he had a couple kids, and you walk in the lawyer's office, right? And they say, well, I'm getting ready to leave, and what are my rights? And she basically tells you have none.
Yeah.
and you're like, I said, I'm glad I only paid you for a consultation, because hiring you was a waste of time. You're just telling me that I have no rights in the court, and
You might as well throw away the retainer fee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Up front. Yeah, I know, man. It's fucking difficult.
Oh no, dude, it was horrible for me. It was a no fault divorce, and at first I had a contestant, right? Because I was trying to file an at fault divorce because she was a cheating whore, and the evidence was in her belly.
Right.
Right?
My God.
I'm sorry, but
oh my God, man, that's a nightmare. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now, just to skip to the end, it's not a happy ending. My divorce was finalized a month before she gave birth. So, yeah, I got fucked.
Oh yeah.
Now that the end is out of the way, I had 3 lawyers that I had spent like $5,000 each on. All right, just to like do
50 grand just for lawyers.
No, it's 15 grand in total for about 3 hours of work and to show up at court.
Right.
All right.
But
and all she had was
legally,
the illegal, like
court provided lawyer.
She took everything I had.
Yep, no doubt, motherfucker, man. I don't care if you're black, white. I got raped.
Oh, dude, I lost because I was so successful, okay, and because I had financially abused her by not giving her more than $5,000 a week for spending money.
Woo! My goodness.
At the time, I was making $3,000 a day. Okay, early 20s, I was loving it.
They often wonder why we're bitter.
They know.
So because I refused to give her more than $5,000 in a week, right? That was financial abuse. So they then revoked my professional license.
Oh my
I'm an electrical engineer, dude.
Wow.
What can I do?
So what was the use of killing the goose, man? If you're laying golden eggs, it didn't make any sense.
Oh no, just to punish me. It was literally just to go and just like out of spite because they thought I was holding her back by not giving her more than 20 grand a month.
Man,
who needs that?
I love 20 grand a month.
Dude,
it's screwed. I mean,
at the time of the divorce, she walked away with $1.3 million in cash and assets.
Wow.
At the age of 23.
You should have 3 lawyers, because you should have 3 lawyers, man.
Dude, I walked away with $500 and a 10-year-old F-350, which apparently was too much for them in the end because I got back to fairly quickly getting back to making $1,500 a week.
She took it as well.
All right, see, as long as you have a big enough truck, you can make easy about $1,500 a week going and hauling campers for people. Because you have people that want to go and have a camper, but they want to go and drive around in town in a tiny little fucking car. So they go to companies that go and hire out, and you just go and tow their camper to a site, drive home, and $1,500 a fucking week. It's not a bad gig. But apparently that was too good, so they tripled my fucking child support after not having child support initially, because she didn't have a place to stay 3 months after the divorce was finalized. She blew through all of the money inside of 8 months.
Wow.
And then she went and blew blew through our daughter's college fund, a 529 fund, by the way. All right. She blew through 500 grand in that. All right. That was fucking left to them by my parents in their will. right? That was like all of their life insurance policies and everything when they died. All that skipped me and went straight to my kids for a college fund, and then my ex-wife spent all that and hit our daughters with a 60% tax rate on that money when they turn 18.
Wow, you got gutted, dude. I mean, what was it? What did you do? Piss off a judge, man? Because they gutted you. I mean, they just disemboweled you.
Dude, it's Florida.
Florida. Oh, yeah, that's Florida. Yeah, you got it right, because it wasn't, who was that? The wrestler.
Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan got raped the same way, man.
Yeah. If Hulk Hogan doesn't have a prayer, you think a guy like me at early 20s is gonna have a chance?
Yeah, no, I don't think it's demographically perceived that way.
Afterwards, she didn't even have a place. Then I had joint custody, right? As a result, though, I felt this whole economy thing going to shit quick over in Florida, right? So I had to go and set up a route up here to Michigan, because there was about 3 months worth of work up here that should have netted me about 35 to 37,000. It pays. I'll be honest. If you're gonna learn a skill, electrical, man, it pays.
Let's not do that one because crazy.
But dude, scale over in San Fran is $57.82 an hour, and that's scale.
One question.
What?
Just quick through. Who's the host of this chat?
That'd be me.
Oh, okay. You got to tell me your YouTube channel. Sub you, man. Yeah, I need Black Agnostic. I think I've already subbed to Black Agnostic.
Well, I tend to go on rants on these things.
Because these are the chats we need to have. This isn't about. This is deep MGTOW. It's not about MGTOW in particular. This is about us telling each other our stories, and I so appreciate it.
Yeah, well, my story is I am now on year 8 of trying to fucking recover from my divorce, and I am just now scraping myself off of the street.
Is she still coming after you, man? I remember one time, man, I was I'm a blue collar guy, and I was working with this chick, right? And this is back in the 80s, right? And this chick, she was married. She was a friend of mine. She was married to this guy. She had 2 kids by him. Well, 3 boys by him. And this is back in the 80s, man. And she was getting like $1,200 a month in child support.
Yeah.
Which is like maybe like 75% of what he made, right? And he would have the boys every other weekend, but she didn't feel he was seeing the boys. And in other words, he wasn't paying enough attention to her. He wasn't kissing her ass.
Oh.
So she wanted to go back and get to the courts and get more. Not because she needed it, because she had a good job. But the thing is, he wasn't kissing her ass, and she didn't like that he had another wife.
I got that.
She wanted to go back, I can get more. And I said, what's the point of going back and trying to get more child support? If you want him to be a better father, I said, if you want him to be a better father, I would say lower it. So he'd be more accommodating.
Get this, Black. It's now February. It's January. My spousal support ended. Or spousal support up in Canada. That's what we call it. You call it their alimony?
Dude, I'm paying for life.
My alimony was done.
Really?
I'm
paying for life.
I was paying her so much for alimony. And now it's all
I was going to say, not sure. You weren't married long enough. How could you pay for life, dude? Well, in California.
California, unless you live in California, alimony's for life.
Yeah.
I hate
oh, really?
I feel bad for guys that live in California.
Or in Jersey, dude. Jersey's also life. It doesn't matter if you're married for a week. It's life.
Really?
Yeah, see,
damn.
I'm trying to
give it's actually a common thing. It's actually a common thing. It's
wow.
Life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, damn. I'm trying to give a perspective. Keep it real. Man, you guys are screwed down there. It's state by state, though, eh?
Oh, kind of. Some things tend to be a common theme. See, for me, I made so much. Originally, it was joint custody. When I came up here, my ex had gone behind my back after I had told her I was going to be gone for a couple months for work. Right? I was instantly put, literally overnight. I was deemed all kinds of stuff, and I was instantly put $18,000 back in child support without ever being on child support.
Wow.
And and then as a result, I was at $1,500 a week. I was too successful again. So they set my child support at 65% of my wages. It wasn't an amount; it was a percentage.
Oh, that's fucked, man. So let's say you lost your job, you'd be screwed.
Oh no, dude, you don't get it. I made negative every week.
That's what I'm saying.
No, seriously, at $1,500 a week, right? All right, at $1,500 a week, that puts me at, well, at the time at 32% tax.
Mm-hmm.
32 plus 65, and that's just federal income. Federal income.
Yep.
All right, that puts me at 98%.
She has to claim it, though.
Then I have 8% Michigan income tax. Then I have 4% Social Security, and 3.4% FICA, as well as $1,500 a month in alimony and $1,200 a month in palimony. My mother-in-law.
Mm. Your mother.
Okay, hang on.
Oh no, yeah, you did say that.
Yes.
Yeah,
she was at my house at the time. When my ex-wife went and cheated on me, I had to go up to Pensacola for a job.
I've heard about.
Her mother had stayed over at the house, and I guess made a verbal contract with my ex-wife because that's what it actually falls under. It falls under contract law. I didn't know this, and so. By me kicking them out for her helping her whore daughter cheat on me, she became accustomed to a lifestyle, and I broke a contract that she made with her daughter because at the time we were married and legally the same person. Dude, I'm still paying her fucking phone bill 8 years on, dude.
Well, you shouldn't be doing that shit. You shouldn't. Her phone bills, you pay what's court ordered, and you pay that and that only. That's the problem.
Whatever he's told is court ordered. He's not doing that.
Everything is court. Dude, if she wants money for a car payment, she can ask for it, and then they bill me.
Court ordered?
Yeah, it's court ordered. Yeah. Florida's crazy, man. Florida is absolutely bananas.
I might have missed something here, man.
Yeah.
Really? That's court ordered?
Dude, spousal murder rates in Florida are skyrocketing. It is horrifying.
I guess we'll have to backtrack and say fucking MGTOW. But you know what? It's you know, I come from a Dutch background, and Dutch I can say is yummer. And the only way I can describe yummer that any English person, and by English I mean Canadian, American, would understand, it's too bad.
Anyone who isn't Amish.
No. Because Amish get crazy, man. They get their horses crazy. They slap on the ass. You ever seen a coach do fucking pirouettes? They do it. The Amish. I love everyone, man. I don't segregate against anyone. I realize people that are been in shit, and I try to understand others, and I try to reach out for others who truly understand what I've been through. But as I talk, I find out as others listen, they've been through some similar shit, even worse, or different, or the same, or you know, it all makes a mess.
Yeah, well, nothing's worse than being married to a woman that's unstable, man. That's a nightmare. That's worse. That's worse than money. I can't even imagine that, man, because you can't even sleep well with a woman that's unstable.
You know what?
Mine had a temper. She wasn't unstable, but mine was able to go and throw knives when she was mad and did very, very well. Her father taught her very well. But she was remarkably stable mentally.
Okay.
I just want to get that clear. She was a very calculating and manipulative shrew. She was very, very intelligent.
And you were very young. Yeah.
Devious.
Oh yeah.
That's the problem. You were very young.
All I saw were 32 Fs.
Yeah.
A 28-inch waist and like 34-inch hips, dude.
Now you weren't thinking with the big head, boss.
Yes.
No.
You were very young, man. That's the whole thing. You were young.
Listen, I got married at 29.
You were a little better, yeah.
I was thinking with my tongue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you were a little better. So yeah, but yeah, man. Anybody under 25, man. Good grief. You're just a lamb. You're ready for slaughter.
No, you are not kidding, my good man. Oh. And I am just now learning that, and it's actually a biochemical thing. If you can keep men away from the claws of women, not really from women, but away from the claws of women until after the age of 25, they will be much safer.
I'll stipulate this. Here's what makes me bitter. Being through what I've been through.
Right.
My ex is mental.
Right.
I'm not bitter about that. You know what I'm more bitter about? And this is why I'm MGTOW more than anything. And I try to state this and I get shot. I'm more bitter about the fact that the states, the government, or the states, when I say the states, I'm Canadian, so we don't have states up here. But I mean,
you have territories.
The government, the tyranny, the government supports women.
Right.
That's what I'm bitter about. Collectively, the family court system, the criminal court system, the cops on the street, everyone's is it wrong to have
right.
Oh, of course it
Wait a
is.
minute. There's a good point though. Isn't it kind of interesting that like the amount of corruption that is allowed in government is literally in the same order as our placement on this continent. It goes Canada, U.S., Mexico, Guatemala.
Right. Yeah,
it literally like follows that.
All the way down to Argentina.
Free trade. You got the trucks built.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They tried that. But you know what? When I was younger, man, I was researching this. A lot of this stuff started in '85 in Switzerland when they wanted to get off. The states wanted to unload some of their responsibility onto the men. They used to call it the Swiss family codes, where now they want to put more responsibility on the family and therefore by the men. And remember when Ronald Reagan started talking about family values back in the mid '80s?
Yes, sir.
That's where it came from, and that was the switch. Because in the '60s, it was the Great Society where the Western society was making all this money, and the state could afford to kind of redistribute the wealth and take care of the women and the whatever, right? And then in the mid '80s, under the neoconservatives, all over the world, starting with the Swiss, they passed these codes called the Swiss family codes. And then they sold that by calling it family values. In other words, the family was supposed to take care of the folks that were mentally ill or whatever, and by that same token, it was the men. So where it used to be the child support or alimony was enough to take care of the woman, enough to take care of the kids' basic needs, it jacked up to be a percentage of the man's earnings, and also the lifestyle that the child was accustomed to, and that was a big change because I was just having kids by then, and we noticed, man, that the cats, man, they were okay with alimony because you get married, you get bonked, you pay a little alimony, you got kids, you pay basic child support, and you go on with your life. You get married, you start over again, man. All of a sudden, these cats started getting hit, man. In other words, their child support and their alimony just tripled, man, in a couple years, and it got worse in the '90s. It was just
that. That's actually is when I noticed it. I started seeing neighbors and uncles and cousins getting hit.
Yeah.
That was when I see it, and it just started jumping left and right. I mean, one guy, if you got divorced 1 year, it was $150. If you got divorced the next year, it was $600.
Right. Yeah.
Where does equality come into that?
It's not about equality. This is about public. This is about state public policy. It has nothing to do with equality. They sell equality to us. Yeah. How do you redistribute the wealth, and who pays for it, and who determines who pays for it? And it wasn't even about us because they never asked us about this. They just passed it. They just did it. And they blame. You can blame the women because we blame the women because they basically took advantage of us, and we know that's female nature. They just unleashed it, man, and they said okay, we can't give it to you. Go after this guy, and you
right. See, except that right there brings us back into the true force that MGTOW can become.
Right.
We can help our fellow man. We don't give a damn as to your background. You are a man in need of help. We have all been there. This is what we're doing. Other men are doing this right now. As I said earlier, a straight shooter is running a campaign right now on GoFundMe for a fellow man. He has never met him, but he's another man who's going through hell.
Right.
We need to have that kind of public face because you know as well as I do, Gnostic, we're going to be attacked.
Yeah.
I think on that note, though, we need to support each other, regardless of. Let's not get necessarily into the nitty-gritty of the politics and because.
Well, no, see, as far as that goes, I think I figured out a way around that. We go and hire out other groups. Like we go and set up we go in crap.
Yeah, we can hire the MRM because they can be the like I said, we can be Malcolm X.
A public face is paid for and whatever by the MGTOW collective or
right.
brotherhood, the MGTOW brotherhood. That type of advertising and that would be good for us because we're gonna get attacked.
Mm-hmm.
We need to not be feminists. We need to do more than just bitch, scream, and moan. We actually need to go out, help people, actually clean up areas like they're doing over here in Detroit with the men's group, the Detroit 300.
Right.
They're doing that right now.
And I'll say it why. I beg to differ. I'm going my own way, and I disagree with now I have to help others. Because
no, I'm not saying you
it's
have
voluntary.
to.
It's just voluntary.
It's all voluntary, dude. This is not compulsory.
And I'm more than willing to do that. But again, from that you get no satisfaction, other than self-satisfaction for helping others, which I've always tried to do. But collectively, that is not, how do I say this? That's not fucking the women. You know what I mean?
No, it's not screwing the women, but it is helping other men.
We've gone our own way, and now we're being weak because now we feel the need to help other, and then then you're going to see, oh, we're only helping the men homeless. So the feminists will attack us on that sense.
Well, 98% of all the homeless are men. We have plenty of homeless people to help out, and that right there is the mayor of MGTOW. As the straight shooter goes, that's legal aid. We're setting up a donation to help out with this man's legal bills while fighting the court.
Well, the thing is, just if I can just interject for a second, I think the biggest thing that I saw with MGTOW and the biggest thing I see with MGTOW is because because of our experience, and you know, you can say, like, I would say 80% of guys have been through this, man. We are a class. You know, it's a forced class. In other words, what feminism and these policies have done, man, they basically push all guys into this class where we're suffering under the strains of what feminism has done. And the thing is, what they don't want, you know, in other words, all those guys are dry wood, and MGTOW is the match. And if that match ever hits all of that dry wood, what's going to happen? And that's what they're afraid of. That's how come we're getting attacked, even though MGTOW is still fairly small. But the thing is, it's not even a message, man. It's just it's the plan. It's a match of truth, and they don't want that to hit all this dry wood that's laying around, because these guys, you know, guys are suffering out here. You know, even the married blue pill guys, man. You know, even though they complain and they shame us, but the thing is, when they hear our stories and they go back and they look at that woman, they say, okay, I'm going through the same thing, and it's hard to be in denial once you hear it.
And it's different now that it's online. It isn't just you're hearing it from a stranger at a bar,
right,
or in passing. You can now come across millions of these stories, millions of these testimonies.
Right.
And that's kind of hard to ignore.
You ever heard of the burger and the bun? You know, they teach it in school. No, I'm not going to get into comic horror. But the way... I know, it's corny. But the way I see it, collectively, as a MGTOW,
right.
We've all been the burger, we've been
right.
the middle, we've been the bottom bun.
Right.
I'm sick of being the bottom bun, that nobody talks about the middle or the beginning paragraph, the top bun. I think, you know, good thoughts. Don't get me wrong. I think we need to, for ourselves, it's good to talk, but I don't know how to say it. More action. You know, because we're pissing and moaning here talking about this and that, and I talked about my ex-wife and this. You know, but somebody brought it up, and the host brought it up. Collectively, I so appreciate the opinions offered by others and allowing myself to share my thoughts. Sorry if it's echoey and whatever. I'm on my smartphone. But where do we go from here?
Well, the thing is to build up. You have to build up a mass. You know, you have to have
we do
a
that.
mass of people.
That's exactly what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
See, we can talk here till I'm blue in the face.
Right.
And sit here and be quiet and listen, and I appreciate it so much because you guys have taken the time to listen to me, and I could cry. Honestly, as a man, I'm not afraid to cry. See, that's a lot of things that women don't think that we do, but we've been fucking shamed for so long.
Yeah.
Oh, what do they say to men? Oh, suck it up, man. Oh, suck it up.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm sick of sucking it up. And I'm ready to fucking shed it out and cry. Fuck them. As a man.
Yeah, I said it years ago, man. It was, you know, I think I did it in one of my videos where, you know, it's been like 6-7 years, man. My last girlfriend, man, I said, one day, man, because she was bipolar. That's probably one of the reasons that kind of pushed me over the edge. She was bipolar, and, man, we were, to tell the story, man, it was the day after Valentine's, right? And I pick her up and I take her out.
Yeah.
And she's mad because I had to work on Valentine's Day and I couldn't get to her, right? So I get her in the car, and I'm getting ready to take her out in this shit, man, and she starts going the fuck off, you know, about how come I didn't, you know, see her on Valentine's, and we missed the day and blah, blah. And she was just screaming. So I stopped the car, and I did a U-turn. I was taking her back home. And we argued for a minute. I let her, you know, I finally took her out. I fed her. I said, you know what? This is it. I said, pussy is not worth this amount of trouble. And trust me, man, that's the only reason I went it, because it was good. Trust me, it was the best I ever had. But I said, there's no amount of coochie that is worth this amount of trouble. I said, this is it. This is the last girlfriend I will have. That was 7 years ago, man. I said, and every time I look at a woman and she can be gorgeous and she can talk the right game, and then man, and my little head says, man, go for it. And I said, you know what? And I start thinking, and I thank her every day, man. I said, you know what? I just been through that shit, man, and this is not worth the trouble anymore. And that's when I became MGTOW.
Are you healthier now?
You know what? I'm not perfectly happy, but man, I'm more contented than I've ever been, and I'm unwilling to give that up. But every time I look at a woman, am I willing to give up this happiness and contentment that I have now because I have peace?
No, I mean healthy, because I've been going over a number of studies, and your overall health is tied directly to the amount of sleep and the amount of stress you are exposed to. If
I think it's different. You know, a lot of people think, here's the big misconception. MGTOW, they think we hate women. No.
We love them. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I think if we didn't love them, we wouldn't be, we would be indifferent. But we love them, and we know it's like an alcoholic and alcohol. An alcoholic is an alcoholic because he loves alcohol. And he's addicted to it. He knows if he takes that drink, he's going to get sucked back into it. And I think the same thing for MGTOW. If we take that drink of coochie and we get back into that love relationship with that woman, we know where we're going to wind up. And the thing is, we're unwilling to go down that road again.
I'll tell you.
It's an addiction.
It's an addiction, yeah.
Fuck the addiction. Yeah, it's just, I look at it different. I left work today. And I work close to a high school. Now you think, oh, dirty old man. But let me ask you a question as a MGTOW. What age do you become a dirty old man? Is it 40, 42?
Oh, for me, I became a dirty old man at the age of 15.
Correct?
I think it depends on the woman. If you're 20 years older, you're a dirty old man.
I'm thinking I'm done with the women.
Yeah.
But, I want to see some ass and pussy.
Yeah.
I don't hate women. I just, they're like children. Really. They're like, I'm not even going to say it. They're just like children.
I think I can deal with children. I just can't deal with women. Children, my children, I've never had a problem with my children. But their mother,
my son, Darius, my son, he pushes my button.
I want nothing other, man. I love pussy. I love it.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem.
That's the problem. Thinking with your you have
DJ thinks with his stomach and then his dick.
Yeah.
She can't cook. He doesn't want to take it any further.
See, but that's the thing. I know how to sew buttons. I know how to cook. I know how to clean. Slow cooker, in the oven, barbecue. But still, there's something missing. You know what's missing? Is that bang, bang. Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
Well, yeah. It's that shot of hormones, man. It's a drug, and the more you get it,
dopamine.
Dopamine. Yeah.
Who's ever felt this?
It really is an addiction. The whole thing of being in love, it releases oxytocin, which gives you the love feeling, and a huge amount of dopamine. Yeah. So it literally is a drug. It literally is withdrawal symptoms.
Yeah.
And because men produce 3 to 4 times, depending on the man, between 3 and 4 times as much oxytocin as a woman does on a day-to-day basis, guess what? You're going to feel it more.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way I see it simply, when it comes down to, okay, you have someone at your house.
Mm-hmm.
You know you're going to fuck them. It's not, for me, whoa, stop the train, back the train up. It's not about that. I would more rather, and I don't know if anybody understands me. This is where I get my, I'm almost effeminate to it all. I get where they're coming from.
Yeah.
And I get where I'm coming from. I would more rather satisfy her with my tongue and eat that fucking pussy.
Oh.
This is honest.
Oh, dude.
A lot of guys just want to stick their pussy, or stick their dick in their ass or their pussy. No, it's not. You know what? You leave my dick alone. That's fine. I want to please you. Lick,
I think I'm gonna barf.
off more licking a pussy for myself.
Yes, a nice cancer taco. No, thank you.
Well, the thing is, you still get the release of emotion. You still get that dopamine.
Still
get the hit.
Yeah.
You still get the hit, and that's the whole thing. And you get the hit. You know, especially when you're young, man. You ever been, you know, when you're young, man, that rush you get when you see a good-looking woman, and all of a sudden, man, you get that hit of dopamine, man.
Dude, I was a walking hard-on.
I don't want to necessarily fuck them. When I see this,
I'm not kidding. If someone pulled out a sandwich, I would sport wood.
Yeah.
Oh man. Fuck.
That's the only thing about being a young guy, man. You know, you miss it because you miss that rush. You know, I'm 55, man. I remember, and what I miss about being 55 is that rush that you got when you were 20 when you see a woman. It's not even the matter of sex. It's just the rush you get when she's in your presence, man. You know. Yeah. Sometimes I miss that, but I'm glad I'm not a slave to it anymore.
Okay, let me ask you this, agnostic, because you said that.
Yeah.
How do you forgo that?
How do you what? Excuse me.
Forgo that, you know, you just
it's it gets easier, you know, because when I was in my 20s it was impossible, man, because I wanted to fuck 4 times a day. But you know, but the thing is, as I got, you know, when I got 40, I noticed that I had a choice. You know, I said I want to, but I don't have to. Whereas when I was 20, I had to. It's like, man, if you know, when I woke up, if I didn't get something before I went to bed at night, man, I couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
And you woke up and you would have morning wood for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that shit.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's like, you know, and the thing is, you meet a chick that you can't stand, man. You can't stand, but you need that hit. I don't care how crazy she is, man. I don't care how bad she treats me. But she's the drug dealer, man, and I gotta kiss her ass because I gotta get my hit.
That. Right there.
Are you a fan of Tommy by any chance?
Excuse me, Sotomayor?
Tommy, yeah.
You know what? I like him. I know where he's coming from, and I like him. Sometimes he goes overboard, but as entertainment, I like him, and I listen to him a lot. There's a couple guys like Dante Nero, Beige Phillip. I listen to him, and what's his name? The comedian.
Bill Burr?
No, not Bill Burr, the black guy. But Bill Burr I like. Bill Burr is honest. That's what I like.
If you
Patrice O'Neal.
He's honest. Patrice O'Neal, yeah.
I can't say the name certain, but HKKK.
Calgary. Yeah, Calgary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's old school. He's honest. That's the black guy saying it. And I completely agree with him because that's my life.
So you do know about him?
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, he's a cool shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he tells it like it is, you know.
I want to get some.
But yeah, that's the thing is, as you grow older, there comes a point, man. You know, you're like 45, man, and there's gonna come a point when one day shit's gonna happen to you, and you know, no matter what the experience is, and you're gonna look at that chick, man, and say, I can't go through this anymore. And everybody comes to that, where okay, well where I can't have a woman in my life because I can't go through this shit anymore. And it's different for everybody. Some people never get to that point. I just woke up one day, man. I was 46, 47, man, and I looked at her, man, and she took me through hell, and I was like, you know what? I can't do this shit no more. You know, and I've been approached like, how come you don't want a girlfriend, or how come you don't want to this or that? You know what? You're beautiful. I like you. I would like to hook up, but I just can't go through.
I want to enjoy my life.
Yeah, basically. So, you know, I feel for young guys, man. Like I said, I tell young guys to be MGTOW is tough.
I envy you because I know what's coming. And if you're a MGTOW right now at 55, you have an opportunity to go and amass a serious amount of wealth, no matter what your occupation is. All right. And the reason why I bring that up is with the way we're moving as far as medical tech.
Yeah.
You got a really nice chance of making it to like 2081, all right? And mathematically speaking, that's a magic year. That's about when nanotech becomes efficient enough to effectively bring about near biological immortality. So
it's already there. It's already there. They just socially they can't rectify it because the thing is they don't. In other words, how big a population do you want? Because the old folks not dying is the problem as we speak. So the thing is, they've already learned how to reset your stem cells. In other words, you reset your DNA to where your telomeres think that you're 21 again. So they can do that. But the thing is, how long do you want people to live and what's the impact? They haven't decided that yet because they can already do it.
See, a lot of it. Well, there's. I'll give you that. There's actually a number of different technologies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure as to which one you. I don't know if you're talking about the drug TA65, which is actually a telomere-based drug.
Mm-hmm.
But it is available. Most people just don't even know about it. But yeah, I keep an eye on like Science Daily and everything, and I go there specifically because at the bottom of every article I get the name and location of every scientist involved in that article.
Oh, good. Okay.
I get the labs, and all you gotta do is look up the labs. You get their phone numbers, and then you can get any type of contact information. Dude, I have like 5 separate areas that have my stem cells in there. I had an extra set of oral surgery, right?
Right.
I haven't been on in a while. I had I got the ones over on this side taken out. I had 2 wisdom teeth with my original embryonic stem cells. They hadn't descended yet. They were still in the bone.
Okay.
They were able to extract that, and I have my own embryonic cells, man.
Oh, cool.
I'm broke as shit, but I saved up enough money on the back end to guarantee my own fucking future.
Well, the thing is, I was a fan of Coast to Coast, and before Art Bell left, there was a guy he used to have on called Charles Osman, and he used to talk about this stuff back in 1995, and he told us about the stem cell revolution that was coming, within the next 20 years because they had just broken the code for DNA, and they were working at the time on stem cell research, how to reset adult stem cells to repair to basically repair organs and whatnot, which they can do now.
On the original 112 strains that no one stored properly, so they were all worthless. and yet, thanks to Bush, those were the only strains we were allowed to experiment on here in this country.
Yeah, well, we're not talking about China or Jamaica
Japan.
or Germany.
Japan.
Yeah,
Japan
Germany
is going nuts. Germany, Israel too. Holy shit, the advances that they're making in Israel. Oh my gosh, it is nuts. We are so far behind here. Oh.
Yeah, but I know what you're talking about. They can do it because they found out how to reset stem cells, man, back damn near 10 years ago. So the thing is how do you release it, and what's the public policy of releasing it, and how many people do you actually want? And that, but eventually with the aging population, they're gonna have to release. They're gonna have to allow that kind of technology to come forth, which they haven't.
See, in your case, at 55, you're actually at an interesting age on that one. And I'm only mentioning this because if you were 3 years older, there wouldn't really be much of a point. All right. But you actually have copies of your own embryonic stem cells in your sinus cavity.
Oh, okay.
I can send you the article sometime through YouTube or whatever. I can send you the article from Science Daily, and you can check out the labs and all that.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, if you're interested in that, you actually have your own. Yeah, my dad literally worked on the space program. He worked on Mercury, Gemini, and Skylab.
Oh, okay, cool. You got a good hereditary, man. No wonder. You're raised in this stuff.
Yes, actually, my mom was a teacher, my dad was an engineer and a lawyer. They did whatever they could to destroy my social life. I sent myself to a military school when I was 12, so I could have a little bit of freedom. Yes, my dad forced me to go and read and then explain Einstein's theory of general relativity.
Wow.
I was 9.
Wow.
And my brother's a smart one. Huh.
Well, he didn't want to waste any genes, man. He wanted Einstein's.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Or Tesla's at the very least.
Oh no, the first time I was tested, I was tested in kindergarten. First time I tested at 127.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, that's pretty high.
It went up.
Yeah.
By the time I was 20, when I was drunk, I got bored. When I was drunk, I tested at 135.
Right. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah, 135.
I can barely function, but I still test it to 135, and still as a visual mathematician. Except Nathan, oh dude, he's off the charts. It's just about everywhere. In every category, he just tested just beyond anything. And then our dad died. He ended up scoring a 183.
Wow. Okay, that's off the charts.
Yeah, and he was set to go and take some. There are different levels of IQ tests.
Right.
All right.
10 minutes.
You have your basic IQ test, and what that does is that measures you against the average intelligence for people two years behind you and 2 years ahead of you in age. All right, and that's the average. That becomes 100. All right. In my age group, I rank where I rank, and in my brother's age group, he ranked where he ranked. But then there are other tests. These tests, they don't have those rankings. These tests, they go and hook up electrodes and fMRIs to you and all kinds of shit. And he was set to go and take one of these. He was up there, and then our dad died.
Okay.
My heartfelt thoughts, man.
And Nathan was 15 at the time.
Wow. Okay.
So he took it really, really hard.
Right. Him and your dad were a lot alike. Otherwise, almost clones.
I have a lot of our dad's mannerisms, but our mom's temper. Nathan has our mom's mannerisms and our dad's temper. Which means
opposite yet the same?
Kinda, which means of the two of us, I'm the one who has the temper. On that one, I take after Mom. Our dad had the patience of a saint.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm the hothead of the two. Oh, have I gotten myself into some situations because of that?
Same here, same here. It's okay.
Dude, I've been kicked out of countries.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
I got kicked out of Canada inside of 5 hours, dude.
Oh, wow. Wow, I'm in Canada, man. Like, come on.
Over in Windsor.
How do you get kicked out of Canada, man?
Yeah, you must have had a long gun.
Something, yeah. How do you get kicked out of Canada? Getting kicked out of Mexico is one thing, but Canada? How do you get kicked out of Canada?
I've been kicked out of Canada, and I've been kicked out of Japan by proxy.
Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Bags are right heavy. But...
Getting kicked out of Japan is not hard to do, but getting kicked out of Canada, man, Canadians are so low. Canadians are so low key, man. How do you get kicked out of Canada?
Dude, I was 10 years old and I got kicked out of Japan.
Yeah, Canada's pretty fucking low key. I'll give you that.
But yeah, see, with Canada, it was Canada. No, that's just special. I've been kicked out of Canada twice.
How did you ever get in to get kicked out?
Well, let's see. The first time I took the tunnel, and then the second time I thought, I probably can't go back. It's rather the bridge or the tunnel, so I took a boat.
Yeah.
Let's see. The first time I got kicked out of Canada, I was 19. If that gives you any idea.
Yeah, you were bored, huh? Young and bored.
No, over here in Detroit, drinking age is 21. Across the bridge in Canada, it's 19.
Okay.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so close, but yet so far.
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah, we all been there, man.
And then after that, I had to go and smuggle myself over on a small boat because I knew they wouldn't let me in over at the border.
Talking bullshit. You rode a boat to Canada?
Dude, I'm in Detroit, dude.
I know, but you didn't row a boat from Detroit over to Windsor or some shit. Come on.
I didn't row a boat. Are you fucking nuts? It's a fucking river. No, a buddy of mine has a boat. It's a 27-foot like tiny yacht thing.
Yeah.
He has a couple of bunks in there, a tiny ass kitchen, a bathroom.
So you got to Canada and you got kicked out again.
Yeah.
Once you were on your buddy's 27-foot yard boater, so you got to Canada.
No, I was pissed drunk in a driven by as I was pissing on a bush.
You weren't popping enough popcorn or what?
No, I was pissing on a bush, and this car comes by, and then all of a sudden I have a spotlight with my dick hanging out.
Yeah. We got that a lot of, when you're hiding behind trees in Canada, the cops look at that as suspicious.
And here I am. I'm an American who hasn't checked in at the border.
Oh,
so, okay, here, get the hell out.
Yeah.
So,
I have the same difficulties crossing the border at Buffalo.
That's a lot of snow there.
Yeah.
Man. If I could go back to when I was young.
Here we go.
No, I'm not even going to finish that one because it's all so many
Please don't, because I can tell you some stories too, but I don't need to.
Everybody, yeah, we all have that story, man. Good. If we knew then what we knew now, I get. We would be monsters, man. If we could just go back. If I could take this brain back to 21, my goodness, women wouldn't have a chance.
See, that's the thing. See, if we were to go and see men, I've been hearing men go and talk about these things since 94.
Right.
All right. But only now that we've been able to converse in mass over huge spans, where we're able to actually just the few voices that are actually out there screaming can actually be heard and then echoed by others. Only now has this really been able to grow.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I don't feel the need personally to scream. I do it subtly, and I like I said again, I appreciate you for having me.
See, Barbar did all the screaming for us in the beginning, dude. Barbar did a lot of screaming.
So, you know who I appreciate more than anyone? Is Spetsnaz.
Yeah.
He brings you to tears sometimes, man. You can hear the pain coming through the net, man. Because you can tell, man, he's been in pain, and he sees a lot of his field. He sees a lot of guys that are in pain. So sometimes it's hard even to listen to, man, because it's so. That's
what I'm saying. You know, it doesn't matter the demographics or the race or the color of our skin, but man, you just listen to that as a man, and it's like, wow, holy fuck, and you know, then you feel so lonely, not amongst men, but amongst self. You know what I mean? Against women,
right?
They have no idea what men. Oh, we're just supposed to suck it up.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, fuck. Yeah.
You had to get over that, man, because I remember when my brother, he's like 10 years younger than me, man, and I remember we had this chat, man. He was 15, man. I was in my mid-20s, and we had this long talk, man. I said, when you grow up as a man, you got to realize, man, as a man, the world really doesn't give a fuck about you. And at the end of the day, you're fucking out here by yourself, and you gotta be good with that.
Not anymore. Dude, we can change that though. We can.
I will say too. Agnostic said it right there. I have a simple saying too, and not that it's religious or.
Right.
At the end of the day, we all walk alone.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's a very simple term. But to accept is one thing. To heed that word or those thoughts is another.
Dude, I've lived in a tent under an overpass.
Yep. So have I, man.
Dude, I was destroyed. I no driver's license, no professional license, no money. I'm not able to get any assistance from the state because when my mom died, there was a trust fund with my social security number with 10 cents in it.
Wow.
Because of that, the most assistance I could get was $12 in food stamps.
Wow.
I actually asked her, what the hell am I able to go and do with this a month? And she actually looked at me. Well, you can buy a girl a rose with it.
Wow, really?
I'm not fucking kidding.
Bread and a stick of butter. You know?
I mean, holy shit. I mean, I was actually told that.
Wow. She had the nerve to say that to you, man? Jesus.
Dude, it's Detroit. What don't they say? Every woman that Tommy talks about, I see on a daily basis. That is my life.
That I can understand.
Detroit's almost third world, man. Damn near.
No. And the worst part is, we have all of these wannabe do-gooders who are fucking retards. All right? They want to go and plant all of these crops over in Detroit. Well, great. Good idea. But you have to get all the lead, the mercury, the arsenic, and everything else out of the soil first. because that ends up in the food, and the only thing you do is poison the people in the neighborhood. You can measure the fucking lead in their fruit.
Don't worry. I have another saying, and a lot of people think it's very selfish. I don't think so, because it is too. And I'm going to say it now. There is a higher power unto myself. And I've had a lot of religious people ask me, they don't understand as religious people. I'm not saying I'm not religious, I'm not saying I am. But there's a lot of religious people that don't understand that simple statement. Just as I said, at the end of the day, we all walk alone. I simply say too, there is a higher power unto myself. Now, people think that's but you know what? How can I love you if I don't love myself first?
That's true.
And that's not being selfish. No, that's being certain and sanity and in self. Now I can express unto others.
What do they say in the airline? You got to put the air mask on yourself first before you can help somebody else.
Oh, dude.
Always put it on yourself before you help your children. Yes. Yes, sir.
Dude, a while back I was dealing with CPS, right? Or in your case, CIS.
Right.
Right?
Yeah,
and I was sitting outside these tiny little office space courtrooms. Like, seriously, it really is just little office space courtrooms. There are halls of these courtrooms. Like, each hallway has like 20 courtrooms in it. And there are 4 hallways and like 10 floors of this.
Yes. Oh, certainly.
All right. I mean, it is horrific.
Well, hence the name Hallow. Yeah. Hallow is thy name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, it was horrifying. And the case right in there, just before me, right? This dude was just getting eviscerated. I mean, just torn apart.
They always do.
Over here, the agents get paid depending on the type of child, and yes, there is a gradient system, right? Between $3,000 and $5,000 per child that they go and yank.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
right, they do.
All right.
You brought up a good point there. The gradient system. That's a good term. Gradient term.
Over here, the agents get paid depending on the type of child. Wow, yes, that's an echo.
Yeah, they got a new caller. You got to mute your sound, dude, because we're getting feedback.
Hey, dude, Van Man.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. How's it going?
All right. Pretty good. How about you?
I'm good. I've been watching for the last half an hour or so.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, I was I don't know, I was just thinking about joining, but figured I'd give it a try.
You're more than welcome.
Yeah, jump in.
You're more than welcome. You got something to add, something to share? Hey, we're all ears.
Well,
what I'd like to say MGTOW is all about. And it's not about MGTOW, it's about expressing others and self.
Nope.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I've been definitely looking into the MGTOW movement for the last probably year now. I don't know, I could give the younger perspective on things more or less. I know you guys are older. And
well, I don't know about that. I'm fairly young. I just started young.
Oh, you got gutted.
Dude, I got gutted, but I had a Playboy model.
Hey.
Actually, no, Playboy didn't have the titties.
Hey, man, you're not that young. Give your expression of what you think. Go ahead.
Yeah.
The floor.
I'm early mid-30s.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter, man. If anybody's been through it, man, it doesn't matter if you're 18, man. If you've been through it, you've been through it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I mean, I'm only gonna be 22 here now, but
wow, yeah, you're young.
Yeah, but shit, I've been through.
Introspective counts. It all adds up.
Oh yeah, it does.
Sometimes.
Be happy. Well, wait. It depends. You didn't happen to be hit like me with a Florida divorce, did you?
No.
Okay, so you have a chance to outlive your mistake. Okay, cool.
Yeah. That's what I've liked about the movement is seeing the older males to come, and seeing their mistakes and hopefully learning from them,
It's good point. Good point raised there, man. Thank you. You're outliving the Florida state. Say it so much. That's kind of what I'm doing now. I'm done with the state, and I'm waiting until my children are old enough to make their own decisions, and we'll move on from there. Because every woman's going to hit the wall, right?
Oh yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, hopefully they hit it before you do, man. That's the whole thing. That's what you want to make sure of. That they hit the wall before you hit the wall.
Except the thing is that it is a mobile wall. It can move back or forth. See, the women as they're moving, they're getting stuck in quicksand, right? But if they smoke and drink, it speeds up the wall. If they go and stay out all night and do meth, it speeds up the wall. If they go and take care of themselves, it slows it down.
Oh yeah.
But it's still coming.
But it comes across to me as you're thinking about, you're more worried about what they're going to hit as opposed to
what you're going to hit. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not going to hit it.
What it is, we hit it already. The financial, we're just dealing with the wreckage, man. You hit it already.
I can't hit it again. Everything I do. I'm so far below it at this point.
Yeah, you've already crashed and burned, man. We're just trying to recover the module from the shuttle.
Okay. What happened here?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so, man. How far down below before the ocean level is he? So we can kind of pull him up.
How about this? At this moment, I have to come up. If I were to cover everything at this second, I have to come up with $120,000 to get my driver's license back.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's pretty bullshit. I'd say fuck the driver's license. No driver's license is worth $120 grand legally. And fuck every pussy you see.
Yeah, when they hit enough guys, man, they're gonna have to change it. That's the whole thing. With the young guys, man, they're seeing it, man. They're walking over bodies, man. And like young dudes like my man, he's walking around, and he's seeing all the bodies, man. It's like, wow, where why are all these bodies doing here, man? Where am I? And then he looks around, he realizes he's in a landmine. He said, okay.
Motherfuckers! And the motherfuckers never say nothing because you're too busy walking over the bodies.
Except the thing is that in public, most men can't even talk about this because if you talk about it, you get shamed by other men. You get shamed by women. You get shamed by your boss. Hell, if you are the boss, you are shamed by all your employees, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Well, even your buddies, that you so thought were your buddies,
See, that's my point. I invite anyone, and who the fuck am I? I'm the one who jumped in here, Smoking Coals Barbecue. I jumped in and fuck, we're talking real shit. This is what I like. I like real conversation with real men who have gone through similar situations. I've expressed my points, and I've heard yours. And it's very encouraging to hear others. I'm done.
Go ahead, young man, because we want to hear what you got to say, man. Because
Yeah.
See, why are you here, and what did you know?
Well,
what you got to
Yeah.
I'm
Good call.
I'm fourth year in college right now. I'm going to graduate in May with a heating, cooling, engineering degree. I already have a job locked down. And, I had...
Oh, he's smooth, too. He has a job lockdown.
Yeah, I'm well off, I think, but...
Ooh, you are a valuable asset. They will hunt you down.
Oh, I know that. I know that would be coming. But...
What's lined up, if I'm curious? What's the ratio? 80% women, 20% men in the job you got lined up?
In my, I mean, in the job I have now, or?
No.
Where you feel? Where you going?
Yeah, I could go.
No, that's going to be all men, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's just an engineering firm, so.
Okay. Oh yeah, man. You're in sweet, man, because you're doing large scale buildings and stuff like that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna be. I mean, yeah, you're gonna be able to write your own ticket. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
So you're living the life of Roddy, man. So what's the problem? You're young. Yeah, you got a good gig, man. So
you ever been through a divorce? Hey, Van, you ever been through a divorce?
No, but it's just I don't know. It's just the.
You got kids or what? You got kids on the side? Or never married? Doesn't mean you got to have kids to be married.
No, I don't have any of that. It's just I've been through.
You're free. Oh wow.
Good.
Through a couple relationships so far, and been real, shit on and everything like that through.
Right.
And it's like every other woman. I don't know. I think it's all in the generation that I'm in. Really.
Yeah. Well, you know what, man? Because like I said, me researching this, because MGTOW brought this out. Me researching this. The thing is that what happened is that you are taught to be, you are actually taught to be a beta man.
Yeah.
You're actually socialized completely from kindergarten, especially you guys. You're millennials, man. From on. You're taught to act like a female. You're taught to, anything that has to do with masculine culture, anything that has to do with being masculine is actually smashed.
Except every member of Gen Y is told that they have to look like an alpha, but behave like a beta or a gamma.
Right. Exactly. You're from the kindergarten on, man, where that the girls are more important, and you're treated like a second-class citizen. I remember when my son, he's 28 now, but when he was in kindergarten, right, and the teacher called the old lady in, and they went through something, so I finally went in, and they kept giving him these sending these notices home that he was talking too much in class, right? So I walk in, and I walk in to talk to the teacher, and I notice where he's sitting, right? And he's sitting right next to this girl, and she will not stop talking to him. Okay, he's trying to do whatever, he's trying to do whatever little work that he's doing, and she's constantly talking to him. And I'm wondering, I said, well, why is he getting notices for talking, and he hasn't said a word, and this girl that's sitting next to him is talking nonstop, but you're not addressing the fact that she's constantly bothering him. I said, how come you haven't moved his seat or doing something else? I said, why are you picking on him and you haven't said anything to her? So in other words, my son was treated like a second-class citizen. But go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine.
Good points raised, Agnostic. Good points. Yeah, we can't hit a woman. We can't just say, shut the fuck up and slap her, punch her the fuck out.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, you can't hit her, you can't kiss her, you can't approach her. It's getting to the point where you can't talk to her on the street, man. And young guys like him. Now
it's getting to be where you actually have to have a contract sitting in your back pocket.
A contract, yeah.
Well,
I'm not kidding. Over in New York, Governor Cuomo is trying to do the whole yes means yes contract thing. And apply the entire thing.
The 64-ounce sodas.
Yeah. Check out my next vid when I put it up. Not sure when I put it up, because I'm doing something exactly on that particular thing where that actually came from.
Thank you, man. Yeah, that shit is nuts.
I've seen two of my buddies get kicked out of my university.
Right.
For false rape charges.
Yeah.
And that alone makes me not even want to mess around with women for one-night stands or anything like that,
I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. You know where that came from? If you look at I think it's my second Feminized America video. The thing is that you're that group because you're what 20, 22?
Yeah, I'm only 22.
See, you guys are what they call the boomlets. In other words, you guys are the second biggest population of babies ever in America. The boomers were the biggest, right? But you guys are the second largest. And the thing is, you guys are coming into what they call the prime years. In other words, especially the guys, you guys are coming into what they call the arms-bearing years, right?
Right.
In other words,
except they're coming into their prime years, and most of them have to go and retake algebra in their first year in college.
Right.
Well, let me back.
They are not being taught anything.
No, they're not. But that's on purpose. That's on purpose.
I know, dude. It's criminal. And it started with fucking Jimmy Carter in 1979 when he started the whole thing with the Federal Department of Education.
Oh yeah. Well, it goes all the way. It goes all the way back to the equity laws, man. Back in Title IX, 1972. That's why I come my focus on Title IX. But the thing is, these cats, man, these kids are like the kids of the boomers of the 60s. In other words, there's a big mass of them coming up all at once. And the thing is, that's the color revolution, but the Arab Spring scared the rest of the world. All the governments across the world were scared by the Arab Spring, and then Occupy was actually led mostly by cats in his generation, the generations of the boomlets, right? So they basically what they're seeing, what they're afraid of is that the 60s have come back. So the thing is, they need to crack down on the guys.
That bothers me though about Occupy. They were right.
Good
right for the wrong reason.
Agnostic brought up a good thing. The boomlets, as they call them, the 22s, as per se, are afraid of the 60s, the Black Panthers, the this and that,
right?
The free love.
Because of what they did, because they don't want to have to deal with what they put other people through.
Right.
I think what he's saying is, and it's so true. It's so true. The younglets, what's her name? Van, whatever.
Yep.
You know, keep a good head on your shoulders. I'm going to give you some encouragement right here. You stand tall, because you are one of another that gets it. A lot don't. You have gone through not what we have.
No,
I can't say that I've gone through what Agnostic has.
Yeah.
But collectively, I will say there is a conquer divide between the older generation, and I'm no old. I'm 45. Agnostic is 55. But we were there when I was there with the Rodney King beatings.
Yes, yeah. OJ.
Yeah, right down the street from me, man. That's where it happened.
Right on, bro.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm in LA, so yeah, the riots, man, started like.
So wait, so you spent LA you were in LA in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. I'm in Detroit in 80s, 90s, and 2000s. So
all right, so you're into Kiss. All right, let's talk Kiss. But I'm saying about the Rodney King. You know what? That caused racial divide, and I'm very certain that was the beginning of MGTOW. Men stuck together because men, I thought as a man, this is not right.
It's not right, yeah.
No, because every time this happens and men get together, things happen.
Shut up, I'm going to... That, as a man, was not right. Every man has to love each other.
Yeah. But cats in his generation, man, the boys in his generation have been completely feminized, man. They have been forcibly feminized, and the thing is, and they're confused because.
Let's talk about that for a second. Yeah. No, go ahead. No, you're bringing up.
What I'm saying, they have because I saw what they did to my son, man. They have completely tried to feminize these boys, and what's going on is these guys. These guys have figured out that it's going against their nature. And they're going in their 20s and they're angry and said, why are we being picked on? Why come we're being treated like second-class citizens? We're expected to be men. We're expected to have families. We're expected to lead. But the thing is, why are they taking everything that we need from us?
I know.
Well,
go ahead, Ben.
Yeah, Van, go ahead.
Yeah, you got the floor, man.
Well, what I've seen from, I mean, definitely like even my parents and stuff like that. My parents are still together. They've been married for probably close to 25 years now, and I came from a big like Catholic family, big Catholic background, everything that, you know.
Right.
And I mean, if I go home now, I'm still shamed for, you know, not having a, you know, steady woman or something like that, or they'll be like, well, you know, you'll find the right one and everything like that, you know. But I mean, for what I've seen, I don't know.
They tried to make men. They tried to make the girls into men, because I'm dealing with that with my daughters, because I got 2 daughters.
Yeah, and then,
go ahead.
And then it's looked upon.
Sorry.
Women cannot really do any wrong, you know.
Right.
You can't make them wrong in any way.
I'm a MGTOW.
No,
with only having 2 daughters. My daughters are 15 and 11. So, but I see too. But let me ask a segue here. Religion. You know, I don't knock anybody. You believe what you want to believe. That's all cool. I believe there is a higher power unto myself.
Right.
From within me, if I'm solid, I can give and give unto others. But don't you believe that religion has divided and conquered more than it's ever brought together?
It's the institution of it, because it's not religion, because religion in its right purpose. In other words, if it's done for what it's designed for, because I'm a Gnostic, right, and your practice is to bring you to God, you know, and not to make money off you. The religion nowadays has become corporate, especially in the West. Yeah. It's about making money. It's not about training people.
Wait, did you just say it has become? Wait a minute. I believe the Catholic Church had sent out pardoners where people could go and buy a little trinket to go and forgive them for going and raping someone or killing somebody. The only thing you have to do is go in and buy a trinket, and you're saved. You're going back to heaven.
Yeah, but really,
did you say it's a new thing?
No, what I'm saying is in the West, even then, the Catholic Church had a particular function and purpose as far as charity and whatnot. Even though it's, you have corruption everywhere, but the thing is, even the Catholic Church, has become so corporate that it doesn't even have that function anymore. The Catholic Church, the parishes and the priests, all had a function to actually go into the community, teach the kids, actually do charity work and all that kind of stuff. Man, all that stuff is gone now.
Yeah.
All completely gone. But go ahead, little young bro. We haven't let you talk, so we're going to go ahead and give you the floor.
No, I'm
going to turn off my mic.
Yeah, I've fallen out of it probably in the last 4 years now, because I was forced to go to church with my parents all the time and everything like that. But I don't know how much I do believe or don't believe anymore. But I don't know. I've pretty much just gave up a lot for, I don't know, teaching myself and schooling and stuff like that from now on, and trying to get that stuff in order in my life from now.
Well, yeah, the thing is that, being, because I went through that change, in my 30s, where I was like 34, 35, because I was going through a lot of stuff with the old lady and my, my last child and whatnot, and I had to find something. And the thing is, what I've come to learn is that, they flip it. What church does, it flips it. In other words, you're supposed to serve the church. But the thing is, actually, your religion is the exact opposite. It's supposed to serve you. In other words, you're supposed to use it to make you a better person.
Yeah.
And the thing is, that's what the church doesn't want you to do, because you won't do the work to build the church up if you don't. So they flip it. In other words, for you to get your spirituality. You have to serve the church instead of having the church or the religion serve you, because
another simple thing, you get shunned if you don't put a quarter in the
exactly. If you don't put if you don't swipe the ATM card, you're going to hell.
Religion, Christian, Catholic, Muslim, doesn't matter. If you don't put a quarter in, you're automatically shunned.
Yeah, I mean McDonald's has nothing on the church nowadays. You know, we serve religion. You know, 20 billion souls served, basically. You know, but the thing is, but you're young. The thing is, you're on a path. The thing is, you have to. The thing is, you've been trained that this is the way it's supposed to be. That you're not. It's selfish to serve yourself with your spirituality. And you're indoctrinated. The thing is, and it's hard to break that indoctrination. You know, you feel it, but you feel that you're wrong for doing it, and you're not wrong for doing it. So the thing is, you need to go on you need to find whatever religion, because basically, I'm a Gnostic. We learned that all religions come from the same root, and they basically have the same tenets, you know, with a few minor details. But the thing is, you have to find a practice, because that's what it is. A religion is a practice that will make you a better person, a better soul, a better person inside, and that's what you have to find. Whether it's Catholicism or Islam or Buddhism, whatever it is, you got to find it, but it's a self search. You know, it's something that you have to do inside, something that you can do every day, because you have to do it every day. As a Gnostic, it's a daily practice, and you have to find something that will make you a better person that you can do daily, and it's different for everybody. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Damn it, agnostic! Oh man, you said it so best right there. It is true, man. That's the crux of it. That's very simplified for anyone who's listening. You have to find, whether you're atheist, believer in God, or agnostic, you have to find it from yourself. And that's why I say so simply, at the end of the day, we all walk.
Well, yeah, we all walk alone. And the thing is, you know, once you put that air mask, in other words, once you build that certainty, that practice within yourself, then you can go out and help others. In other words, once you take that breath of oxygen to the point where you can help somebody, then you can put that air mask on somebody else. Because that's what I noticed with myself. Once I was sure in my practice, and I started walking and practicing it daily, then I could actually go out and help somebody else, no matter whether they're Buddhist or whether they're Christian or whether they're Catholic, Islamic. I could relate to them, because your practice is your practice, and all those principles that you learn, that you put into practice and experience, you can share with somebody.
And you know what I hate the more than anything? So I've applied that. I've preached it as myself. I could give a fuck if I've helped a black man, a white man, a nigger, a Paki. Oh, now I'm getting all off the rails. No, I'm going to speak honest.
Yeah.
I've helped a homeless man. You know, he has no demographics, because I can't call him a nigger or a Paki.
Right.
I feel so good, and that's where I come from myself. I help others, and you know what? I'm certain for myself that I cannot help any other. I can only do what I can do.
Right, exactly.
I'm so okay with that, and I'm good with that. Yeah. I have a heart always.
Yeah, you have a higher power inside that exists in you, and you gotta, you know, the atheists call it something else, but the thing is, if it helps you in your quest, you know, in your life, that's what you should go with. So if it's your Catholic roots and you go into Catholicism and that helps you, use it to help you. And if it doesn't help you become a better person, doesn't help you in your quest for whatever it is that your spiritual quest is, then find something else. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter.
But you understand this? When I help someone and give them a cup of coffee,
right?
Not only do I feel good, you know, that's just a dirty deed done dirt cheap, right? That makes me feel good, makes him feel good, makes the world feel good. You know, if that makes any sense.
Because that's the way it's supposed to work.
Yeah. Help your fellow fucking man.
one person at a time. Yeah. But go ahead, young bro. We're not letting you talk.
Cow. There is no feminist statement. Hey, you know what? Hey, a woman sitting there, I hate to say it, I'll be honest, I walk the fuck by.
Well, to me, man, I'm at the point because, you know.
Make me a bastard?
No, it doesn't. You know, I'm at the point where I'm indifferent. It doesn't matter to me whether she's male or female. I'm indifferent.
Indifferent.
I'm indifferent to it. Yeah, that's where I've gotten to. You know, I got past that anger. You know, a long time ago. You know, even when I was writing my little child support checks every month, man, I had to get to the point where I was indifferent to it. It is what it is. I got to write the check, and I write the check and said, okay, well, you know, that's what's due her according to the law. I'm gonna pay it, and when it's over, it's over. So I became indifferent to it. It's just a burden I had to carry, you know, for however long I had to carry it. I become indifferent. So now I let go of that anger toward women because it was, you know, it was eating me up. I said, you know what, like one thing I like about what MGTOW says, women are who they are. They are who they are. And a lot of the times they can't help themselves. And I talk to women, and I run it down to them. Okay, this is who you are, and this is what women do, and I understand it. I'm not mad at you for being it because just like I'm not mad at a snake, you know, a snake for biting me. If I step on a rattler, it's gonna bite me. It doesn't mean that the rattler, you know, has any angst toward me. That's who a rattler is. Same thing with a woman. That's who she is. And once I understand that's who she is, I can either take her to my bosom and get bit, or I can back up, you know. But that's who women are, and I understand them. A lot of women don't even understand themselves, and that's the real secret that you're gonna find out is that women don't even understand themselves. That's how come they confuse
you.
Yeah. I actually have a question.
Yes, sir.
You're 22, right? And what I want to know is how is it that you found MGTOW?
Well, I've had 3 heavy role models in my life. 3 bachelors. I don't think they know what MGTOW would ever be or what it is. But I've had 3 bachelors that I've grown up with that I've kind of looked up to how cool it would be if I almost never got married, and I've seen what they've had in their life where they can do whatever they like, whenever they want, and they don't have to answer to any woman, you know, and I've seen that. And I had an uncle that was a bachelor, and I worked for 2 guys when I had my yard business when I was younger. I worked for 2 of them, and I saw how they lived their lives, and I always looked up to them. And I never really started researching that too heavy until probably my last long-term relationship, which ended probably a year and a half ago, and I started really researching it then. So, and I kind of fell into it just researching kind of more or less being a bachelor, you know?
Yeah, you're young for a long-term relationship, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I actually had a few by that point in time. It's not all that odd.
Long term. Anyways.
I actually know a woman who was first married at 15.
No, yeah, that almost doesn't happen anymore unless you're in Central America.
Oh no, her mother checked all the laws, and in order to go and beat a case, she went and married off her daughter at 15 over in St. Louis, Missouri.
Wow. Okay.
Because there's a law that you're able to get married at 15 as long as your parents are there to sign.
Yeah.
And in order to go and beat the charge, her daughter had to be married. So.
Yeah, and
she went.
16, she can claim him for rape, and she's supported by the government. She's on welfare and supported in welfare, and you know, blah blah blah. That MGTOW is kind of an occurrence. I came upon it different. I got fucked over in my divorce, and it kind of woke me up to the. I started researching not only my wife's mental illness, but I thought too, man, and you know, again, I'm going to state, it's not so much man on woman. I don't hate women. I don't hate women. I would love to lap a pussy right now.
I hate, dude. Do you realize? All right, dude, you are 22. Never go down on a woman. If you want, I will send you a link to 2 of my videos on this very topic with stats from the National Health Institute and the CDC.
Okay,
well, I think it's a little too late for that.
Dude.
Remember, he's a millennial, man. They all do that.
It's walking cancer, dude.
Yeah, millennials all do that, man. Millennials, that's what they're taught, man. They might like come out of the womb, man. I think they come out of the womb, man. You know, kissing a woman's ass and sucking on a woman's coochie.
What the hell? This same shit happened in the fucking Victorian age. All the chicks were walking around, popping their fucking tits out. Oh, you can't look at me.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. Nope, you can't look at me. And at the same time, they were all passing around sex manuals. The whole Victorian thing is a feminist dream.
I think that's coming at it from a different side.
I mean, holy shit. Dude, have you seen all of their sex manuals from the fucking from all of the Victorians? Dude, they weren't proper worth the fuck. This was spread through Europe like wildfire.
When you walk into the mall, don't hold the door open.
Oh, hell no.
No, I don't do that.
You do or don't.
And hold your nose, dude. Depending on where you're at. Dude, I'm not kidding. I went over to a Cracker Barrel, and the waitress had like some funky thing going on down there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and dude, you could smell her from 5 feet away.
Wow.
Oh, then you fucking walk away.
She is serving food, and you can smell her cooch from 5 feet away, and then it lingers as she walks by.
Wow. Yeah. Yep.
8 people in their puke.
Cooch smell like. That's what MGTOW doesn't give a fuck about.
Oh,
what the
dude, let me, in order to describe this, think rotting meat covered in cayenne pepper and paprika, smeared with like a oil pastel.
Yeah, I smell that. Or rotted fish grease, you know.
Oh, that is a completely different. Oh god.
Those are usually younger girls, man. If they don't take care of themselves, man, they come out like rotted fish grease.
Oh god. Oh no!
You don't want to smell, man.
Oh no! Or the ones who've had sex like maybe twice and haven't figured out that if you can't go and clean anything out of there, right? And it smells like rotting. It smells like a fish market and BO.
Yeah.
Oh.
Those are just teenagers that don't know how to cleanse themselves. Once they're
that's.
Dude, I'm not kidding. There is no difference in smell from rotting beef and an unwashed twat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you know what? I would wash that.
Rot smells the same. If you have ever gone to a restaurant and you've gotten a doggy bag or anything gone wrapped up in foil and you shoved it in the back seat and forgotten about it, that funky ass rotten meat smell, that's dirty cooter.
Yeah, I can give young buck a tip though, man. If you don't ever really want to date a woman that showers, you know, women have to dip that coochie. So you got a woman that bathes. You understand what men can bathe, okay? But a woman, if you know, the best smelling women that I ever smelled were women that bathe. They bathed, you know, at least once a day, because you got to dip that sucker.
Oh yeah.
If showering, how many chicks I come across who complain that they only need to bathe once a week?
Oh hell no. Oh, hell
It's
no.
disgusting.
Oh,
Disgusting.
hang on, let's back the train up. That's not normal for a man or a woman to bathe once a week.
Oh, it's worse for a woman. It's worse for a
Oh,
woman.
dude, it's nasty. It's because none of them want to go and mess up their fucking hair.
I thought it was a black woman that did that, man. I
No,
thought it
it's
was a black
all
woman.
women.
No.
I thought it was just us, man.
Man, no, brother.
Dude, I'm not kidding. I have actually met a couple chicks who will go an entire month without washing their hair because they go and use all the oils to help weigh it down. Otherwise, it's all frizzy and poofy and
Oh, man.
afro-ish. You have any idea? No, dude, you have any idea as to how many white women have afros if they are actually properly clean?
But how many white women have their hairs up in knots and
Dude,
they put
if you tell me that a white woman is not supposed to have an afro, I will show you a picture of a pasty ass Irish redhead with an afro.
Can you show me a white woman with cornrows? I'd love to see that.
Oh, besides Bo Derek.
Yes, I can.
That's not true.
Any woman that takes the time to cornrow her hair on her pussy, if she's not clean shaven, no.
Oh, dude, dude, I was over in Louisiana.
See, here's the big. No, I brought that up for certain for a reason. No MGTOW, or I only speak for myself. No MGTOW don't hate women. They hate because they're children. They hate the state supports them. That's where I'm so bitter. It's about the support they get and the coverage they get.
Yeah.
That's what I'm bitter about. Hey, listen, and I don't hate them, but they're children, and they need to be fucked. Over.
That is the photo.
Oh, it's a truth.
Was it old saying we're sick and tired of being sick and tired? And I think that's the biggest thing about MGTOW. You know, if we just tired, you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, man. Enough is enough. There's only so many times you can actually kick a dog before it bites back, and I think they've kicked the dog one too many times.
Yeah, but they keep fucking taking a nip. That's what. Yeah, they keep fucking nipping. Bitch down and she keeps nipping.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because she knows I can't hit back. I can't spank. You know, like even look at nowadays. Okay, I've got two daughters, 15 and 11 years old. I can't discipline them. As a male.
Oh no, you can't.
No.
Dude, if you ground them in 97, if you go and ground a child, they can go and come back and charge you with kidnapping.
Exactly, but not only that, kidnapping.
Yeah.
Well, if I don't have them home on time,
because
the court order we have,
because you are holding them against their will. Because you are holding them against their will, you are kidnapping.
Yep, and you're forced to support them, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Good point. Regardless
Yeah.
if I see them or not. Listen, I have 50% joint physical custody of my two daughters.
That's funny.
Now that is an afro.
Actually, yeah.
Tell me that is not an afro.
Oh, fuck. This is getting off the rails. And I'm just saying, I got joint physical custody.
That's an afro, yeah. That's a joke, man. Enjoying physical.
Show your shit. Stop hiding. Oh yeah. Jerry Gel? Jerry Gels. Now, is that not an A 5580, guys?
Yeah.
Jerry Gels. No, hey, Sharika, Shawana, Shaquina. But you know what? I can give a fuck. You know what? See, this is what I appreciate more than anything. Men talking bullshit. We can all mock each other. I'm so glad that some have chosen, as I have. Oh, I've never hidden. I don't hide.
60 years ago, this was actually the bar at the corner.
Right.
Now it has to be online.
I'm glad.
You know, we all got stories, man. We all got stories.
So
go ahead, young buck. We jump in.
Where would you go from there?
Well, I don't know. What do you want to hear about?
No. If you got something to say, I don't know if you're just listening or you know, we don't want to crowd you out.
I don't really have much wisdom to pass on, really, from my young age. Really, I would say.
Because we could tell stories all night.
That just was pretty wise.
We could tell some horror stories. Yeah.
What Cole was speaking about with his joint custody with his daughters. I mean, I'd never even want to get to that point. I would never even.
Okay. So let it be known.
Joint custody is the same as no custody, dude.
It's the same as no custody. She has all the rights. The lawyer told me that joint custody, all it means is that you can have a discussion about what religion the child is and what school.
No. See, joint custody is actually a way to go and strip you of as much money as possible. Because I'm not kidding. Over in Florida, the amount of money that they take, which is a percentage, it's not an amount, but it's a percentage. All right. But the amount that they take is based on the amount of contact. The more contacts you have, obviously, the more contacts you have, the more you should pay.
But what is shifting?
Yeah.
Well, it's the opposite in California. The more contact you have, the less you pay. So it's a little opposite. In other words, if you don't get any custody, man, they're gonna rape you completely.
Oh no! See, over in Florida, what it is that you are effectively paying for access.
Children custody.
Like 20% of the time, they could only charge me maybe like $130 a month. All right, but because that they are listing me at 49.9%.
Oh yeah, joint physical custody. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I'm paying for contact. They're raping me for they want to give you as much as they can, but still going to maintain all the control with the female, because if that much contact, obviously, well, since you're paying for that contact, they charge you the highest rate that they can.
The child support has to be based on your, up here in Canada anyway, it has to be based on extrapolation of, figure it out, the theory of your last 3 years of income.
Yeah.
And for the previous 3 years, I was making $3,000 a day.
Well,
you got gutted, man. Yeah.
Yeah. My biggest year was actually 2005 to 2006 as a result of Hurricane Katrina.
Oh.
I went down over there to rebuild. Holy shit, dude! I never made so much money in my life. If you were working at McDonald's, you started at $10 an hour with a $275 every 2-week bonus just to stay.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
I made a lot of money there, and the court used that year.
Oh yeah.
My anchor year.
Oh yeah. She picked the right time to gut you, man. You were right. You were right.
My tax return from 2005 was $57,000.
Wow.
God damn.
The return.
That was my tax return.
Oh, no, the rebate check, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, you made a ton of money. Oh yeah, she plucked you at the right time, dude. Yeah, Yeah.
Bro, gotcha.
Yeah.
You see that? Looks like a dick.
Yeah.
No, that's my finger.
What is that? Dude, your finger, what the hell happened? Like a drill in a string?
It's off my finger.
She cut off your finger? Was it your wife?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was gonna say, my goodness. Okay.
Oh,
I wouldn't be surprised, man. Hey, shit happens, man. Shit happens.
Yeah, cut off my dick and shit. But no, I wish. No, that was just a work injury.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, man, pay attention. Pay attention. When I say peace,
yeah,
You can't even see it. When I say peace, I mean it, man. Peace, bro.
You're a young buck. The thing is, you got your life ahead of you, man, and don't believe the story.
I'll fucking dick you over.
Yeah. Don't believe, no matter how much she cries, no matter how much she lays it on you, how many promises she makes, man. Even if she's telling you the truth at the time, you got to remember, man. Money is money. Money is money, and sooner or later, if you're right, if she gets pissed off one day, you're gonna, she's gonna pluck you. She's gonna slaughter you just like a pig.
I've been divorced 7 years, and she held this against me because I lost part of my finger.
I was divorced January 29th, 2008.
Oh, you're just starting to recover.
Go ahead, bro.
Dude, I had to come up from under a bridge to a tent, from a tent to a rundown camper, from a camper to my truck.
So was it a double wide or a single?
No, it was a trailer, a camper, not.
I know.
We're talking a camper, tag along, go and drag it behind the SUV.
Oh, you had a small little camper, okay?
Yeah, we're talking a 27-foot camper here, dude.
Yeah, no.
And that was an upgrade. Holy shit! I felt like I was on top of the fucking world.
Oh, look what I always got hanging. I got a fucking vagina. There's a pussy right there.
I mean, dude, I was obliterated.
I mean, it was just greed, or just or
no,
what happened?
That standard, that right there is SOP.
God damn.
To find as much wrong with the man as humanly possible, and to hit him for as much as humanly possible.
Yeah.
And then destroy his ability to go and do that. And why is that? Because if you get behind, see, I can never go back to Florida, all right? Because if I get picked up in Florida, I'm worth 120 grand at the moment, and it goes up every month.
Wow.
Make yourself less blurry, would you? Because I'm the MGTOW investigator.
All right, so here I am, and I actually do have a tag on my head.
Yeah, you do.
You love me so much as somebody I work with.
Oh my God! Even at 10%, dude, you can buy a house by getting me into Florida.
Basically, you can't even leave the country because didn't they pull your passport?
Passport's gone, dude. Everything gone.
So basically, you're a prisoner. You're an indentured servant. Yeah. For the rest of your life. Yeah. Listen, young buck. That's the whole thing, and that's why they don't understand MGTOW when we talk about slavery, man. It's not about taking care of a kid or even taking care of a wife, man. It's the system makes you an indentured servant for the rest of your life.
And the hardest part I've found is almost rewiring my brain to what I've learned from society and my parents, Yeah.
That is
my past feelings or past memories, but what I know now, I don't think I could honestly go back to my, I don't know, pussy begging ways or something like that.
Dude, I have 2 fucking degrees, and I can't even get a job at fucking McDonald's.
Fellas, I just want to say, I'm pretty seasoned with this information, but my mind is actually blown right now. This is indentured servitude. Slavery.
Oh, dude, no, dude, it's worse than that, because if you miss, right, the first time you go and miss, it's 2 weeks in the can.
Yeah.
All right, and then you get a month out. And the next time you miss, it's a month in the can. All right, and then after that, it's 3 months in the can, and then 6 months in the can. And each time you get a month to go and pay it off. How the hell is anyone going to pay 120 grand off in a month? It is a life fucking sentence. If I get picked up, it's a life sentence, period. I'm never getting out.
You're never getting out, yeah. He can never get out, And the thing is, from a guy that was making so much money you know, and basically living the life of a king, man. To be struck down as it's like being Napoleon.
32-ounce porterhouse for fucking lunch.
It's like being Napoleon and going to Elba Island, man. You can never leave. And that's the whole thing, and that's why they snatch your passport. You can't escape.
Dude, if I could get out of this country, I could be a millionaire like that.
Yeah.
Hey, guy, you're talking. It's your chat, right? Can you send me a link to my YouTube channel, and I'll jump in on my PC? My phone really needs to charge, or I'm going to drop off real soon.
Alright, give me a second. Let me...
I got like in the red battery life.
I think that the link is on his on his YouTube page. There's a link.
Yeah, I have it. I have it on the YouTube thing. All you gotta do is go to YouTube, type in MGTOW, not sure, and you'll get me.
Sure.
Yep.
Fair enough. We'll see you there. I'll jump back in.
Yeah, dude. I remember your story about the. I think I asked you about the palimony thing, man.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't believe that was actually a real thing that your mother-in-law could get. Because Lee Marvin, when I was a kid, the Lee Marvin case was the first palimony case, and I remember when I was a kid that they were going through that trial, and I still couldn't believe, man, that they could actually make you pay for alimony for not being married.
Oh, actually, inside of 12 hours, I found out.
Inside? You're kidding me.
Well, see, what it is that it was pushed, where was it? I want to say it was over in San Fran. So you might be able to get more information on it.
Well, I know it was in Los Angeles with palimony. The first palimony case was Lee Marvin and Michelle Marvin.
This one, what it is that it falls under contract law.
Right.
So if you're drunk, right?
Right.
And we know that if a man is drunk, he's instantly responsible for the past, the present, and the future.
Right.
So if you say something while drunk and she interprets it, no matter what you say, but she interprets it as a promise of a relationship or of a lifestyle,
right,
that is enough to take you to court.
Man, I didn't think it could be enforced like that, because in California they don't enforce it like that, man. It's got to be, they got for a palimony suit to go forward in California, man. You got to have documents, man. You got to have witnesses. You got to have all that stuff, man. It's so hard to get a palimony case in California. So when you told me about your mother-in-law could do this, I said, my God, it's gotten out of hand.
Is she was living there. I had needed an extra set of hands, and my mom was dead.
Okay.
My mom died in 2005. Anyways. And I needed another set of hands, and truth be told, as a result of my wife, my in-laws were literally the only possible option as a result. So they ended up moving in, and they were in there for about 6 months. So yeah, there was definitely enough time, and yeah, I got raped.
You got raped, man. You didn't get raped, man. You had a bomb dropped on you, man. You got obliterated.
Well, that's
I only got palimony for 15 years, so.
Only, huh?
Dude, how about this? I purchased a $300,000 house in Northport, Florida, cash.
Can I get the channel again?
In 2006, at the height of the whole bubble, right? I was at the age of 24. I was able to purchase a $300,000 house cash.
Wow, that's impressive.
Hey mate, barbecue. I sent you a message on Hangout. If you might see it on your right hand side. It's got a link to Not Sure.
I'll check it out right now, brother.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're on top, man. So, the one, okay, did you file for the divorce or did she?
She did.
Of course.
She gets
Dude, I was at work at the time. I was working 2 jobs. All right, I was working as a electrical engineer over at one place, and I was still employed as a union electrician at a local 915 over up in Tampa. All right, so I had just gotten back from a job over in Pensacola to find out that my wife is 2 months pregnant after I've been gone like almost 3.5 months.
Oh, okay. She knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then obviously I literally, that was it. I kicked her the fuck out. There was no staying there. There was nothing. Fuck you.
So preemptive first strike.
Yeah. See, actually, her parents were actually at that house, and her sisters were at that house longer than she was.
Wow.
So yeah, I got hit up because they had no place to go. They literally had nothing. I was the one putting the roof over their head and everything else. They hadn't actually done anything else to make to go and prepare because, oh, wait a minute, he's a guy, he'll just take it. The problem is they were stuck with me. So when she got the house, well, we both had to leave that house.
Right.
They had to go and move with me because she couldn't support them and they couldn't support themselves.
Wow.
And she had 2 minor sisters. And over in Florida, Good Samaritan laws, I'm obligated to help out legally.
Wow.
All right. So they go and come with me, and everything over there is in my name because it's leased. All right. My lease over there was $2,300 a month.
Yeah, that's about standard in California, but yeah.
and this was for a nice 4-bed, 2.5 bath with a 950 square foot kitchen.
Oh yeah, that's we were talking Florida. Yeah, that's
big house.
Big house, huge house.
All right, and at the time I was making enough money to go and do that. Making money at the base rate over there on my normal hours to cover most of my taxes, and that way I can actually go and play a couple trips, because as long as I keep a ticket over at the hall, right?
Yeah.
I can then go and move my ticket as a traveler to any other hall anywhere else in the country. I go, let's say I'm working in Missouri, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I go and spend a week working in Tennessee, okay? And I go there. I'm only there for a short time, so I know I'm going there to get a layoff, right? If you're going there, you can go there for a short job. You can actually specify that, and you go there basically to get one paycheck. You then take the paycheck and your pink slip from Tennessee, and you take your pink slip from Missouri over at Local 1 in St. Louis, right? And you take both of these tickets over to Boston. See, Boston does something special. Boston, Maine, and Alaska is that you can go and file for unemployment in 2, 3, or 4 different states, because Massachusetts will go and pay you out at $680 a week. If you're over in Missouri, it's only $270, and if you're in Tennessee, it's almost $300. All right. Since you can only collect from one state, but the state is able to collect from any other state.
Oh, okay.
So you see how this works?
Yeah.
They go Mass unemployment, Alaska unemployment, and Maine unemployment. they will go and take tickets from anywhere else in the country and give you a bigger paycheck, basically. The only thing you have to do is get there.
Yeah.
I think a couple other states were actually working on doing the same thing too, so you might want to check that out. It might be an option. Since you are young and you are in heating and cooling, that is a nifty union trick that you might want to know, because if you can spend $270 on a round trip flight over to Boston and back to wherever you're living, and that gets you $680 a week in unemployment, damn it, do it.
How does that work out? Wouldn't you have to be like legally living in that state, or?
No. All it takes is that ticket. What you do is the day you go and you get the job in the other state, right? You go and call their unemployment office.
Oh, because you got laid off.
And then you go and you give them your information. You go and call the unemployment office in your home state and cancel the order. All right, but that way you are on record in both states. And then all Boston does is check the main records in each state. As long as you are there on the record working, that's it. That's all they need.
Huh. Weird.
It's a union trick for us electricians. International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. Over here, I'm technically a traveler out of 58 if I actually go into work. But if I do, I come out negative. No, I'm not kidding. I got to pay out between 120 and 130% of what I earn.
Wow. Yes. So basically, you're a runaway slave.
Yeah. I cannot earn money in a normal fashion. Okay, if I need cash, I have to go through a whole process, and that involves a virtual currency, the purchase of gold over in other countries such as Australia, the postal service, and then all of the jewelry stores in the city of Dearborn. So I have to find ways around it. If I earn money the normal way, it gets taxed and taken before I even see it. I have actually gotten a paycheck where in my paycheck was negative $82.
Oh, you owed money.
Yeah. No, I'm not kidding. As a result of the taxes, I didn't after child support. Just child support was taken out, right? Just child support. After that was taken out, I didn't have enough to actually cover all the taxes.
Wow.
So I actually got a tax debt by going to work. So it doesn't pay for me to actually go to work.
Yeah, there's not enough guys on that, man. Because if there was. That's why MGTOW was so important, man. If enough guys actually, say fuck it, I'm willing to take the bullet, then the system will have to change. Otherwise, it'll collapse.
Yeah.
But this is your future, dude. If you were to go back to the whole gynocentric thing and pussy worship, this is your future.
Oh yeah.
Spending a fucking decade crawling up from a cardboard box.
Yeah. And just on a whim of a woman, she doesn't, she can just change her mind one day. Like say you can't say he was a bad husband. He was a good provider, man. She was living, she was living a great life, and she had a great life, and she decided she she wanted to screw up, and she screwed up. He knew that he was gonna kick her out, and she decided to.
She took the house, she took everything, and I still have to pay her. And you want to hear the funny part? I found the bitch on GoFundMe because she was bankrupt again and getting foreclosed on.
Wow.
And I gotta pay her thousands a month. You want to talk about a redistribution of wealth? I mean, I'm not kidding. I have a pair of sneakers I've had since this happened.
Wow. Yep. I can relate.
I cannot bring myself to get rid of anything because I don't know if I might need that, because I might need to go and tie off the legs of a pair of jeans to go and use it as a damn bag.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why they don't want male birth control.
No,
If
Dude,
they had male birth
the
control,
second it comes out, I'm ordering it out of India, dude.
oh,
Fuck the FDA, I'm getting that shit.
if they came out with any kind of male birth control, man, there'd be so many dudes on this stuff, man. Yeah, the whole system would virtually collapse overnight because every young guy would just run out and get it.
Oh, dude, Title 4D of the Social Security Act, all right? It's snuck in there, right? That is actually the clause that goes in, pays judges and the district courts money out. They go and take a percentage of all of your payments through the state. You have alimony, you have palimony, you have child support, and they take a cut out of that, and they take it through Title 4D of the Social Security Act. See, us MGTOW, we're not stupid. A lot of people want to go and say, "Oh no, you can't go and get a date, or you can't go and do whatever." You know what? Perhaps some. I ain't granted. Out of billions of men on the planet, are there going to be some like that? Yeah, out of billions, of course.
There. No. See, that's the problem. I've said it before. I like licking pussy. I have no problem with licking pussy or getting my ducks sitting in a row.
Dude, that is a cancer taco, dude.
Yeah, but that's the thing. MGTOW, a lot of people think.
You're talking about going down on you.
No, but listen to me, men.
Okay.
There needs to be no.
Even a woman agrees, dude. Don't do it.
We can't not get laid, or we hate women, or we hate pussy.
I try not to get raped.
But that's not critical. It's not the story.
It is not true.
It's not true at all. Thank you. You have the floor.
It's not true, and you can be raped in so many ways. I mean, I'm not even talking like just in the physical act. All right, the simple fact that right now, a barfly, all right.
But anyways, go ahead. You have
a guy who went and bought a woman one drink. All right, he bought her one drink at a bar. He went and talked to her. She turned him down and told him to go and F off. All right. She goes out on her way home, hits two kids on bikes with her car. The man at the bar is now being held responsible for her actions because he got her drunk.
Well, get this story. There's a story up in Canada, north of me. There's a woman who hit three kids who were riding.
I heard about that one.
Three males riding their bike.
Your dirty cop husband.
Yes, sir. You know the story. Need I say more?
You
know, it's a dirty cop that follows his drunk wife.
The dead kid and his parents.
Yep. And there was three boys.
Because she's emotionally traumatized because she turned him into a splattered bug.
Mm.
Yeah.
Because she has PTSD because he should not have been riding his bike.
Yeah, that's up in Canada. That's an ongoing. That happened in 2012. It's an ongoing issue. I just got back to the guy who originally posted, who's a fellow MGTOW, and I said simply, did you get off on it, or what's the story? It's still in trial. Yeah, go figure.
What is going on up there in Canada, man?
Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was just going to ask you what's going on in Canada, man, because you guys, what's going on up there, man, we look at it as like the stuff that comes out of there is like, what the hell are they doing up in freaking Canada, man? What? Because it's like completely like Twilight Zone.
Okay, well, let me explain it this way. It's no different than what you guys go through, but yet it is, and I'll tell you why. It's the only terminology as a MGTOW I can say, it's pandering to the women. They suppress the issues.
It's female socialism.
But unless it involves a male suspect, we won't talk about it.
Wow.
You know, which is kind of the same, similar.
No,
Is it not?
Thank you for the clarification. It's not socialism. It's fascism.
Fascism, yeah. That's authoritarianism, yeah.
We pander more. You know, we're supposed to be the dumb Canadians. All we do is play hockey, and we all have a hockey stick. Oh, damn right, you guys got crowbars? I got a fucking hockey stick and a hard fucking puck. Come at me, motherfuckers. You know, but that's a different story.
Yeah, because I posted a news article, man, like out of Canada, man, that was printed in 2005 called "Dad's on the Run," about, man, how they were smuggling guys out of Canada.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah,
smuggling guys out of Canada, man, because they were going through, you know, they were getting gutted by the system.
Okay.
Exactly. The in the same way I was. I mean, if you got caught in Canada, it's a life sentence if you're behind child support.
Yeah.
See, but here's the thing.
If you don't have it in a secret account, you don't have that money. You're going to jail. Period.
You're going to jail. Yeah. But go ahead, bro. Finish.
Oh, I was just gonna say that you know, we got the West Coast, Vancouver. We got the West Coast, Canada. Just like Washington State, Oregon, or we got the East Coast. Well, the East Coast, fuck, you guys got so much shit coming in, you don't even know. Either do we. So you meet in the middle, and everybody thinks just like, let's have a hangout, whether it's Wisconsin or Oregon or, you know, we'll meet in the middle. But Canada is, I don't know, man, I'm ashamed of Canada in that sense. They pander to women, they pander after. Good talk, brother.
Yes, it was.
I'm going to do that myself. Maybe I'll have something else to add.
Yeah, they rated Toronto as the worst women in the world, you know.
Oh, Toronto. That's where I live. That's where I am.
Oh, yeah. Everybody I've heard talking about Toronto, man. You know,
this is the most gynocentric city in the world.
In the world, that's what I've heard.
Oh fuck, it is. It is. It's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible, and it makes me a bastard. I tell you. But you know what? On the other hand, it makes me a MGTOW, and I'm proud. And no, but
you want to hear something scary? If you go to Japan, you can be a millionaire.
Let me say this.
Inside of 4 years.
You know what I hate more than anything? You know what I hate more than anything? Because it is such the gynocentric, and it is. And Agnostic just pointed it out. Yes, it is. It's very easy to leave the women and blow them off. But the men, it's the men you got to deal with. The men who don't know MGTOW. The white knights, need I say more? I'm going to stop myself before I get off the rails.
Because if it's one thing we have figured out, is that most females are driven solely by emotion, which means they are driven almost entirely through a biochemical process, which we are able to measure. Right. We also know that this changes based on certain stimuli, depending on the environment. We have actually, as MGTOW, we have been going over almost 200 years of research and looking at it from a perspective no one has ever looked at it before, and combining it all into a single coherent image.
Right.
We are doing this individually. We're not doing it intentionally. This is a byproduct of all of us making our videos and showing different aspects of behavior and different parts of the biochemical process.
Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
And you're confirming it because you got millions of people that are chiming in and saying that they're chiming in and say I went through that.
We are having information coming in from thousands of different angles, all coming to the same conclusion. Okay.
I can only give my
we actually call that something.
Well, we might as well call it fucking whatever. You know what? It's, you know, selectively, or if you look at it all in capital letters, MGTOW, or you look at it as just in subjective, MGTOW. Now write it out. MGTOWE. That's how some would write it, right? It's almost like German tanks. You can segregate.
Men intentionally going their own way.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm only reinforcing what you said. I'm not against you. I'm reinforcing what you said.
About the spelling or on the spelling and put an I in there, then that actually makes it even more poignant. That it's not just men going in their own way as a result. It doesn't though.
We
are intentionally doing it.
You know what all caps means though?
As they are in Japan, they drifted.
Oh, the herbivore men.
But we are intentionally choosing
to do it. Yeah. Which is a big, huge difference, and it's a huge social experiment. And I know it scares the bejesus out of everybody. You can tell, man. The government. You know, the reason, you know, because if you think about it, what's her name that did that he for she campaign?
Kristen Stewart. The Harry Potter.
Yeah, but the thing is, the MRA couldn't even get a scratch until MGTOW came upon the scene, and all of a sudden it's like a wave, man. It's like, oh shit. We better go ahead and deal with the MRAs because at least they're reasonable. Because these guys,
thank you.
The MRA is the carrot.
See, but that's what I hope
the doomsday machine.
Yeah,
that's what I hope MGTOW is really.
This isn't a stick. This is literally finger on the button type of reaction.
No, this is not an MRA debate. No, it never will be. It never shall be. Then I'll fucking, honestly, I'll drop right the fuck off.
No, what it's saying is that the MRAs...
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah. No, you made a good point.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, if it's about MRA, men's rights activism, fuck off.
Yeah, that's what I say.
You know? It's not about that. It's not about that. Because then, you know what? I've got to say this about MRA. Then you are no better than a feminist.
Exactly, because it's a political
I say that's as simple as I can say it.
Yeah, because it's a political movement.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's supported by a political.
Yeah. I mean, it's politics. I understand. You need it, but the thing is, that's what drew me to MGTOW is because, all we got to do is fucking say no. We don't have to put up with this shit. You know, MRA's got to put up with this shit and say, I don't have to support this broad. You know,
I'll be honest.
So would you say MGTOW is the ultimate internal expression of a Declaration of Independence?
Yeah, basically that's what it is.
Well, as a dumbass Canadian, I always thought about the Second Amendment, free speech.
That's the first.
Well, there you go. See, and what's your second? Which I support more than the first.
The right to bear arms.
Bear arms. There you go, brother. Yeah, but that gets political, and we don't want to go there. But that becomes that's kind of like the MRA, right? Do you understand what I'm getting at?
The MRA
I always appreciated MGTOW because I can show my true feelings as a man.
Right. Exactly.
A man going, you know, it's okay to cry. It's okay to share feelings, thoughts, experiences, input amongst other men. And it's very difficult, especially online, to find other ones that don't automatically shame.
Exactly.
Shame. Hey, I've been shamed enough, and I've had it. You know, the suicide rates, I don't blame them. Because men,
I'll be honest,
I'm saying to you guys, reach out, man. reach out like I have tonight. How the fuck did I find this chat? I have no fucking idea.
All right, see, I have a different outlook on the suicide rates, and I was asked the last time I was able to actually talk. I was asked by
I'm sorry, I haven't let you
Universal Studios 13 as to what I thought about the suicide rate. All right, and I answered honestly. I told him I don't give a shit. And the reason why I don't give a shit is because their personal fight is over. What I care about are the reasons why they killed themselves. I'll be honest. The fact that they killed themselves, if I'm hearing about it, they're already dead. There's nothing I can do about it.
Makes a lot of sense.
All right, but I don't care about that. I want to care about the root causes of it. I don't want women to start dying and going and killing themselves at a rate 50 times greater than as to what they currently are. I don't want parity there. I want to know why they are doing it. I don't want to know that they are doing it. And that is something that we really haven't discussed. All I really hear is suicide rate this, suicide rate that, and we need to have parity. Well, you know what? I don't like the idea of women going and dying in bathtubs left and right either.
Yeah.
Why can't we just try and bring it down?
Yeah. It solves the problem, and that's the whole thing what MGTOW is saying. Fuck all the politics, solve the goddamn problem. You know what the problem is, and everybody's trying to ignore it. Solve the goddamn problem. You know, you can't destroy, you can't keep blowing up men's lives and keep getting away with this shit. Solve the goddamn problem. If not, guess what? Fuck you. We're gonna walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? If you don't like it that I walk away, fuck you.
Yeah.
You don't want me to hold the door for you? Fuck you. And when I do not hold the door open, but God forbid if I do, and I say, you're welcome, and I get no response, oh, goddamn, you know I'm going to say, you're welcome, and she's going to look back saying, oh, now I'm the dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know, me as an older guy, man, you know,
and that's a personal thing.
Yeah. You know, me as an older guy, man, I get these guys coming on trying to shame and trying to tell me about stuff. I said, dude, if you're involved with a woman, and I'm telling you what I've been through, I know you're going through the same thing. You're just in freaking denial. I just decided to do something about it. You know, you have your reasons for staying in your marriage, whether it's your kids, whether you want to keep your money, whether you want to keep your life intact. But you know, at any time that you're looking at could change your mind and blow up your life, and that's what
walking on eggshells.
You walk on eggshells, and I've done that. I've walked on eggshells. And you can lie about how good it is and what we have to do. But the thing is, you know that you're walking on eggshells, and at any time that woman can push that button and fuck up your life.
That's what I'm saying. I've said to my own mother, my father's deceased, God bless, I only have my mother left. And I've said to her the same thing. After my divorce, never again. She says, why? You got to find, there's some good woman out there for you. And I said, you know what? Yes, I'm certain there is, but I will never step foot onto that because of the potential to screw me again, based upon false allegations or this or that. No, oh, sure. Yeah. Enough said. MGTOW.
Well, and that's the whole thing.
Go my way, man. Fuck it. There is no other, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, there's no other way because, because when I used to talk to, when I was younger, man, and I was going through my little ups and downs, man, I was talking to psychologists, man, their only answer was how to please her to keep her from fucking up your life.
Yes.
Not what she has to, what we can work together so that we can kind of enjoy our lives, but this is what you need to do to keep her from fucking up your life. And I said, why should I be in a relationship or be married just to basically keep the woman from screwing me over? Keep her happy to keep me from screwing over. In other words, I'm not living for myself anymore.
Well, my thing is, the potential's always there. and that's what scares me. That's the potential. You know what? Everyone that I asked, and I can, and I forget your name now. Agnostic.
Yeah.
Okay. I've reached out. We have, in my city, we have family services. Of course, I'm talking long after the divorce. And I had to go to a beater course because I was charged with this and that, and you know, whatever.
Yeah.
So, within that beater course, you know, it was from family social services. I had a male and a female counselors in that group. I took them aside once a week for 2 weeks.
Right.
And asked them and explained to them kind of my situation. And they all did this.
Yeah.
Everybody hears me.
Yeah.
But no one wants to actually do anything about it. You know? So, you know, to put myself to psychologist, psychiatrist at this point is detrimental to myself.
Yeah.
It really is. Because they're going to say, same thing.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it.
And I'll say this certainly. I don't give a fuck if you have plaques on your back wall. You're a doctor of this, doctor of that. I believe it is human nature, based upon your background and education, to formulate your thoughts. But at the end of the day, we are all human, and we formulate our own thoughts as our own. Doesn't matter what the plaque says on the background. You're going to tell me, oh, you're fucked. Oh, you want some OHIP money? Up here we call it OHIP. You want some free money? You know, it's not in my best interest to go speak to anybody like that, because you know what? Then they are going to take my children further away from me, yet from what I already have. You know what I mean? It's a very difficult situation. Based upon my situation, and I know my situation might be different than yours.
Not really.
No, shit, I got my medical back. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I try to. Thanks for listening, guys.
Yeah, oh, I know. No, keep
you guys are awesome. No, but it's very difficult, man. I've never had anybody that actually takes time to listen. It's very tough. I'm sorry.
No,
fuck, damn it. It's tough.
Dude, yeah, no.
Thank you.
I don't mind hearing you out either.
Yeah, I'll try to.
No, go ahead, man. Let it out. It's got to come out.
It's tough, man. It's tough.
It's got to come out.
But you know what? I'm sick of getting this out. I'm sick of getting this out.
Because the thing is, we're expected to stiffen up our back, man, and carry this load no matter what, not say a goddamn word. And that's the whole thing.
Well, that's what it is. And you know what? I'm so sick of that. And you know what? Yeah. Fuck it. I say fuck it. I need to cry. As a man.
And
men cry too. So.
And that's when because this one chick, man, she came onto the channel and she was complaining about how MGTOW are angry, and I said they have a guy.
No,
I said you wouldn't walk into a woman's. I said you would not walk into a woman's shelter.
Well, where's a fucking men's shelter?
Where am I gonna go? No, I'm saying is she wouldn't walk into a woman's shelter and talk to an abused woman who's angry at a guy and ask her why she was hit. She wouldn't say that. Of course, the dude is supposed to be angry. If he had his life blown up, he'd been pulled through a whole bunch of shit. He's supposed to be angry, and if he wouldn't be human if he wasn't. So just because we're men doesn't mean we're not drones. A horse has feelings. If you beat it, it's gonna show. And the same thing, we're human beings, and the thing is, when you drag us through shit, of course we're gonna be angry. Of course we're gonna be mad. If you touch us the wrong way or you trigger it, you're gonna get called all kinds of names because it still hurts.
Yeah, it hurts. And for me, you know what it's more about? It's what? It's feelings. What I've been through.
Yeah, and the thing is, nobody gives a shit, and that's what makes it worse.
Exactly, and that's
what makes it worse.
Yeah, makes it very difficult.
Yeah, we don't give a damn what you've been through. You know, We don't give a damn that we pulled you into court and you got to take all these meetings, even though we know you didn't do a goddamn thing. You still have to pay, and you still have to tow this cart. So shut the fuck up, Cupcake, and pull a cart. That's what they want you to do. And the thing is, you say, well, goddamn, can't I at least express myself because I've been damaged? No. They don't want you to do that.
Thank you for saying that. You brought up one word in particular. I'd rather refer to it as I'm tainted. Not the taint that I like to see. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a damaged man.
Yeah, of course
I'll be full honest. And you know what? I don't want to put this on myself. We all are. We're collective. But we've all been through some shit.
Yeah.
And, yeah, man.
Yeah, that's why the young guys have to listen to older guys, man, because we've been through this.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. 2 dropped off right away. Oh, you don't want to see a real man cry?
No,
nah.
Nah,
it's okay. I'm kidding.
What I'm saying is, for a young guy, man, it's a lot.
I hear you.
It's a lot. The thing is, you know, when we were going through it, it was a lot. In other words, you said, I can't believe this shit's happening to me. And that's the first thing you said. I cannot believe, because we're brought up that the West is fair, it's the rule of law, and we're supposed to be equal in the eyes of the law, because that's what we've been taught. And then we wind up, you know, get into court and wind up, that's not the case. And you don't really have any power. And you really don't have any control, and there's nothing you can do about it.
No, none at all.
There's no way out of it. There's no, you know, once you slip.
And you're so fucking honest, man. I love you, man. Just because, you know what I love? Yeah, because you're honest and you don't bring up religion per se. In your talk now.
Right.
You just bring it up straightforward, man. That's true. You know, I got these medical records, man. Like, I'm not kidding. I got 2.5 feet high, 16 pounds of medical records.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing I asked my ex-wife. Not my ex-wife, via my lawyer, because of course I had this domestic assault charge.
Yeah, right.
Sure. They always charge with domestic assault. So no, it was in domestic court, or not domestic, criminal court. I said all I want to go to court is I want to get her medical background for the last 10 years. My lawyer said, "What? What the fuck are you talking about?" I said, yeah, because shit's been going on, man. Like, I'm not unaware of this. Okay, so she signed off on it. Cost me $1,686.36. So I got these medical records. But the funny thing is, after 7 years, and now she kicked me out, I can't see my kids for 9 months.
Right.
And then I get charged with, you know, sexually molesting my daughter.
Yeah.
And then 2 weeks later, I get, again, sexually molesting or slapping my other daughter. But then I get these court records, or these medical records. But when you read into those medical records, it's like, now don't, and I can't stipulate this more than anything. Thank you for hanging out with me. After 7 years, I knew something was up. So you read through that, and you go, holy
shit.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You know, she told me she had cancer, and she had a polyp on her cervix.
Yeah.
She was going to get that removed, and that's all she told me. Hey, baby, hey, man, I support you all. You know what she did? She got her fucking tubes tied at the same time.
Wow, okay.
She claims that she had 3 miscarriages, all by me, which is not possible.
Yeah.
You know, they're
Yeah, you start digging through it, and then you go, oh, in other words.
Yeah, but you know what the thing is? It's after the fact. It's after the fact. You know? To see the reality of it, and nobody gets it. Nobody gets it.
Oh, yeah.
Very fucking difficult to deal with that. And fuck, I understand how people hang themselves with fucking extension cords and, you know, shit. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to be a statistic as a man.
No,
no, I'm not.
No. That's the whole thing, and that's what we want to.
Fuck, I get so upset at that. Fuck.
Yeah, I've been there, dude. I always.
Man, I'm stronger than that, and I'm a man. Fuck.
I always tell the dude. I always tell I tell the
Thank
story,
you, man.
man.
Thank you for.
I always tell the story. When I was really going through that shit, man. I tell the story. I had a 9mm on one side.
Yeah, we can't get guns in Canada, right? We can look at knives.
What I'm saying?
I hear you, man. I hear you.
I had a 5th on the other side, man. And I looked
right.
at it. And I said, I'm gonna get through
5th.
this. I'm gonna go get through this. I put down the gun and I picked up the 5th. And that was 20-some years ago. So I'm still here. So in other words, man.
I'm struggling. Hey, cheers. I like to drink a beer.
Yeah. Hey, whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes.
I like to smoke some weed. Everybody knows me as my original name.
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to get through it, man. You just want to get through it. That's all you want to do. You want to make it.
Well, you know what? You know what? Yeah. For me, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah, you'll get through it.
But you know what bothers me is I'm like, and I'll try to put my hand up to the camera so you can see. I'm pretty even Steven, even pretty keel.
Yeah.
It's from her end that's always up and down with the mental. Munchausen by proxy. If anybody knows it, nobody understands it. Nobody knows. I'm a victim of that. Fuck.
That's pretty severe.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And she probably before you got married, she probably knew it. She probably knew it. She was diagnosed with it before you got married. And she hit it. So,
yeah.
Like the last
Anyways, stop crying like a bitch.
No, man, let it out.
Thank you for listening. You're the first guy that's ever let me.
Let that shit out, man. Because I did.
Thanks, man.
I did. So I know what I know what you're just like, fuck. How the fuck did this shit happen to me?
Well, that's what okay. I can.
Yeah. I know that. That's what I said. I don't know what you said.
I go, how the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what? I want to smoke a joint. I want to drink a beer, and you bring this shit on me? Your mental bullshit. So, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I do.
So it goes. You know what bothers me is the Munchausen by proxy. When she uses her children, my children as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But anyways, man.
That's the only weapon she has, man. There's two weapons she has, the law and the children.
That is the only weapon she has.
That's the only weapon she has. Because other than that, you could walk away. If she didn't have that.
Oh, fucking right. I've said all along, if it wasn't for the children, I would have been long gone. And here, let me say this straight, brother. She's used the oldest. My oldest is 15. My youngest is 11. But she's always, the firstborn. She's always used the youngest. The oldest. Well, obviously. That was her firstborn, Fuck. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to shut up because I'm going to blow my nose.
And the thing is, because when they finally, come of age, man, you got one more hurdle to
yeah, thank you, brother, because
you got one more hurdle
because
you know what? Because a spiritual teacher helped me through it, and what he taught me is that you're gonna be the bad guy no matter what. It doesn't matter what she did, what you thought she did. You're always going to be seen as the bad guy. And if you can't get comfortable with being seen as that, man,
I think I have to accept that.
You have to accept it because
I have to.
Because no matter what she did, because my kids are grown. Okay. They're all grown, right? They're all grown. They have kids, and they still blame me for shit that their mother did.
Okay.
But the thing is, because of my practice, man, I learned that I already knew that that's the way they're going to see me, and I became to be okay with that.
So I guess that's the crux of it.
Yeah.
Even though the children see the mother as normal and love her, and I understand they love their mother.
They know she's screwed up. They know she's screwed up, but they still love her.
Yeah. So do I have to make that big leap for myself?
What the thing is, somewhere in you, and this is just me talking, okay?
Yep, talk to me, man.
This is just me talking, right?
Yep, cool.
Okay, the bottom line in this society, no matter what, okay, I had to learn this the hard way. You're always fucking to blame, okay?
Okay, and but.
I want to hear me out for a second.
Go ahead.
Okay, and the thing is, you have to be okay with that, because people are going to come at you and they're always going to point the finger at you. Okay, when me and the old lady split up and she had a boyfriend, they were living together, right? They got evicted from an apartment. Both sides of the family came to me and expected me to put her, my children, and that guy up in an apartment because I was the man, I was the father. I was supposed to provide for her, and even though she's living with another guy, and I told him no, because guess what? You can see me as the bad guy, but I'm not taking that shit. Okay, I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah.
In other words, I'm gonna accept it.
Okay, one guy though, one guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, get what I'm saying. I don't mean to interrupt, but I just want to hear your input on this. Okay, I've been officially divorced now 7 years. Separated 8. My ex-wife has been through 8 guys.
Yeah.
Now, how does that affect them, my children? That's what I'm concerned about. And not that every guy. I'm not saying this guy was for a year. No, it was 4 months, 6 months. One fuck here over a weekend. You know, how does that affect my children? And I ask my girls, and they say, oh, I don't know.
On that one, trust me, it affects your kids.
Yeah, it does.
It really does.
It fucking affects me.
It affects you, but it's going to affect the children even more.
No, it affects them on a chemical level.
Yeah.
All right? The man in the house goes and gives off pheromones, okay?
And I'm just the biological father. That's all I am, man.
All right. The thing is that they are going to be exposed to his hormones and pheromones. Their bodies are going to go and react in kind, okay? That will have what is known as a epigenetic effect. Yeah. Our genes turn on and off based on our environment and based on what types of hormones and pheromones we are and other chemicals that we are exposed to.
Yeah.
So they can, in some cases, start actually adopting certain traits of the people she brings around.
Because children have to bond to their caretakers.
Yeah.
And then that's the chemicals that react allow them to bond to their caretakers. So if they have to repeatedly do this with different guys, then it's going to affect them, especially girls. Because that pattern is going to repeat when they get older. So the thing is, when they get older, you got to really talk to them. You got to really keep an eye on them. And the thing, when they get older, you got to, you're going to have to not protect them like their children. You got to talk to them.
Well, I'll tell you honestly, I've tried to be. You don't want to be their friend.
No.
You want to be their parent.
Yeah.
You want to be their father. But I've lost it. At Christmas time, I fucking lost it. And I said, your mother. And it all started with my oldest 15 years old. And I know she's, pubescent. I understand. I've researched all that. And I understand it. Don't get me wrong. I get it. But fuck, I'm only human. And I've had nobody to talk to. And she gave me a little bit of attitude. And I just fucking lost it. About fucking 8 months or 8 years. Your mother's a fucking whore and this and that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, and she cried and said, I want Mom to pick me up. Now, Mom picks her up, which is fine if Mom was stable and, just a cunt or a bitch. But my ex-wife is mentally unstable.
Yeah, but that's their karma, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's tough to... I know what I need to do. Yeah. It's very tough to do it, though. I guess that's what I'm getting at. Okay, and when I've done it, I'm still kind of lost as a MGTOW. You know what I mean?
It's not. What I'm saying is, it's practical role, but the thing is, it sounds simple, but that shit's hard to do. That shit is hard to do. And my children are grown, man. My children are grown, and it's still hard to do. Okay?
Yeah.
It's still hard to do.
It never gets easier, right? Because fathers feel more, and that's got nothing to do with MGTOW, yet it does.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, okay, this is, if anybody wants to jump in, they can. But the thing is, this is my take on it. What you envision for your children is completely different than what the mother envisions for them. And when you can't do your job, and that's the biggest thing that I had. When you know what to do and you can do that job for that child, and you cannot do it and complete that mission, it fucks with you.
Okay, you said it right there. So how do you handle that fucking with you?
Well, the thing is with me.
Go
ahead, finish.
I just want to say simply, do I just simply stand above and say fuck it?
No. Okay,
everything's good. Hey, I'm good. I'm good.
No, this is the way I handled it. Okay, this is the way I handled it as an older man. And when my children got grown and they blamed me for all this shit, this is where I handled it. Yeah. I had to accept that I failed. Okay, I had to accept that I failed, and it was okay. Okay, I got involved with the wrong woman. I made the wrong choice, and I brought them into it. I tried for 20 years to correct that mistake. Okay, as hard as I could.
Let me ask. I'm sorry to interrupt, but is this children you brought into the wrong woman, or is this children you had with the wrong woman?
I had with the wrong woman because because I chose the mother. I didn't.
That's fine. That's fine.
Go ahead. She didn't rape me. I chose the wrong woman for whatever the reasons I chose, which were the wrong reasons. But I chose it. I got into this situation, I tried for 20 years to correct it. I said, okay, this is not going well. I need to kind of correct this so my children don't wind up fucked up, right? So after 20 years, I realized that there's portions where I failed. Okay, I have to own that. I failed. I told them, okay, well, Dad, you did this, and you could have done this. You could have done that. As you know what? Fuck it. I'll man up to what I did. Okay, yeah, I fucked up. Yep. I failed. But now you have to. I'm sorry for my failure of you. But guess what? You're grown now. You have to handle it because I failed and I'm done with it.
Kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, I failed. And I said once I owned up to it, and I meditated on it, and I was good with it. It's okay.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay
that I failed. So now I need to go on with the rest of my life, and that's the way I see it.
Right on. That means a lot, and thank you. Because my take is too, very simply. And sorry I cried, but it's okay. But that's kind of where I'm at. I'm okay with my failures.
That's something, friend.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. Someone else coming in? Come on in, man.
Sorry, guys. Didn't realize my microphone was on.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, man. We hear you now.
No, I'll put a comment up there. What I was trying to say is that I personally believe that we're limited in how much we can actually do for our kids, and I mean, especially as a father that doesn't get to see his children. As much as you want us to be on the right path to make proper and good choices, it's very difficult to actually, help them get there.
Yeah. Let me say this, and thank you for your comment. Awesome point. I'm not crying for my own sense or for shaming her or the children or myself. It's just a very difficult pit I'm in, and I get that. And I understand there's other men that have it way worse. And man, other brothers, and this is superseding MGTOW. Don't take me as MGTOW in this sense. But man, I feel you, fathers. I really do. Fuck. I cry in my own bed, by myself, single bed, at night, knowing others have it worse. But that's not okay. Others have it worse. No, I'm not satisfied with that. They have the same.
The same. It's the same.
You know what I mean? And they're I never judge. He's got it worse. I've got it worse. He's got it worse. That guy's got it less. No, we are all the same. We are fucked.
The feeling's the same. The feeling is the same.
It's very difficult to deal with. And wow, from Australia, man, I love you. Thank you for touching base. Really.
Because it's universal, man. I'm saying that's how I dealt with it, and that was the biggest. That's what kept me in. That's what kept me in a relationship, even though I knew the relationship didn't work. That's what kept me, tied to the children, because I could have made a lot of different choices. But at the end of the day, I didn't want to fail my children, and that's what kept me going. And
Okay.
when it actually got grown, I figured that, in my eyes, that I had failed them. I had to accept that, and I would tell any guy going through it, that if you're in the middle of it, at some point, you're not in complete control of those children. So there's really not a whole lot you can do, and at some point, you're going to have to accept that you failed in that mission. At some point, you got to accept that, and if you got to be good, you have to be good with that.
From there, see, here's my concern too.
Right.
My children. Now, here's what I think about my children. I think of them often, always. Now, they see their mother has been with 8 guys in 8 years.
Yeah.
Their father, in those 8 years, has been with nobody.
Right.
That they see.
Right.
Right? Because, sure, I've fucked, whores and whatever, irregardless.
Yeah.
But I've never introduced them, because as soon as the children get brought up, single mothers or this or single or never had a kid. As soon as it's always an issue. You have kids? Yeah, I do. Or you have kids? Yeah, I've got 2. I say, you know what? Fuck it. So my children have never seen me with another woman.
Right.
My choice. I'm not saying I've never been with another woman.
Yeah.
But I'm almost at the point where I say, you know what? What the fuck is the point?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's not MGTOW per se. It's fuck it. It's not even worth it.
It's human.
You know what I mean?
You get tired. Yeah, you get tired of the.
It's more for my children. I want them to have a good open hug from their father. I don't know how to explain myself.
Well, the thing is, you didn't sign on to be a monk.
No, I didn't. No. Oh no, I said it earlier. I said on this chapter. I want to lap some pussy, man. Oh fuck, right on. Good comment.
That's the whole thing, and that's why I think MGTOW, MGTOW is important, especially on the channel, so that that younger guys can actually see, what the older guys have gone through, the path that the older guys have gone through, and the mistakes that we made, because God knows we are not perfect. God knows who, in other words, we can tell the young guy, this is how I fucked up my life.
Yeah, I hope others learn from my experience. I really do.
Yeah, don't step on that landmine. If this is how I handled it when I was going through it.
So what's the landmine? What is the landmine? If you were to say to someone, "Don't do this," what would you say to a young man right now?
I'd say, hand up, pussy.
Yeah. In other words, don't let your dick lead you around, because
I would say honest problem. Pussy.
Yeah. Yep. Don't let you. In other words.
Because right around the corner of the ass is the pussy. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Because society will tell you one thing, your dick is going to tell you another, and the thing is, you got and your logical brain is telling you, in your head that you shouldn't, you should be more careful, you should take more time, but your dick is telling you something different. And the thing is, you have to if you're going to do it, in other words, I call it fucking responsibly. In other words, if you're going to deal with a woman, if you're going to do whatever it is, come in knowing what the risks are. And if you can't protect yourself, you can't. So in other words, if you get married and you have kids and your life blows up, then you can say, okay, I knew. And I took a gamble and I took the risk, and this is what happened. So I'm good with it, because I knew ahead of time this is the gamble.
All right, I'm going to tell you.
Go ahead.
I'm going to tell you what I fear.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm a divorced father of two young girls.
Right.
And I like to play around. And they got this new rape law in Canada.
Oh my goodness.
All that. Here's my conundrum now. Whether it's pleasurable for her and me collectively.
Right.
You know what scares me?
What?
I thought it was a good thing. Because I don't call her back, or I don't answer her text the next day, or 3 weeks later, even if it was 3 weeks that led me to fuck her, as you were just saying, she can always go back and say, one phone call, call the cops, he raped me. Now I'm
That's
fucked
what he
again
was
as
gonna
a
say.
man. Now I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. That's what
that-
scares the shit out of me.
That's what scares
That's
the
what
shit
makes
out
me
of a whole
bitter.
bunch. Yeah.
That's what makes me MGTOW. But no, it's not MGTOW. But that's what makes me fuck women. Call it MGTOW, but that's a subsidiary of my life. You know what I mean? I'm not MGTOW per se. Yes, I am. But I'm leading to there because that's all I have. Because I'm so certain that it's one phone call from a woman because she is supported by the state, the government,
and the law. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that scares the shit out of me.
Yeah. Where they can come back and they can actually do that. And that's why MGTOW is important. So you can make that decision.
But what? So now I got to be fucking celibate when I just said I love lapping pussy.
What are they?
They're gonna call rape on me for lapping a pussy the next day. You know what I mean?
Whether they do or not, the thing is,
fuck her. I lapped her pussy because I liked it.
She's
gonna say he fucked me, he raped me. It doesn't matter what I did. I never.
But at least you know what the risks are.
Her word against mine.
At least you know what the risks are. Yeah.
That scares the fuck out of me, and that's reality. That's got nothing to do with MGTOW. That has to do with the laws, the state, the government. That's laws. Yeah. That scares the shit out of me. And I hate to say it. You know, and that's pretty pathetic as a man. You know, I can sit here and cry about that, but that is pretty sad.
But the thing is, what's eventually going to happen, man, if they make it like that, then you're going to have to get something other than pussy for you to fuck her. You know, in other words, you know, I'm not buying you a drink. You buy me a drink because it's too big of a risk for me to screw you. You know.
Okay. Good point. Let me ask you this.
If you're gonna get married, you got to put up money in escrow.
Let's say this. I know. I understand where you're getting at, but let me say it from my point. Okay. Yeah. So we go out. It's communicable. There is no animosity. It's just a date.
Right.
All right. So we go out. I go in and just theoretically speaking, I bring her in my Ferrari. We go to the bar or whatever, the steakhouse or the hotel or whatever. I buy her dinner. She buys the salad and the desserts.
Right.
So she thinks we're kind of even keel.
Right.
So we go upstairs. She sucks my dick. I want to fuck her. Right. Again, at the end of the day, tomorrow morning, she can still claim rape.
Yeah, she can.
That's what scares me. That's what makes me, you know, perhaps, I hate to say it, MGTOW per se, but that, I said it, paranoid, you're right. That's what makes me reality-based, and I stay the fuck. You know what it is? It's more the potential is there for the woman to fuck me over again. And I'm not dealing with cops on my door again.
Well, the thing is, when anybody's ever been out with a woman that's I wouldn't call them crazy, but mentally ill. Okay, when you first meet them, you don't know that. You don't know that she's good at hiding it. She's good at being normal, and you're screwing her or you're going out with her. You don't know that she has problems. But 3 weeks later, she's accusing you of rape, and you find out this chick is mentally ill. You can't tell what they call.
Yeah, but how do you deal with that 3 weeks later when she's calling you that you're mentally ill and she fucking called you on a rape?
It's the whole thing. You don't know.
The cops are knocking on your door.
Well, the thing is, you don't know. Question. Yeah, you don't know. That's the whole thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You don't know. You never
don't know.
But how do you deal with that? See, that's my conundrum. I don't want to deal with that.
That's why MGTOW exists.
I know, but fuck, it's a fucking shame. I don't want to be fucking agnostic, you know?
It's a shame.
Regarding pussy, I love pussy.
But the thing is,
I love pussy. What am I just gonna be internet porn searching all the time?
What is the alternative, man? What's the alternative?
Well, good question. What is the alternative?
There isn't any.
Good question.
There isn't any. Until shit changes, there isn't any. Because the thing is, not always. There's no waltz out here, but the thing is, how do you tell the no waltz from the
A? There is. Oh shit, bro.
There's
you brought up. You had to bring up that term, didn't you?
Even if there is the no waltz.
I think there is. I believe in that.
The thing is, how do you tell if that's in the waltz? How do you tell the? How do you tell?
Experience and perception.
Nah, bullshit. Man. You know that's bullshit. You were married, man, for 7 years. You didn't think that shit was gonna blow up on you.
No,
and then one day, holy fuck.
But I'm talking of the next one. Let's say I'm dating. So is it my perception? Am I gonna be weak again? No, I'm not weak because I'm full bear, right?
Okay, what if
full MGTOW?
Yeah, what if
she her and say fuck you, and she might like it because you know the dirty girl likes a good man that tells her to fuck off.
And yeah, that's true. But the thing is, the best woman, and I've learned this, man, because I've had a lot of relationships, and I've worked with men, tons and tons and tons of women. The best woman, if she feels that she's scorned, and it might be momentarily, she might have a moment of madness, okay, where she thinks that you did something to her. Or she thinks that you broke up and she's pissed with you. And it might only be for 2 weeks. That's enough time to fuck up your world.
Well, you know what? For me, it's been 7 years, and my ex is still trying to get back with me. That's the scorn. She is so scorned. Because I think she realizes now, after 8 guys in 8 years.
You're not coming back.
Well, well, you said it right there. I'm not coming back.
Yeah.
And that has caused me more issues than... at Christmas, I picked up the kids. All I was doing was picking up the kids, man. I told them, meet me at the mailbox, Jump in the van, girls. And she got out of her van, and she asked me, through my window, I was sitting in the van, and she said, can you get out and give me a hug?
Yeah.
You know what I said? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
No.
And that's a woman that loves you.
She keeps trying. She keeps trying.
And that's the whole.
Because I'm the biological father of those children.
No. You know what, dude? This is just me. This is just me talking.
I
don't know if anybody wants to jump in, man, jump in. But just me talking. It doesn't. My ex, man, I had 2 kids by. Even though she fucked over me, she still loves me, and I had to realize that even though she loves me with all her heart. But at the end of the day, she still is who she is.
But did she love you with hate though?
No, the thing is,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No. She did stuff to get back at me.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm dealing with, I guess.
It's emotional, but that
my ex is dealing with. She's hit the wall.
How do you know? How do you know she loves you?
Huh?
How do you know that she actually loves you? What is love? How do you know that she loves you?
You know a woman loves you over time, man, because the thing is, if a woman is getting what she wants from you, regardless of whether you're around or not, and she still keeps coming back and back and back.
Oh, she loves to hate me.
No. The thing is, she actually loves you. But the thing is, her personality is her personality, and how women express love, how people express love.
Let me
give you an example real quick, okay? If you allow me a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You know the guy that loves that woman, but he beats the crap out of her every weekend because that's just who he is. But he won't let her.
Sorry, I don't believe that. I don't believe a guy can love a woman and beat the crap out of her.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
I'm sorry.
Dude, please trust me.
No.
Me. That's my parents' life. Okay?
Maybe it's a semantical thing.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right, let's relax here,
Ditch
guys.
the word love.
Amongst ourselves.
Okay.
No worries.
Okay. Well,
Go ahead.
This is my opinion. And like I said, everybody can have a different opinion, but that's just my opinion because I've lived it. I lived it with my parents because they had a very rocky and violent relationship, right?
See,
and
but agnostic, can I bring this up?
Yeah.
I have to interject.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, and I trust what you're saying, and I feel what you're saying, and I wish I could believe it. But my ex is mentally ill.
Yeah, she is.
See, but that brings a totally different dynamic.
Yeah.
That has affected my children, the daughters I'm picking up.
Yeah.
And then she says, "Can you give me a hug?"
Yeah.
And I said, "No, fuck off."
No.
Fuck it.
She's mentally ill, dude.
That's why I cried.
Yeah, she's mentally ill. But the thing is, I had to get to the point, because for years I said, how could you treat me like this and you love me? And I had to get to the point that said, her love for me doesn't matter because she is who she is, and that's because she deals with every guy like that.
Okay, was that internal or external? Did you actually say that to the woman? Because I've called this woman out. I've called my ex-wife, and I've told her what she's diagnosed with. And I've said, you are mentally unstable. And I will do what's in the best interest of our daughters.
Right.
So then I didn't hear from any of them. I never got to see my kids, even though the court order. Now, what am I supposed to do? Oh, lawyer up? Bullshit.
I mean,
lawyers are bullshit.
I mean, you can, but the thing is,
I stood above.
The thing is, at the end of the day, is what you're doing worth what you're trying to do? If it
well,
is, you fight it.
Thank you for that.
If
stand above.
If it's worth you going through a bunch of lawyers, if it's worth fighting tooth and nail for your daughters because that's what you feel you have to do it.
Here comes the truth. Right on.
That's what I'm saying. As a man, if I was in your same shoes and I thought that it was worth, I had to fight for my children because that's what I feel is,
Yeah. Okay. There comes a point when you. Yeah. I guess.
I would go to my grave fighting for my children because I, as a man, felt that was worth the effort.
Yep.
And it is individual for every guy.
Now, getting back to the medical records I also have 8 inches of down in the. You're American, correct?
Right.
Doesn't matter. Okay, so we have up here it's CAS, Children's Aid Society. Down there it's what do you call it down there?
Child Protective Service, CPS. Child Protective Service.
Okay, I've got 8 inches of medical record after I was removed from the home with different boyfriends, where they name it from 1 to 5. 1 is the least, right? 1 is the least, 5 is the worst.
Yeah.
They've had her take medical drug tests because they thought she was a pill popper based on, and I've got it all done. I'm not talking out my bullshit ass here. This is all external. I've got documented. I've got the paperwork. She was a pill popper. They made her take a drug test. They said, okay, they circled 5. We suspect her of having Munchausen syndrome. What was done? Absolutely nothing. That's a bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah.
Now, how am I as a man? Not as only as a man.
Right.
Because I'm already screwed.
Yeah.
As a parent of those 2 daughters.
Right.
To go to them.
Right.
What am I going to do? Threaten them with their own notes?
No.
And again, I'd be, because I'm a man, in this gynocentric society, I'd be in jail. So it's better just to cry at night in bed, going, "Oh, what I could have done, what I should do, what I could have done, what I could do." Yeah. But you know what? Because then you find out if you research them, CAS or CPS, whatever, they are so in the red. They are underfunded. And then I did some more research about more children are killed in their care than left alone with the demented parents.
Right.
Whether it be male or female. So, it's a fine line you got to walk. Because here's a question. Careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want those children removed from my care.
Yeah, well, the thing is not in your hands, and that's the whole thing. And powerlessness to a man is madness, because you don't have it's taken out of your hands. And that hurts.
But that madness you describe is what makes me cry. It makes me mad. You know what I mean? But yet, don't get me wrong. Don't get me twisted.
That's why guys do things.
It makes me
kill the wife or whatever.
Rather simple.
Yeah.
And I think that's, on the other hand, that's why she hates me, because I'm so simple. I call her point blank, and I say simply, "You're unstable. You've been diagnosed with Munchausen by proxy, and there's nothing I can do about it other than the best interests of our children."
Yeah, and you don't care for her anymore, and that bothers her.
But that's bitter pill for her to take.
Yeah.
She hates. After the 8 guys, she fucking hates me. She loves me to hate me. You get what I'm saying? So now she's playing games. Now she's playing games.
Oh yeah.
8 years. Hey man. If we never had any kids, I would never give that woman the light of day. Obviously.
Been through that, dude. With the old lady, with the babies in the cold, man, knocking on the door, man, screaming and hollering, all that crap, man. You know, it's go ahead, Canada, go ahead, man. We haven't let you talk.
Go ahead, brother.
Really, I'm just listening, man, and like just burning for you guys, man. Especially smoking.
Oh, what are you burning? A bit of weed? You guys don't have weed in Australia. You don't smoke weed in Australia.
I don't smoke, but
oh shit! I gotta get my. Oh, I'm gonna get my. You know what? I'm stone cold sober, just drinking some beers here over here.
That's what Sly Stone said, man. It's class conscious, man. He's a light 'em if you got 'em.
But I'm sorry for over talking. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, dude. Sorry. I mean, you know, the thing is, it's you know, it's like reaffirming because, you know, like I said, it brings up the crap that I went through, man. Because, you know, I remember the old lady when I was getting ready to leave her, man. You know, I had a couple kids, and I was, you know, I had met another woman. And I was getting ready to split, right? So guess what? She gets, you know, we have this last thing together because I wanted to shut the fuck up, right? So I lay with her one last time. Guess what? She gets pregnant with my last child. So I had to make a decision, you know. So I had to tell this chick that I'm getting ready to leave with, man, that my ex is pregnant by me. She's getting ready to have another child. So I had to choose between my children and a new relationship. So I chose my children, man. So I had to basically buck up and deal with that shit for 20 years, you know. And I had to let a woman, you know, I had let another woman go that I loved go because I had, you know, but you know what I'm saying? You go through shit. And I basically spent,
you go through shit. Yeah, and I think you just have to keep going.
You have to keep going.
At the end of the day, you just got to keep
what I'm going through now is
there ain't no sense pulling an electrical cord around your neck and saying it's over. No, I will never suicide because I'm more concerned about who I. That's a cop out.
No, it's not. Good,
but I understand men who do that. I really do. And say that to bring up the negativity. But I understand that. And fuck, man, I wish they would reach out. You know,
my two kids, you probably guys, I don't know if you guys know, but my daughter is now 5 and my son's 4. Haven't seen them for 2 years, apart from every fortnight I get to see my kids for 2 hours. That you probably already know, here in Australia you have to pay money to see your kids. I pay $55 an hour.
I know, I've heard about that.
Yeah. And now, the first time ever, last Saturday when I saw my daughter, she started to give me those crooked eye looks. So the brainwashing from the mother now is starting to do its work. My son's still pretty close. He's the younger one. He's 4. But that point right there, I've been thinking about it, and honestly, those crooked eye looks, that moment, that's still captured in my mind.
Yeah.
Like a frozen moment.
Yeah, for sure.
But if worse comes to worse, at the end of the day, it's about survival of oneself as well.
Yeah.
I mean, there might even come a point where I'm going to have to let my kids go. If I have to let my kids go so I can move forward, I'm going to have to. I will not be a statistic. And not only will I not be a statistic, I will not let the government use my fucking biological, they're going to just end up being biological children.
Yeah.
My kids will not be used as a carrot on a stick to fuck me over. If they're going to be nothing, carrots on a stick, they're not my kids. They're children of the state.
Yeah.
This is something that I have
such a fucking heartfelt. Oh man,
I've had to grasp this.
That's
for the last
tough, man. That's tough decision.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I hear exactly what you're saying. Keep talking. I'm sorry.
It tears at my heart. It makes me break. It rips me to shreds. However, I mean, for some men, if they commit suicide, and that's their way out. You know what? I know a lot of guys are like, yeah, that's fucking wrong.
I'm sorry I brought up suicide. I'm sorry I brought that up.
Yeah.
No. Look,
everybody has
your choice it will be respected, whatever you do.
The only reason, well, let me say this. Let me stop you there. On a lighter note, the reason I brought up suicide is I gather and I believe we are allowed to think unto each other and ourselves.
Yeah.
You are allowed to go out there and keep it close.
Yeah.
If you only think close, always, you're going to be tormented. You have to think otherwise. From there, if you think about that, you can gather and reach and bring yourself back to here. That's the only reason I mentioned it.
Yeah.
And I hope that makes. I certainly. Oh, I'm gonna cry again, man. I hope that makes sense to me.
We have a saying. We got a saying, man, amongst the fellas, man, because I worked around a lot of fellas. We have a saying amongst the fellas because in California, man, there was a lot of murder suicides.
You in California, bro?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Where there was a lot of murder suicides, right? And there's one case, man, where there's one case they call it the Santa Claus case, man, where this guy.
Heard about it? Yep.
You heard about it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Where he burned down the house?
Yeah.
And I don't know, bro, in Australia, did you hear about that case?
No.
The Santa Claus case? Okay, real quick, the guy, what happened to the guy is he was getting a divorce, right? And they had taken him for just about everything they could, and his mother actually helped his wife take everything he had because he was an engineer, and he had like $1,500 left, and that was enough for him to move out of state and get started someplace else, right? And his wife took him to court and collected that last $1,500, so he didn't have any money to his name. They took his house, they took his car, they took everything.
Everything away.
And so,
I remember.
So the dude just lost it, right? And it was Christmas time. So what the dude did, he dressed up like Santa Claus. He came in with a gun. He shot a little girl in the face, and then they were all gathered together having Christmas dinner. He shot up a few folks, and he took gasoline. He burnt down the entire house. And the thing is, his suit caught on fire, and it was burning. And the thing is, he got in his car, he pulled up maybe a mile away, and he blew his brains out. The thing is, it was a horrible case. It was actually horrible. He killed about 20 people. It's a horrible case. But every guy, to a man, read that story, said, I don't condone what he did, but I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. And so a guy committing suicide, you may not condone what he did, but any guy that's been through this shit, we understand. We understand that pain, and some guys can walk away and take it, and some guys
that's
can't.
Fucking deep, man.
Yeah.
I would never take any others out. I would do it myself in silence and in remorse.
But you got to understand. You understand his pain.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're saying to you in Australia, what you're going through, there comes to a point where, hey, how much is the pain that you're going through worth what the outcome is? Because at the end of the day, when your daughter gave you that look, at the end of the day, that child's going to grow up hating you. And the thing is it worth it to stay in the game for that result? And that's what you got. As a man, nobody can answer that for you. The only
it's easy for me. It's easy for me to answer. The answer is no. It's not worth it. That's actually very easy. Just one needs to just be pragmatic. I know that's very hard to do because you've got to disconnect from your emotional.
Exactly. You have to be able to, especially when you're paying only on a fortnight.
Yeah, let him finish, bro.
And you have to pay? Yeah. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Let him finish, though. Finish your story, bro.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't mind paying, okay? For me, the money is one thing. I make good money. Money is not an issue right now in my life, thank God. However, my son, I need to give him a chance. There used to be a point when I was a little bit younger, as in 3 years younger, and didn't know about men going their own way and the resilience that it brought me and made me change as a person into an actual man. I used to feel sorry and afraid for my daughter when she grows up. it's no longer my daughter that I fear for her growing up. And I mean this like 1 year ago. Ever since I knew about how legislation functions.
You feel more for your son?
Of course, because it's.
I hear you.
My son's going to be in our shoes. Do I want my son to be growing up? It's pathetic.
Yeah. No one talks about that. See, I've got 2 daughters, and sorry to interrupt. I have 2 daughters, 15 and 11. And I get it. If I had 2 boys, I would be more worried about them. Because all those years I would have to play hockey, and, you know, as a Canadian boy, I would have to teach them baseball and hockey. But no, not only are they harbored, and I can't say that more constructively, harbored by their mother, they're harbored by the state, and they are gynocentrically harbored.
Yeah.
Even in school. In my children's school now, they're talking about cutting out recess.
Yeah.
Now, boys, they're going to get all antsy. Boys need to go out and play.
Yeah.
And girls do what? Color. And you wonder why the boys are getting all aggressive. You wonder why. It's all by design.
Yeah. You know what? A real quick aside, because I just found this out because researching Title IX.
Go ahead, man.
They knew that the educational system that they were implementing did not work for boys. They knew that 120 years ago when there's a when I do my post, I'll post the article that in 1913 there was a guy who was head of an educational system, and he talked about the problems that boys had in the classroom. They knew when they implemented this that the boys would run away because it did not fit them. So that what they had to do is they had to adjust the school system to fit to give the boys a chance. So when
let me ask this one, and I'm just going to speak off the cuff totally. Because I'm a boy.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, were the boys running to their mom's house for comfort?
No,
from school?
What they were doing is they were gathering together.
Let me finish.
Okay.
The boys are running to their mom's house or to home. The boys are running home. The comfort in their mother's arms. They stopped themselves halfway, ran back to school, realizing their father was at work.
What happened is that they gathered together with other boys, and that was the problem.
Well, that's
because all the boys would cut school, and they'd be out there together, and that's what they're finding out, that the boys would leave school, they would gather together, and they would be out there, in the town unsupervised. So they had to adjust it to prevent that because the educational system that we're under, which is the Prussian school system, doesn't fit the culture of the Western boy. It just doesn't, and they know that. So the thing is, what they did, they adjusted this system after 1920 for 50 years to cater to boys, so that the boys would actually stay in school. It would be more conducive for boys. But in 1970, 72, when equity came about, they flipped it to be feminized. Okay. So now they took a system that didn't fit boys anyway. They feminized it and even made it worse. So the thing is, that's how come the boys are coming out all screwed up in this educational system.
That's kind of what I was getting at.
Yeah.
When the boy leaves home to go home to his mother,
yeah,
he only goes halfway because he knows his dad's at work. Yeah. I think everybody missed the point I was getting at.
Yeah, he's not home.
No, yeah. He's not home, so there's no reason to go there.
Home, yeah.
Because it's just my mom. What am I going to get? Yeah. Nurturing, that hug.
Yeah.
Boys need to be boys,
boys
you know what I'm saying?
Boys learn best at their father's feet. That's what they found out. But they always knew that, and that's the whole thing. So to say that this study, that study, and all that study is bullshit because they already know. And the thing is, they already know. If you already know that it doesn't work, why are you implementing it? Because it's not about the boy.
There's been many
whatever agenda that you're trying to get across. Go ahead, bro.
There's been many studies done on exactly what you just spoke. The relationship between parents and children. Doesn't matter gynocentric. It doesn't matter what the gender of the children are. The child. And you need a father. And I'm not backing this up because obviously the mother gave from the womb. Okay, the mother suffered and gave. But after that, okay, then take care of the child, ongoing. Father works. See, that was the 50s Lieber Cleaver adage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a happy. Oh fuck! I lost my train of thought. Sorry.
Yeah, the Lieber the that was, but that's only
doing
the 50s.
Something deep there. Sorry, man.
But
Maybe it's a good thing. I'm happy. Maybe.
But that was a 15-year period between 45 after post World War II and maybe 60. 60s.
Well, that's where I was getting at.
But after that, man, that didn't exist anymore. But the thing is that when they say that it's in the best interest of the children, or the best interest of the boy, they're lying because they already know. And that's what I found. I was like, oh shit, they knew this 120 years ago. So the thing is, they're lying. And my thing is, what I'm trying to find out is, why are they lying? What is it that they?
Because it makes money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just money. That's yeah.
But the thing is, it's socialization of the boys. What are you trying to get them to do and be? Because you're doing this for a reason.
Go ahead, Australia. He's got a good point here, I think.
In Australia, we know that in 2015, 2014, the domestic violence industry generated $14.4 billion.
Right.
Yeah, you have some fucked up laws, though.
You have a local football club that goes by the name of the Bulldogs.
Yes.
That have the nerve to project that in 2015 we shall make around $15.3 billion via the domestic violence. I'll call it industry.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Aaron Pitsey has mentioned this before, so we know, and there's a lot of documents. It's pretty much documented that the domestic violence thingy-majig is an industry. Look, at the end of the day, if you want the domestic violence industry to function, then you need boys that are dysfunctional. Right. Obviously, to make the domestic violence industry functional, it makes a hell of a lot of money. I mean, in Australia, we whinge if we don't know where that $1 billion is going.
Well, the thing is, okay, this is the thing. They needed to pacify the boys. So the thing is, the domestic violence industry, or the domestic violence laws, are there to pacify the boys. To keep them. In other words, if they wanted to make money, they would make money on both sides. So when a woman strikes out, she would go and she would get charged too, but she isn't, because it's not about making the money. It's about socializing the boy to be babies.
Just thinking, good point raised. The boys are protesting at recess.
Right. Yeah.
All right, but get this: who are they protesting to?
Women. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of it. They're pandering to women because they know their dad is where?
At work. Yeah.
At work, working. Yeah.
And he's supposed to be
free, sitting on the couch, eating bonbons and smoking a cigarette.
Go ahead, Australia.
That was an analogy, but.
Yeah, go ahead, Australia.
Guys, you're missing a very point right there. The point is, these boys are going to be men. These boys are going to be men. Who are the breadwinners? I mean, if you want to talk about from the 1960s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and till date, men are the breadwinners. All right, you got women coming into the, now they're stepping it up. All this feministic bullshit. If you're going to target women, what's the point of targeting women and getting them charged, making them pay when they have no money?
The thing is, okay, this is what I'm saying. Okay, this is hear me out and see what, because I want to know what you guys think, because this is my theory. Okay, if you want equity, in other words, if you want everybody to be androgynous, okay, men are naturally aggressive. Okay, so the thing is, if you want to be everybody to be androgynous, you have to bring up the women and you got to bring down the men. Men are physically bigger, okay? So the thing is, if you want aggressive women, hold on a second. Let me finish. Okay. You can call bullshit if you want, but I'm saying, and I expect you to call bullshit, but I'm saying, let me finish. If you want aggressive women, then you're going to have to find a way to protect them, because aggression in women against bigger people, it doesn't work unless there's laws.
No, I was thinking of fucking, and I was thinking of fucking, and I was thinking, I don't like the height difference. I like the height difference the way it is now. I like fucking shit. I'm sorry, man. I'm just
there you go, man. There you go. But go ahead, Australia.
All it is legislation. It's very, very simple. I put a documentary together about that. At the end of the day, what you do is you create paper criminals. These males, they're not truly criminals. They're just paper criminals. Now, on the other hand, you have these women that are aggressive. They're not women anymore. They're just females. They are extremely aggressive, narcissistic. They follow them.
They are aggressive.
Yeah, they're aggressive. Yeah, they weren't that when I was young. Because when I was young, it wasn't that way. Because there was consequences if you got up in a guy's face. There was consequences if you screamed in his face because the laws didn't protect them. And the thing is, if you want, think of if you're an administrator, okay, think if you're the president of the United States or you're the president of Australia, and you want aggressive women, you know that as soon as the woman gets aggressive, if you don't protect them from aggression, what's going to happen when she gets up in her husband's face or a guy's face? She could get hurt.
Well, so speaking of,
so you have to have a law to protect them. So that's why you penalize the men and protect the women, so the women can naturally be aggressive because they're protected.
Can I just say one thing right there?
Sure, go ahead.
Just for me, not sure knows about this, and so do a lot of other guys. I've made a video about this just to prove that particular point that you've said there, Black Gnostic.
Yes.
Here, for what happened in my case,
right.
She took my kids to a totally different suburb. This is my ex. And she filed for a restraining order and wanted to get me charged. She gave him this false story.
Right.
When I went 2 days later, just to prove your point, 2 days later I went to do a missing persons report. I found out that I had a restraining order against me.
Right.
The police wanted to charge me. They interviewed me, and I pulled out my phone and I showed them what really occurred. And they realized how that she was actually abusing me, physically assaulting me. She also bit me, punched me, kicked me, and
right.
the whole. It's a long story. I don't want to get into that. But
don't.
No. I'm giving you the important subject matter is this. Mm-hmm. They charged her, left a restraining order against me with my children's names on it so that I can't approach them either. So they are protecting females.
Yes.
Even if they charge them, these charges are nothing. She's still got my kids. It's all bullshit.
Right.
So yeah, they're protecting them. They're protecting them.
Yeah. Yeah, and because I never could figure out why it was. I could never figure it out. And it's still a theory. But as I'm starting to go through it, I said, okay, I'm trying to understand why would a quote-unquote fair government do this? What is their end game? Because it costs them more money to actually do it than they actually make. Because at the end of the day, it's still tax money. It's still tax money because somebody has to pay it.
Yes.
It's still tax money. So the thing is, why would you create an industry that costs more tax money unless you have an end game, unless you have a particular purpose? And I couldn't figure it out until I saw what happened in the 60s. I saw the demographics, and then I said, oh shit, no wonder they did this. They had to stop. They had to stop the aggressiveness.
Now you're fucking rambling, man.
They had to stop. They had to tone down because the guys because in the 60s the guys were getting ready to overturn the system. They really were. They were gonna freaking overturn the system, and it was more guys.
Yeah, well, don't worry. Putin's gonna be all peaceful now, so it's all good.
Well, that's
all good. It's all good. Don't worry.
No. I'm saying
that motherfucker.
No. What I'm saying is now that's work. That's what I do in my private life, because we talk about that in my private life. I don't talk about that on MGTOW, but what's going on with Putin? What's going on with Putin and China and the United States is the battle for the world civilization, and they've been doing this since 1995. For 20 years, it's been like the shadow war between those two entities. So what's going on with Putin and the Ukraine is nothing.
Happy Valentine's, guys. Happy Valentine's.
Oh shit! Oh man, if I never see another Valentine's, man, God.
Happy Valentine's.
Oh man,
Kush loves ya. New entry into the show. Kush loves ya.
The two
Happy
days.
Valentine's.
My two worst days, man, as a man in a relationship is Valentine's and Mother's Day. I could never.
Tomorrow's Friday 13th, eh? Oh, I lost my finger, so I can only do this. But that's a good, like a Ruger 99.
What I'm saying is, the thing, this is a social policy, man. We're just getting caught up in it because it keeps wave after wave.
That's
and yes means yes is another created. It's another wave. It's created, man, by a false report, by a false rape report by a chick, man, in Wisconsin. And I found the article, man, and I found the Dear Colleague letter that started the Yes Means Yes shit, and now that's just popping up in Britain. It's going to pop up in Canada, and then it's going to pop up in Australia because it's policy.
I'm more curious, and not to knock or deny your story. Thank you for that, but just the CCTV,
right?
England alone,
right?
Just that. If you watch lots on YouTube, you just gotta search it, right? But oh my God, you're filmed like what, 70 times a day on average?
Yeah.
And
in London,
you heard about these Samsung TVs, these smart TVs?
Yeah.
So.
Well, hell, if you carry
you know what?
Cell phone,
I could give a fuck. I could give a fuck.
If you carry around a cell phone, they got a leash on you, so
Well, come on.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why I always say it. Film from my stupid phone. No, but seriously, we're all connected, man. It's fucking pathetic, really.
Yeah.
I want to shut everything off, unplug everything, get back to the grid, off the grid. And honestly, it sounds crazy, and you guys will think Kush has lost it. But you know what I want to do? I want to buy a fucking model car. 124 scale, not 125. Anybody knows model scales of cars?
Yeah.
120. It's got to be 124. And build that. You build the engine first, and you get your paint set. You paint the headers and like so. Does that sound crazy?
No. That's not. The thing is, that's what keeps you sane.
That's
keeps you sane.
Kind of what I'm hoping, or is that actually being insane to think about?
No. It's doing something to hold on to your sanity. That's what it's doing. Because I know many a day, man. My hobbies were the only thing that kept
me
puzzle
together. And you got the duct tape down already before the puzzle's built. Is that normal?
No, yeah. I mean, Australia. Are you Universal Studios? Is that you?
Yeah. That's you, man.
Oh man, I've heard your story, man. It's a God, especially when the one where you filmed with the cops came into your house, man, for no freaking reason, man. That's insane. That is freaking insane.
Well, the domestic violence reasons. I should say domestic violence reasons.
With no.
What happens? What happens is here. They've got this new thing where if a female rings 000, so we don't have 911, we have 000, and the police answer the phone, and they just hear screaming or some crying on the other end of the phone, even though the police are talking to her saying, "Hello, how can we help you? Where are you?" She doesn't need to talk, and she knows this, and she hangs up.
Yeah.
And she gets the police to come to my house. She knows that the police are going to come to my house because her phone number is still registered to my address.
Really?
So, it's been 2 years. She got her contract while she lived in this address where I still live in now.
Right.
So she knows exactly what she's doing. She's very manipulative.
Conniving.
So what is it other than torturing you does she really want? That's the whole thing.
What she's been doing is she's been following my Facebook account, and I only know that because...
Simple, mate. Close your Facebook, eh?
No, what I'm saying...
No.
What I'm saying, I'm getting to a point. The thing is, she's harassing him, and she's torturing him for something. And the thing is, what is she getting out of torturing? Because that's all she's doing. She's torturing you for a reason. So what does she really want? Have you got to find out what she really wants?
She wants me to get miserable. She wants me to let go of the kids. She wants me to remain unhappy. What she's been realizing by checking out my Facebook is that I'm happy again. Yeah. I'm posting up some of my new hip hop tracks.
Yeah.
I'm working on new music clips. I've got my life back on track. I'm not shutting down my Facebook for her. If anything, what I need to do, and I am utilizing this, is begin strategizing. If it's pissing her off, well, bad luck. Let her piss her off. You know what I mean? Like, you know, what better form of revenge is you know?
Is live a good life.
Fuck her.
And that makes a woman mad worse than anything else. Is for you to succeed without her. Oh, that burns them up, man. It's like my partner says. It's like it makes them hotter than fish grease. It makes them mad for you to succeed without her. That's the biggest fear that a woman has, is that after she leaves you, her life will get better.
And here's the thing too, if you don't succeed better than her, but yet you are equal, she still downgrades you.
Well, yeah, she's mad, but she can live with it. But man,
but you know, my bad.
But that makes a woman madder than anything else.
I know, man.
Yeah. So the thing is, once you do it, bro, expect more. You know, you got to do what you got to do and succeed, but expect more of it. But the thing is, go ahead.
The last time that the police came here, the police actually, I welcomed them in. I said, look, come inside, guys. I'll make you a coffee. Do you want me to give you a cold drink? And they're like, you know what, we believe this is the 5th time. We're sick of it. We're just going to go back to the station. We're just going to put in something that, in the intel that she's crazy. She doesn't know what's going on. What happened? See, that was the very last time, the 5th time. But on the 4th time, I posted up on my Facebook account an Arabic version of the police coming in. She doesn't understand Arabic, my ex.
No, okay.
Where the fuck did we get from this? This is Agnostics channel. Hey, administrator, take charge, please.
Oh, no, this is not sure. Not sure is the administrator.
I'm just not sure where the fuck we're going with this. Like, I can talk Tutankhamun all day, but not agnostic. What? What? Come on. Take control. You can do it, brother. It's not live. Doesn't
go finish, Universal. What are you saying?
No, look. Without getting into depth, I don't want to do you guys heads in. Is this if you know how to use your Facebook properly and wisely, you can actually make it work for you. I know she's stalking me, so I'm going to make it work for me, and I have.
Well, I don't have any stalkers because I don't have a Facebook.
Well, I don't want her to stalk me. It's just that I want to do what if what I'm doing is.
Facebook. So, anyways, go ahead. You explain how you do your Facebook. Go ahead.
It's all right. It's all right. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, I understand what you're saying. You're making it work for you because you're not gonna let her bully you into doing something else.
I have an old song called "Fuck the 5-0." What she thought is if I upload that song, and I did, and I uploaded it on my Facebook. If the police check out my Facebook, they're going to come against me. They actually came against me.
Play that one. Fuck the fiver. Play that one. That's a good tune. That's a good tune.
It's called "Fuck the 5-0."
Yeah.
Oh, fuck the 5-0. Okay. Oh man, that's going all the way back to NWA, man. Back in 1988, man. Fuck the police. Yeah.
I'm very well aware of that. But I've got my own one because I had a situation about 4 to 5 years ago with the police.
Yeah.
And I won a court case because they assaulted me, believe it or not. Then they apologized, and then they paid me some money in mediation.
Yeah.
All right, play the song now. Can you play the song now?
Yeah. You want? Do you really want to hear it?
Yeah, play it.
Do you really want to hurt me? Is that my country club or?
Yeah. It's just strange to see a white. It's strange to see a white guy, man. Talk about fuck the 5-0. It was just, glowing black. It just astounds us because we've been, that's just our culture. We've been saying it for years, but so.
It's actually hip hop's actually a combination of different cultures, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Did you know Australians were the people that invented the organ, the synthesizer?
Oh, the synthesizer. Yeah. Was that Moog? Is he Australian?
It's an Australian. Here it is anyway. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
I'm not going to play the whole thing for you. You'll probably get bored of it. I'll play a little bit of it for you.
Yeah, play a clip.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Am I muted or I just don't hear it?
Separation, elimination, fear and instigation, allegations, collaborations, only propagation. You really accept us, then stand up for us. It's not the politics of media which hurts us. If not, let's leave this society form of exodus. This message reaching the masses just like Maximus. Lyrics that never us, the people that treasure us. The beast us away from lizards of Zion. Let's get deeper.
Yeah, that's just a small snippet. If you guys ever want to watch it, that's the link there, man. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, I got you subscribed. Yeah.
I enjoyed that song. That was nice.
I mean, that's old school, man. That's like when I was in my 20s, man. That's the kind of music that we used to listen to. So that's old school.
Oh, you sound.
It takes me back.
I used to do a lot of hip workshops with the kids.
I'm saying, yeah, that's, oh man, the equivalent of my age. Oh, you bastard! I'm gonna put up something. Okay, I don't even know how to screen share. Oh, this is shitty. All right, whatever. You do it for me. Can you type this in for me? Anybody who's the moderator or the owner of the channel can any moderator or
I think he might have walked away. That's his picture. He might have walked away.
Is that YouTube?
He might be listening back.
All right, I'm just gonna name. It's very simple. It's 3 letters. Name of the band is Yaz.
Y-A-Z or Y-E-Z or Y-A-Z?
Y-A-Z.
Okay.
See what pops up? Anyone?
Yes,
what pops up? What names? What names of songs? Don't Go! Yes. I want Don't Go. It might be named by different. Well, name some tracks. Name some tracks for me. Yes, one album.
Yes, done.
In My Room or what?
It was In My Room off the. Well, that's a double live album. But go ahead.
Only You. Let's see. Don't Go. I see. Don't Go. Yeah.
Don't Go. Play that. Play that. Listen and forget me. Just listen, please. Anyone get that? I could get it.
Yeah, I see it. Can you hear it? No.
I can't hear it. No. I can't even see it. I can't even see it.
Yeah, he's
but
got
I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna have to leave this, and I'm gonna go play it because I got it playing. Oh, I got it set up right here. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see if. How the fuck do I share this? Hang on.
But is this kind of a recent thing in Australia with this, or it's been going on for like what? How long since what? The laws in Australia.
I could give my honest opinion. You're gonna think, oh, shut up, Kush, you're whacked out. But honestly, I'm gonna give my honest opinion.
Yeah.
I think it's gone on hidden in Australia. My parents are originally from from Holland.
Right.
Western Europe.
Right.
So I'm European. And I see it happening. Oh, Canada's, yeah, whatever. United States is the best country in the world for fucking parties and shit. But, I don't know, man. It's bizarre.
Because Australia is like, they're a little bit more independent, and they don't, I mean, they'll go with the flow, but it's like, they're a little bit more resistant to
They are.
Yeah, so I was wondering, when I saw this stuff going on in Australia, I said, them too?
Look, if you have all you got to do is follow the dots, connect the dots. You got United Nations, the Family Law Act. We implemented it in 1975, and then you've got child support comes out in 1984. And that's when divorce just.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that chart, man. I saw that.
Yeah,
chart.
So it's exactly what.
70%.
what Smokin was saying. What it is it's hidden, and I think only till recently, maybe because of the internet, have we been able to articulate ourselves and express what's really been happening in our part of the woods.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Because
that's why people hate me.
Yeah. Because we always think that Australia is very patriarchal, because that's the image that we get about Australia, and Australian men are supposed to be manly men, and it's very patriarchal society and that kind of stuff. And we discovered, man, that you guys are suffering from the same thing we're suffering from. It's like, what the hell? If it happens to them, man, we're fucked.
Oh, I've known Australians more fucked than we are.
Yeah, we still think you guys are Crocodile Dundee, in America.
Yeah, but not so much.
It's a hyena system, mate. It's a matriarchal system.
Really?
Oh, now you got the fucking...
It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
It is what it is, and we're suffering from it. Because we're all here on the same line, man. We're
not suffering. I don't patriarchy and suffering. No, we never suffer. We forge ahead. We choose to forge ahead. Right? So play that song. Play that song again. That was a good song.
Which one?
Yeah. So when I saw your channel, man, see what you were going through, and said, wow. I mean, it was like mind blowing, because I know it went on in Europe, and I know it goes on in Canada. I know it definitely goes on here. But when I heard that you guys are suffering from the same thing, because you guys really don't say a lot, or we don't see it a lot. So I don't know if you guys just never said anything, or
say what
about the child support and the other kind of stuff that we're going through.
I'm just gonna play a tune here. I don't know if you can hear it or not.
Go ahead, pipe it up, man. Maybe we can.
Link it up. It's all I got. Yeah, it's Don't Go. Oh, I got headphones on, so whatever.
No, we can't. We can't hear it. We can't hear
I gotta share it, and then you'll get it, maybe.
Yeah.
You want me to play it for you? Smokin', do you want me to play it for you?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, because I heard. I'm glad I'm talking to you, man. Because I heard your story, man. Because I've subscribed to you, and I was wondering, man. You were going through it with your kids. I was wondering what the results of it was. Because I know you were suffering for a minute there.
Mate, I'm still suffering. Look, let's be honest. I'm still fighting. Okay, I'm finding it a lot easier than before. I went through some of the darkest days in the past. There are a lot of men. There are so many men that I can tell you that I know by name, but they can't articulate themselves the way we can over here right now. The three of us. But they're also stuck in a gynocentric web.
Right.
They don't understand that what is happening to them is wrong, in the sense where it's wrong, and it must be fought against. What they do is they go on the rebound and they pursue another female, and they think that the one that they were married to or engaged to, she was just a bad girl.
Yeah. The one that just want to fuck on the side?
Well, you bury we call it bury your misery in pussy. That's what we call it. In other words.
These guys try to get they're looking for another girl to actually get married to. They're like, oh, I got married to a rotten apple. I'm going to look for a better girl. They have a big kid or two. These guys have had full sexual allegations thrown against them. These guys have been put in jail for about 6 months.
And they're still going to marry?
Child sexual molestation allegations.
Wow.
So, I know a bloke that's gone back to his wife.
Before the marriage or during the marriage?
No, during the marriage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
A bloke that I've been speaking to.
Well, I never heard the part about the divorce, though. Love to hear that part.
Yeah, but go ahead, finish your story, Universal.
My friend that I saw 2 days ago on my way back from work, he's actually moved back into his wife's house, and she has a restraining order against him.
Wow, my goodness.
Yeah. They just fucked up.
Coming.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what everybody knows what the end result's going to be. You just shake your head because there's nothing you can tell him. Because you can't tell him anything. Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing you can tell him. It's like a lemming jumping off the cliff. No, you can do
but believe it or not, when I told him about MGTOW, for this specific individual, his mind was blown away. When I mentioned what hypergamy was, and Brightfield's law, this guy was like, it's like someone smashed him with a ton of bricks.
That's what it's about.
I don't even trust my own mum anymore, bro.
I hear you. I don't either. Because she's a woman.
When my mum calls me, when my mum rings me on my phone, I know she's calling me because she needs something.
Yeah, she needs something. Yep.
Yeah, like, I mean, I wish I had known about this kind of stuff in the past. I didn't. Do you know what I mean?
Before you came on, we were just saying that. We were just saying the exact same thing. Yeah. We could go back and know what we know now, what we know then, what we know now. Things would be. We hope things would be different.
For me, bro, becoming a MGTOW caused me to become. I don't know if it was to become disillusioned, or maybe I needed to become disillusioned to become to follow some of the most basic fundamentals of MGTOW. But there are some things that you still carry with you as a child growing up. For example, till date, I don't eat pork.
Right.
This is something that I want to address in a video. I know a lot of guys probably won't give a fuck, in a sense where, like, yeah, it's only pork, big fucking deal. But the mother of my children, I should say our children, as in her children and my children. You know what I mean. She's actually been feeding. She's been sending them sandwiches when I go see them at the contact center. These sandwiches are ham and cheese sandwiches.
Yeah.
And my parents are Muslim, and it really fucking burns me to know that they're allowed to get away with murder, man. They're allowed to get away with murder.
Yeah. Yeah, and she sent him with the ham sandwich just because she knows it was going to piss you off.
Yeah. I mean, exactly. Now, if I wasn't a MGTOW, if I wasn't a disillusioned man, my wires would have snapped, the fuse would have broke. You know what I mean? But being a MGTOW, it really does help. And the resilience part, it's not a fucking joke. When I said to the supervisor, look, there's ham in his sandwich, and my culture, I still have some cultural traits that I like to follow. I still don't eat ham.
Right.
And she's sending, and so I explained to her what the mother's trying to gain out of this is trying to tick me off and what have you. It's because of MGTOW itself changing me to become a man, I suppose.
Yeah.
I didn't give a fuck. They're only kids. They don't know any better.
You know what? Not to interrupt you, but what you said, especially for, I don't know how old you are, but what you said for a guy in your generation is exactly why MGTOW is important. Because, in the 70s, when they passed all these particular laws, these feminist laws, man, and they imposed their feminist education, that's what's missing. And that's what MGTOW is bringing back, because it's men talking to other men, and it's teaching men what it's like to be a man from the older guys, because we weren't raised under it. It was passed, but the thing is, it hadn't been implemented. So we were able to graduate with being a boy, being a male, and being a man. So we have an idea what it's like. Whereas the boys coming behind us, they don't know, because all they know is what they've seen. All they know is that dad's oppressed, and that I have female teachers, I have female administrators, I got these, the girls are better than the boys, that kind of stuff. They suppress manhood. So what MGTOW is doing you hear guys like me, you hear guys like, say, Warhorse, you hear guys like Barbar or wherever, and it says this is what it means to have freedom as a man. This is what it's like. In other words, a man forging his own path, and that's what it really means to be a man. And that's why it's attractive to younger guys, is because it's implementing, you know, what manhood is like, what manhood was like before all this stuff went down.
Yeah, I get you. It's like we can see in 3D, but unfortunately, the younger boys growing up to become men can't.
Right.
Yeah, we're able to, you know, to analyze and observe and assess a situation because of. I get you by what you mean when you say we were able to graduate. Unfortunately, these younger males have a ceiling that is capped. That's capped, and they can't grow beyond a certain point.
Right, and they don't even know it's there, and that's the whole thing. They don't even know it's there. And that's what I'm talking about. We're taking a red pill. You know, it's, you know, you've been fed something. You've been fed a lie. You know, and in my generation, we fought against it. You know, because it wasn't the way we were brought up. We knew what the actual truth was, but the thing that the boys coming behind us, that's all they know. They don't know that it wasn't always this way. They don't know that what they're being fed is lies. And the thing is, when you tell a guy what MGTOW is about, you tell them what the principles are about, then they say, oh shit, I never heard that, because they never have. And so then you go back and you start looking at your life, you start looking at what you've gone through, your education with your mother and the system. You said, damn, you know, they're absolutely right. And then you can kind of say, okay, now what is it? Now that I know what I shouldn't be doing, what should I be doing? And that's where it starts. And the thing is, you're just starting that journey. Okay, now I have to figure out how to be a man, because I haven't been taught. You know, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, bro. Look, even us that have hit that the 3D mode.
Yeah.
I think we're taking that much of an effect on society. The impact is a lot more profound. Yesterday, I was watching like a current affairs show, and they were talking about Valentine's Day, which here in Australia is tomorrow, Saturday. And only 40% of men are thinking of buying a present for their female partner, and it's dropped so dramatically, and that's a good thing.
Joking.
Yeah, it's having an effect because you know, it spreads, and every guy suffers through it, but they think that they're wrong for feeling that way. And when they see enough guys that
anyways, that's not even don't like Valentine's, really. That's not MGTOW, man. Fuck.
What's that?
MGTOW is against everything Valentine's.
Oh yeah. That's
unless it's your mother.
No, even if it's your mother.
I know. I'm a schmuck. I'm an idiot.
No. That's what thing. One thing. There's a lot of guys out there.
Get this. I bought a six pack of tulips. Right from Holland, where she's from.
Yeah.
You know, with the little seed pack on the side where you fortify the water.
Yeah.
I cut them for her on an angle, put them in a vase, and presented them.
Yeah.
Happy Valentine's, you know. It was kind of cool. Yeah, so I'm not I'm a softie too. Well, that's got nothing. You know, but that's my Valentine's. I won't do it for any woman. I know.
Well, it's not the choice. It's not that you can't do it. The thing is, most guys do it because they feel guilty if they don't do it. And we want to let guys know that
exactly.
You don't have to feel guilty for not doing it, because if the woman, my thing is, if the woman, I stopped doing it because if the woman I was with didn't deserve it, she didn't get it.
I like the picture I have. Oh.
Yeah. If you're shitty to me the whole year, don't expect anything during Valentine's. You know, don't, because that used to be the thing, man. When I was in relationship.
We just had fucking Christmas, man.
I know, but the thing
doesn't anybody get it? It's so kind of central.
Christmas and New Year's.
It's all for her. How many times have you got a gift from your girlfriend on Valentine's? None. Never. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of funny. Now I'm driving to work, and I got to drive to work. Yeah, and I hear from this and this. Why is that was a gay guy? Hey, not that I'm fucking mocking anybody, but I'm just saying. Oh, this diamond's on sale regularly, $240. I'll sell for $199. Get it for Valentine's. So give it to a special someone. You know, who is that special? Oh man, I hope it isn't me. Man, I hear there's a recall on my seatbelts. You know, I'm squirming all over the seat. Like, fuck.
Yeah, you're guilted into actually participating. And I think that's that's another thing that why they hate MGTOW, because they say, fuck the guilt. You don't have to.
You don't shit.
You don't have to give them shit. You know, they don't. In other words, they didn't earn that gift.
I joked with guys at work, and I said, because I didn't even know this Monday's a holiday up here in Canada. They call it Family Day. Yet I don't have my kids this weekend because I'm a divorced father of 2, or 1.5, 2. Oh, hang on, 2. Someone look at that, but anyways, yeah. What were we talking about?
Yeah, that's just one example about MGTOW. Valentine's is another. Man, I hated Valentine's Day. I mean,
but I do remember going out with my ex-wife when she was my wife. Hey, honey, you look sexy in that. And she's giving me shit in the store, like batting me with broth and shit. You know, like fuck. Don't think about my pussy. Think about my tits. You know.
Yeah.
You know, we've all been there. You know.
Yeah, oh man, tell me.
I can't say I miss those days. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, fuck, whatever. Yeah, everybody thinks MGTOW is about man hating. It really isn't. Man, that's so misconstrued. I hope you don't think we're like that.
It's about recovery more than anything else.
No,
it's like recovery, man, from this shit. And the thing is, and to know that you're not crazy, because you know, if you're not in it and you've been in a in a situation with women and shit, you know, everybody tells you you're crazy.
But then again, it might be just a support group for others. You know, we hide behind MGTOW. You know.
Guys, I just wanted to
be honest. Others might. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, look, I'm going to take off, man. Honestly, awesome talking to you, man. A lot of respect to you guys, man. And maybe I can catch you on a little bit later.
All right. Yeah, it's time to go. Yeah, it's getting kind of late here, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off too. So what's your handle, Smoking? You know, is that your channel, Smoking C?
I think he's logged off, bro.
Yeah. All right. You know, take care, man. You know, I'm subscribed to you, so you know, put something up. You know, when we get an update, because I was wondering about you, man. Because I said, damn, she's taking him through it, man. She's really you know, sticking the knives in his back. So I'm glad.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me, man. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I think, look, she's fucked around with the wrong person, and I don't know how to put this in better words for you, but even the government and their legislation have fucked around with the wrong person as well, because I've got a lot of evidence incriminating against her, against certain government organizations, and I'm not letting anybody go, mate.
All right. Hey, they take no prisoners.
All right, brother.
All right.
Thanks for your support, bro. I really appreciate it.
Oh, hey, we in this to fight together.
That's right, brother. We'll talk soon. Hopefully, we'll talk soon.
All right.
All right. Take care.
All right.
See you. Bye. Bye.
Hello.
How you doing?
What y'all talking about over there?
Fuck knows. I'm feeling a bit ill. I've only come in to say thanks for the invite, but I'm gonna fucking lie down. So it would have been nice to talk to you both and listen to you both.
Hey, did you hear what happened in Chapel Hill, man? About the 3 Muslims getting killed?
What's that? Sorry?
Yeah. Did you hear about the three Muslim kids getting killed at Chapel Hill College in United States?
No.
Do you know about Al Qaeda taking over the colleges in America? Do you know about that?
They're doing it in Britain as well.
Yeah. About all the shootings and all the Illuminati talking, all that bull crap going around. Is that where you're from, Great Britain?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
They're doing it in France. They're doing it in Germany. They're doing it in. It's what basically what they want the Third World War to be, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
With Russia, China, and the Muslims, you know.
Yeah.
And Russia is fucking building up and building up and building up.
They build some shit up, ain't they, brother?
It's got the biggest tank factory in the world.
Is that where you're from, brother?
What, Britain?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, Britain's building up its military as well. So there's something. They're planning fucking something.
Yeah, it's you know, some Russia's gonna take over. You know that, don't you? Russia's gonna try to take over. Well, Russia, it's cold weather, the Cold War. I mean, brother. I mean, you seem to be a pretty smart guy. I mean, you know, you're pretty smart. You know, I don't chat that much, but I don't like talking in public because you know it brings a lot of controversy. You know what I'm saying? People want their own thoughts. But you know what I think, brother? In another year, it's going to be one world belief, one world religion, one world law, one world finance, one world. The chip, the whole nine, the chip, the pyramid, the Illuminati, all that stuff is going to be a sample of what world domination really is.
Yeah. I don't know about it in another year, but I do know.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you know, you just don't know. I mean, for the United States, the next president candidacy is due up for renewal in 2016. 16, yeah. Obama's getting out of there, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Before he gets out of that chair, we're gonna feel something in the United States, man.
The guy's a fucking evil prick, but he's run by evil pricks. But these people are sociopaths. They have no empathy whatsoever, and that's
they have no empathy. They have no life, no sex life. They have empathy. You know, they hate themselves. You know what I'm saying? They get in front of that damn pyramid on the ground and they pray to demons for their power. And when they get those demons, they try to hone that power saying it's goodwill of man, but it's a threat.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, look at it in the hip hop thing.
Yeah.
It's just fucking amazing. I'm just gonna bring a woman in because she wants to chat with me, if that's all right.
Yeah.
She's a lovely lady. She's well up for fucking men's rights and.
For real, yeah.
Yeah, she's cool. She's cool. All right, let's have a look. Yeah, I've just woke up and I felt a bit ill, so I'm just having some water and stuff like that.
Oh, for real. Well, you know, I never been to Great Britain before, you know, but you know, you talking to an 8-year veteran. You know, I done seen some things. I've been to Russia. I've been to Egypt, and this is back in '96. Back in '96, this crap has been setting up.
What was that? Sorry.
This crap with what's going on now has been in plan. You know, it's been planned out 20 years before we even existed. No, 100 years.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, if not longer than that. I mean, you were talking about nuclear bombs. What was it, H.G. Wells? Before there was even fucking splitting the atom and shit like that.
Yeah, and I be telling people, you know, when you get on these chat lines, it's okay to talk. You don't, first of all, you don't romance on these kind of chat lines. You know, you talk about real issues. You know what I'm saying? Because you can learn a lot from these chat lines.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay to get on here and express yourself, as far as trying to hook up with male or female, as far as the love life. But on these chat lines like this, that's open, you discuss things that are prominent to your knowledge, because man, they are hearing everything that we are seeing and saying.
Oh yeah.
Cell phones, the computer. So that's why I tell people, you know, you gotta let the system know that you up on your shit.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
Definitely. I don't think the Cold War ended.
No, it ain't went nowhere. You see it in the movies, you know. You see it in the movies, you know. You see it in the movie Armageddon. You see it on the video games. They are preparing the world for this new world order. And people 20 years ago were saying, well, that's ludicrous. But now, if it happens, you're going to be so toned and it's not saying anything and bending over and taking it, because something called subliminal advertising. You see it every day on the TV. You see it on the news. You see it on clothes. So it's not going to be nothing new to you. You hear me? And you know, I mean, I'm not trying to talk your head off, nothing like that there, but, you know, I thought I would get on here and express myself, you know.
Yeah, let me just go on like this, Fag. I totally agree with you. I mean, the whole TV aspect. Let me just light this cigarette.
Yeah.
My first choice. Only other Mark III pilots are dead. Look, I can't have any more in my head again. I'm done. I'm still connected.
Just at a normal level.
Sorry.
You get neuropsychologists.
Where would you rather die?
Work out.
Or in a Jaeger?
Are you there, Larry?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Just as they get neuropsychologists to look at people's stimulus on their eyes and stuff like that.
Yeah. Stimulus, you know, people are going to be able to access things in your information by looking in your eyes. Now, you know, they are fusing the mind with technology of computers and chips and stuff like that.
Oh,
and it's something when a person's privacy is invaded and they don't even know it. You know,
fuck me.
You got hackers right now hacking into people's accounts, taking their money. You know, you got hackers, you know, getting information out of people and using it to their advantage. So what do you think?
I mean, if you think about it, I mean, once you've got a mobile phone, once you're on the internet, your privacy is gone, and it's got AI systems built into it, say like
but you have no choice. You have no choice. We have no choice. You know why? We are bound to the internet. We are bound to Wi-Fi. We are bound to cell phone. We are bound to technology. We are tech geeks. We have tech psychosis. We need cell phones. We need the internet. Without that, America, Great Britain will be at war. So, and America uses that to their advantage. You know, the first thing you do when you get your cell phone or you buy a new app, you put all your phone number in, you put the last 4 of your social security in, you put your address in, and these people have ways to take their information and learn about you and from you by your everyday activity.
Oh yeah.
By what?
I mean, have you seen that new Samsung TV? Have you seen that? Where it's fucking listening to you 24 hours a day, listening to you, and they're selling that information.
Yeah. And brother, I'm a veteran, you know, and I go to the VA, well, not as frequently because, you know what I'm saying, when you go to the VA, you know, the doctors have ways of showing you hidden signs of what they're trying to make you by putting the chip in your arm. Brother, this November of this year, they're coming out with a pain chip, you know, and it heals all your pain.
Yeah. It's fucking, and you might as well be a zombie if you don't suffer fucking pain. It's
and that, you know something, bro. If you are a disabled veteran or a welfare recipient or a disabled person getting this disability, it's going to be mandatory in 2 years to have these chips.
Oh my goodness, mandatory, taking your freedom away.
Yeah. And before you know it, it's going to be worldwide. You know, and it's bullshit.
Yeah, well, they've already started putting them RFID chips in the homeless.
Yeah. Where in Great Britain? Yeah, I know that.
Let me just go to the toilet.
Yeah.
And what's the point of? Hi.
How you doing?
Decided to drop by. What's the point of these pain chips? Like, do they diminish the pain or something?
Yes. Well, you know, where you from, Sugar? Where you from?
I'm from Bulgaria. Bulgaria, that's Eastern Europe.
Okay, well, you're not nowhere near the US of A, so you might not feel it yet. But over here, disabled veterans are being sanctioned to have pain chips in their arms this year. You know, and a few have been qualified for this program. You know, what the pain chip is, you know, they kind of observe or monitor your pain in your health care through this chip. You know, basically what it is, you know, they want to know where you at all times. You know, veterans now are running the finances up for health care. They are putting a big budget, a strenuous budget on the health care as far as finances. It's high to take care of veterans, you know, and they're putting a strain on the economy with their health care, with health needs. And so what this chip is implanted into their wrist to monitor their everyday activity so they don't die or so they don't have other health issues, you know, far as, you know, if they're a junkie or if they're a wino, and if they do drugs outside of their prescribed drugs, they get sanctioned for it. And that's bullshit.
What if he decides to go, I don't know, vegan and non-medicated and, you know, and just takes care of his health, natural...
Now, it's not mandatory now, but in a year or so, ma'am, or 2 years, it's gonna be mandatory all through the US of A. It's gonna be mandatory.
Isn't there a law that your body is like your own property? And
yes, well, you know, now, man, we know with this crap that's going on that me and him are talking about, there's no privacy no more. There's no privacy, none. And America's privacy is being slowly deteriorated. You know, with cameras, with laws, with, you know, judicial rights, with cars, you know, with technology, you know, with their means being violated, you know, and we have no freedom in America no more, far as privacy, you know. We have it, but we don't.
I can see that. I can see that. Coming from a post-communist country, I was too young when communism actually was live and kicking here, but
not really. Not really.
Well, not really, but you know that severe one, because now they're telling us, like, you're free to do and say whatever you want. And back then, you could just disappear in the night if you told the wrong person the wrong joke.
Yeah, that's right, you know.
So now it's a little bit better, even though, and because we have this memory of what taking your freedom away completely really is, we can see the bullshit in the Western world where they. Sorry, my kid is calling me.
Ma'am, you know where you're from now, it's ancient, but it's new to America. Up there in Hungary, you're talking about what's that? Genghis Khan. He ran those lands, and he was a vicious killer, but he had the rights to kill. And certain people want that power in America now. They want the right to kill, because now when you look at America, these cops are killing young black men like roaches, and it's wrong.
Yeah, but do you actually know they kill more white people?
Yeah, they did, but they're killing everybody. Basically.
They're killing everybody.
Yeah, everybody. So yeah, you're right. It's not racist no more. But they want to bring the how should I put this? The population down to whereas it could be controlled.
Well, basically, the Georgia Guidestones is basically what they want. Do you know about the Georgia Guidestones?
Yeah, that's right. But you don't have to kill to control the popularity. You can scare them.
Well, you can scare them, but what you can do also is whittle the population down by making feminism, right?
Yeah.
And making men and women hate each other.
Yeah.
Making men even afraid to have sex with a woman because
that's what's going on. But yeah, you read my mind. You read my mind.
If she's
domestic violence. You read my mind.
Yeah, domestic violence. But if she's drunk in Britain, if you say I was drunk, she was drunk, we had a good time, bang, you get done for rape.
Yeah, that's right. And it's horrible. Each race to me, is on the brink of genocide.
Yeah.
No,
the white race is
homosexuality right now is not only the new black race, but it's the new thing of men. Because like you said, they're scared of these females, man.
Well, look at all the fucking rap stars. They're all gay.
Yeah. And they say that these rap stars in America sell their souls to the devil. And they want to call it Freemasonry, but Freemasonry has nothing to do with that. To me, that's a person's choice to do that. And I'm not trying to sit up and cut no one down on Freemasonry, you know what I'm saying? But to me, each person has their own free will, But when you bring God or a higher spiritual intellect into that, to me, I think it's just dumb. Birdman, Birdman, right? Lil Wayne and Gucci Mane, they do their things behind closed doors. But the thing about it is, no one's there to guide them on the stage to rap and make others live their ways as far as their fans, Down here in America, if you're not making a certain amount of money or not wearing a certain brand of clothes, you're not cool.
Exactly.
And the industry has that messed up. And before you know it, if Lil Wayne says, well, look here, I'm gay, and kiss Birdman and fucks him, excuse my language, and fucks him on stage, then everyone's going to start doing it.
Yeah, it's just... I mean, and the teaching 5-year-old children about homosexuality and sex education in Britain and America and Canada and fucking everywhere else. It's done on purpose. It's the gay pedo fucking Luciferian agenda.
They call it Judas. They call it Luciferian. They call it the Antichrist. It's true. Yeah. The devil's here. But, the government try to use that to con people to make money in America, with churches, with programs, with law, They use religion to bait people into Satanists to do these things, to do these things, Like I said, if you control the popularity, you control the country. And that's what's going on now. America is having problems, man.
Oh, Britain is fucked.
What I can see from here on YouTube and on the web is the smarter part of the population trying to break free from that. Like all the atheist communities and the MGTOW communities, those are not people that are hating on God or hating on women. They're just people trying to break from the mold, break from the control that state, women, and church are trying to put on them, and trying to break free from it.
Yeah.
That's all I see.
Yeah, that's all I see too. But the thing about it is, when you got these pastors that are trying to use religion to try to con people out of money to industrialize their own, their own circuit of livelihood, which is using God to make money, fraud. I found that.
Well, that's been going on for thousands of years now. That's their job. They're selling you God, and it's always ever been that. They're selling you a beautiful idea of how your wonderful soul that they'll take so good care of is going to go to heaven. But give me money, okay? First, you gotta give me money, then I'll give you your soul, and then we'll live happily ever after. And it never looks out that way.
That's why Jesus and the money changers, that you had to have their money, special money, so you had to give them your money to get their money to give them an offering, and that's why he whipped them fucking money changers, because they're a bunch of fucking sharks, you know what I mean?
Yeah. America is based off robotic thinking. They got to be perfect with the clothes, the shoes, the talk game, the life. The American dream is being technized as, being this perfect person who don't make mistakes. And if you make one mistake in America, you're laughed at.
Yeah.
Whose fault is that? Who's the fault?
Well, I mean, look at the high schools over there, where literally it does show you in the films what they are like. Because you've got your fucking top dogs, your fucking alpha fucking females, and everybody else is a weirdo.
Yeah, everyone else, basically. And, they don't even talk to you, what I'm saying? If you don't fit in that category to them, you're a weirdo. But the weirdos keep America running. The weirdos are the ones that are out here rebelling, killing these people that are on top. If you go to Fox News on the internet, Charlotte, North Carolina is where I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
Every week there's a high school shooting. There's a domestic violence fight that winds up deadly. Someone dies. There's a cop that has killed a young black person. These people in America are trying. They're power hungry.
Yeah.
And the little man's not taking it.
Yeah.
Well, when you have no power at all, you try your hardest to get at least a bit of that power back, so you get very defensive and go overboard. The pendulum just swings as much as they've pushed it back. That's how much it goes the other way. You know?
Defenseless, and no one wants to be defenseless in America. You can't be defenseless, and it bugs me when these men turn to homosexuality, not just for the reason, but to show their pain off. And what happens is when you do that, any man that comes out and says, "Look here, I'm gay," they get treated like a dog, like the ones that are not really,
Sorry about that.
Lifestyle. You're okay. Homosexuality is growing in America. It's been accepted very little, but it's a problem when people try to use it to try to get over on other people's feelings. To me.
Yeah. I mean, it's just horrible. But let me just talk about the things that you was talking about earlier. They've got IP6.
Yeah.
And you can have, it's almost to infinity and beyond. And they want an Internet of Things, right?
Yeah.
They can fucking listen to you via your washing machine. I mean, they've already brought that fucking television in, which is listening to you 24 hours a day. Even when your mobile phone is switched off, it's still on, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, there's loads of mad secrets, right? If you're anywhere in Britain and you take out your battery and you take out your chip, say if you can't get a signal. You can't get a signal, you're up in the hills, you're up in the mountains. Fucking, you would get a signal after you put your battery back in, but not your chip, yeah?
Yeah.
As soon as you phone 999, you don't get the police, you get the Coast Guard.
The Coast Guard?
Coast Guard.
Damn. What the fuck? That's weird right there.
Yeah, well, there's loads of stuff like that, I know.
That is weird.
How about we give her a shot? No. Stick to the cadet list we have, Ranger. Only candidates of shift compatibility.
Can I have Marshall?
What are you watching on TV?
Who, me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Armageddon. You ever
The
seen
movie?
that? Armageddon.
Yeah. Well, I like the soundtrack.
For real. Yeah, it's a good movie here. Armageddon's a good movie.
It is.
Really good movie. I mean, you know, when you look at this movie with Bruce Willis in it, you know, to me, they were doing that when Neil Armstrong went to Mars, you know. And who's to say that the moon itself was not a comet that has burned out? You know what I'm saying? The government is a big fucking lying conspiracy. It is.
They've got bases on the moon. And
Yeah. All bases. They got food. They got and they got shelter on the moon. If Earth was to explode right now, they will have so much room on the moon that each person can live there 3 times over. The moon is way bigger than the Earth to me.
If the moon wasn't there, this Earth would be dead because it wouldn't fucking move.
The moon is twice as big as the Earth. Everyone has plenty of room to live on the moon, but they want to show you that the moon is smaller than the Earth because they want you to think if Earth was to explode, there would not be enough room for everybody on the Earth. I mean, on the moon. You know, just important people. You know what I'm saying?
They are killing us off. They are killing every single damn race off.
The Earth, man, the moon is 3 times the size of Earth.
I beg to differ. There are measurements and things like through calculations and formulas that smart people have made. You can measure and like do the math yourself and see that the Earth is way bigger. It is a satellite. It is pretty big, but
it's not a moon. It's a planet to me. I mean, you know.
Well, it is a satellite because it's circling around the Earth. It does have a cycle of going around the way the Earth goes around the sun.
And there is something weird about the moon, though. They reckon it's fucking hollow and been put there.
Yeah.
This is Stacy, by the way. That's what she likes to be called. And she knows more about MGTOW than a fucking hell of a lot of MGTOWs. I mean, if they'd only just listen to her, you know what I mean? Instead of asking her dumb questions about her sex life and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
Actually fucking learn something from her.
That's what I do. I learn. I mean, on these chat lines, I learn from people, you know, because, you know, I'm from America, you from Great Britain, she's from Hungary, you know. You can learn about different cultures, you know.
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria.
She might be hungry, but she's from Bulgaria. But yeah, she's very intelligent, and all they need to do is listen to her, but they fucking have a tendency to talk over her all the time.
Well, I spent about half a year, maybe more, just listening to men talk about why they're MGTOW, what MGTOW is about for them, and you know the concept, because I don't think it's a movement, it's a concept of freedom of man from everything else, putting yourself first for the first time, because men have been disposable throughout all of history. It's been always men last, men go to the wars, men work. Now we are in a very special place in history where a man can say, fuck the system, fuck women, fuck everything else. Sorry for my language. I am going to put myself and my needs first.
Oh, that's a shame. He's gone.
He's gone. Yeah, he missed it.
What's that? Sorry.
He missed it.
Yeah, he missed it. But that is basically the concept of MGTOW, and it's not because we want to do it. It's because we're going to have to do it, and we are doing it, and it's a shame because women are so fucking privileged, and now they're even getting more privileges via women quotas. Eventually, I mean, 64% of all universities are female-based in America, and it's almost the same in Britain. And eventually, men will not go to university because they'll be scared of getting done for fucking rape. They'd be seeing no point in it because you've got people with degrees stacking shelves in fucking Britain or working at McDonald's because everything's a fucking plastic job, you know?
Yeah.
And you've got the major corporations which own your water, own your electric. I mean, I paid 500 fucking pounds for 3 months gas and electric. 500 pounds. That is a fuck ton of money for your needs, your gas and electric. They're just taking the piss. They're crushing people more and more and more, but they're crushing men more because they've always crushed men more, and men have just got so fucked off with it. I mean, what happens when you get two drunk lesbians fucking? Which one's the rapist? But if it was a man and a woman and you're both drunk, you're the rapist because you've got a penis. It's just fucking. They said they were going to split up men and women. They said they were going to make a village of only females with children, and they've almost made it global. I mean, you've got Indian feminists. Oh, you should have heard the honey badgers last night. They were on fire. They were on fire. That was one of the best fucking talks I've ever heard. They are so with it, so clever, and they were knocking it out of the park with rape stats and everything. It was all about rape and the 10 worst things what men have to put up with now, and it was just fantastic, you know. Oh, back again.
Yeah, no problem. How long is this going to go live?
I don't know. It's not my chat, so we can. I think it's not Shurs and he's not there, so we can leave and go in our own.
Okay.
If you want to, that is.
Well, I'd prefer that.
Okay.
Okay.
Not now, Mr. Gottlieb, so you can appreciate how important this moment is.
Newton created a neural bridge from garbage and drifted to the kite. Yes, on the days, I don't exactly know. I told you it would work.
Yes, you did. Well, what'd you see?
You know, it was only a fragment of a frame, so really all I was able to do was a series of images or impressions, you know, like when you put your eyes over and over and over again, all you really see are like frames.
Marco, this is just a memory. None of this is real. Marco, listen. This is just a memory. None of it is real. I said, apologize to her. What's going on? On your feet, both of you! Beckett, Lori, my office. Hey, this is over! Wind up before I son once you start acting like one. I went out of phase first. It was my mistake. No. It was my mistake. I should have never let you turn this issue. So what?
Let's make the fuck up. You gay.
San Diego.
He must be at the Richmond International Raceway.
Not there. Not there. Don't think you can hear me anyway.
The only thing your gut-bang band accomplished was to drive people into the shadows to eat where they got poisoned by a criminal. Brewster and his crew don't care about food safety or hygiene. And Channel 84's Nancy Hicks dribble can prove it. She has video evidence of Brewster's blatant disregard for maintaining a sanitary kitchen. That video includes shots of everyone who broke the law and visited Brewster's truck in the past couple days, including people we
Hydration, where you least expect it. Shake Hydro. Now with shea oils. The hydrating gel works with skin guards to reduce friction, stroke after stroke. Our best shave for your skin. Shake Hydro for your skin.
Hi, I'm Tom from the same ship.
Should we escape?
I'm afraid that it might take some time. No, the waves.
We're gonna need more.
You and this other flash of plans. Wheels Whistlers mix berry bites ever and their rivalry with Jolly Rancher filled gummy bites. Not today. Bites. Right now.
The milk in your coffee is good. Natural.
Good morning.